No, I'm not the lead singer of Escape the Fate from 2009, though I do look like him at this point in my hair growth cycle. It's me, Charlie, the ace reporter on all things video games. I debated making this video for the last couple days, and I just decided fuck it, I kinda do want to talk about it. I'm not a massive gamer anymore. I don't sit down and pump the dick into games like I used to. Now don't get me wrong, don't misconstrue my words. I definitely do still get down dirty like a fucking grease goblin sometimes, snorting Dorito dust and injecting G Fuel in the veins, getting after some fat grinds in certain games, but it's not quite to the level that it used to be at for me. That being said, I still keep up with almost everything video game related. I'm still very passionate about the industry and the craft. I mean, I still have video game themed wet dreams and shit like that. Like, none of that changes. But what I want to talk about today is the internet demands video games always have a deep meaning or be politically charged and motivated, be socially conscious and socially aware of everything that's going on, and I think that's really detrimental to video games as a whole. It's no longer enough for a video game to just be fun. In fact, I'd argue to the internet, fun is secondary to the meaning and the political message behind the game, and I think that sucks some fat, filthy butthole. That makes every game uninteresting to me. I think politics is very unenjoyable as a topic. I don't get political. I never get political. I think it's a very boring world. There's no entertainment to be had. It does nothing but isolate people, lead to arguments. It's not fun. Politics is never something fun. And video games, at their core, were always meant to be a fun escape from reality, a fun time investment, just fun in general. And now, making every game so politically motivated, it makes it not fun. And the internet makes it even deeper than that, where if you don't like a certain game, it somehow gives people the impression that you're some politically charged loser, or you're not a politically charged loser, and thus you're a loser for not enjoying the politics in the video game. You not liking a game now is an indication of what side of the spectrum you're on politically. That's so fucking pathetic. I think making and demanding games conform to what you personally believe is really sad, and it really holds games back. Not that I think if we didn't have politics, games would have reached this level where we're traveling to Mars to play the newest VR, AR experience or anything, but games wouldn't be so samey. Most video games that come out these days follow the same formulas, and for the most part deliver the same messages. I can take or leave the message. There are games that I believe should have powerful messages, ones that are intended to, but for the most part, games are just supposed to be fun, and I'm not there to dive deep, feel something in the real world, a thought-provoking experience where I'm jerking off in front of a candle and really reflecting on the game's message and themes. That's not what I play games for. I'm there to have a good time. Now, why I'm bringing this up is because a channel called Extra Credit released this video called Stop Normalizing Nazis. This video is an objectively large pile of dog shit. It is a horrible video no matter how you spin it. Their message is very clear. Basically, in this video, what they're saying is the old debate of video games cause violence, but they spin it as video games cause Nazis. These people are so fucking shameless, they go as far as to compare playing as a terrorist in Counter-Strike to making people into terrorists in the real world. It's really sad and pathetic. And no one agreed with their message. Even the most politically charged gamers disagreed with how they framed their message. But this made me realize just how ingrained politics and social shit are in the video game industry, and I think it's just not good. I think it's ass. I think it's just straight hairy ass that video games have become so synonymous with politics and social shit that it's, you feel the need to make a video called Stop Normalizing Nazis and using fucking Counter-Strike of all things as an example for how it's a bad thing and that you play as a terrorist in a fucking fictional video game. Their arguments in this video suck. They say, you don't opt in to play as a terrorist when you play Counter-Strike. Well, yeah, you do. You fucking bought the game. You know that it's terrorists versus the counter-terrorists. So you opted in by buying the game, by playing the game. They have no argument here. It's really shitty. It's just this really agenda-pushing piece of shit that doesn't work no matter how you look at it. But that's the video game industry as a whole. The more you look at it, the more you'll, read from a reviewer that the negatives they give a game are almost 9 times out of 10 about the message of the game or the politics of the game, and how the reviewer didn't agree with the main character not being who they wanted the main character to be, or be associated with the group they wanted the character to be associated with, and how it was a missed opportunity that the character is a muscly man instead of a skinny man, or something dumb like that. Like these really nitpicky things, how they want everything in their life reflected in their video game. Why do you want that? Why do you want your fictional piece of entertainment to reflect the sad real world. That fucking sucks. Who wants that? That's like going to sleep and dreaming of doing your taxes. When you dream, you want to be flying around like Superman, firing lasers from your fucking eyes, bench pressing 700 pounds, and, fucking supermodels. You don't want to go to sleep and you're in your high school classroom taking a goddamn math test again. It's stupid to want that from a piece of fictional entertainment. It's really dumb, and it holds the whole goddamn thing back because developers like CD Projekt Red is a good example, how they got attacked for Cyberpunk 2077 that's not even out yet, just this whole laundry list of social problems that they noticed with the game or things that were missing or they felt were missing from the game. So then CD Projekt Red had to go back, allocate a whole bunch of time and resources to make everyone happy that the game is so socially aware of everything in the world that's going on right now to try and make everyone that exists on the internet happy. So all that time they spent doing that could have been spent making the game more fun, making more quest lines or stories for more characters. It feels like to me it holds developers back, it holds games back, and I just don't get the purpose. Why does everything, and I guess it's not even just games, but everything these days has to be so deep and politically driven that it's sickening? And that if it's not deep or politically driven, fucking John Wick got shit on because there wasn't enough politics or social issues addressed in the fucking movie. As if you're going to a movie like John Wick looking to have your goddamn ideals reflected or having a thought-provoking message delivered down your urethra. It makes no sense to me. I don't know why people want the fictional shit to be reflective of the real world. It should be totally separate. It shouldn't be held to this standard where it needs to be powerful or deep. I think it all just needs to be fun. It needs to be entertaining, but that's secondary now, and I think that's a goddamn shame, and I just wanted to vent about it because that goddamn extra credit video was so insultingly bad that it made me open my fucking third eye, made me see the strings that hold this universe together, and made me want to complain about some video game trends. Oh yeah, and also the community manager for extra credits is a big asshole. They go on Twitter and they're celebrating the fact that Extra Credits YouTube channel is losing thousands of subscribers. They have the audacity to go on Twitter and say they are happy they're losing subs because it means less bigots are watching their content. And they double down saying we're celebrating the sub loss with wine because we're losing all these bigots. That's so fucked up. And that's just another thing in the video game world. If you disagree, you're a racist, you're a bigot, you're a bad person because you disagree with whatever message was delivered in the video game or even the video about a video game. It's just unreal. You're not losing bigots. You're losing people that thought the video was really shittily done, which it is. It's a really bad video. Even people that do agree with your message, and I don't imagine there's so many people that agree playing a terrorist in Counter-Strike makes you a terrorist, but even lunatics that do agree with that shit on your video because it's a bad video. And to call them bigots, that's just biting the dick that feeds you. I just don't understand. Well, I don't know why they made the video, and I don't know why they're doubling down so hard defending it. Just roll over and admit it's bad. No matter how you look at it, it's a shit video, and you celebrating like this just makes you all look like the biggest douchebags. It's just stupid. I guess the video game spectrum online is fucking wild right now, and I think it's a really toxic environment full of just a lot of bad shit that nothing good comes from it. And it makes video games as a whole and gamers a lot shittier. And that's just my take on the situation. That's about it. So yeah. There's a new body cam that just dropped today that's got a lot of people talking because it features an extremely big Minecraft YouTuber named Popular MMOs.
Hey, wake up, man. I don't got all day for you. Wake up. Wake your ass up.
Weed and a ton of fireball. Homie is messed up.
Just put your arms like you're praying.
Look on what?
Like you're praying.
Yeah, this like palm stuff.
No, I'm about to get chased!
You won't believe who it is, Sarge. It's YouTube boy.
It's really sad to see someone spiral like this. Yeah, it was a really bad call to try and run away from the cops, especially in the condition he was in. He was way too fucking hammered. He was in a different dimension. He had left the corporeal realm. So when he tried to run away, it was in slow motion. He was looking like a claymation out there at 5 frames per second. So not the best call there for sure. One thing I found really weird about this, and you see it a bit at the end of the Sizzler reel where the officer goes, "It's YouTube boy," sounding like the owl from the How Many Licks Does It Take to Get to the Center of a Tootsie Pop commercial, is that these officers seem to fucking hate the idea of YouTube as a career. Like, it's not something Popular MMOs himself brought up where he was like, dusting his shoulder off. "Yeah, I'm a YouTuber. You can let me go now. Yeah, I'm a big deal." Squeezing on his own nipples or anything. He didn't bring it up. They found out, and then they start making fun of him for it and just kind of insulting it. they were just bullying him for YouTubing, like being a YouTuber. I half expected them to take him to a toilet and give him a swirly, or like an atomic wedgie while calling him a dork.
On March 20th, 2024, officers in Jacksonville, Florida receive reports of a man sleeping on a residential street. What they don't expect is to find one of YouTube's most popular former stars, who turns a simple wellness check into a chaotic encounter, leaving another mark on an already unraveling legacy.
You going to jail
Again.
You can Minecraft that.
What? That doesn't even make sense. He can Minecraft that. What intarnation kind of hogwash? If you're gonna try and come in here with your, huge quip at the end, at least have it be something sensible. We're Ender dragging his ass to the slammer, or something like that. Better than this garbage, because this was nothing. This was literally...
Hi there. I just came home from picking my sister up at the airport, and there's a man kind of laying in the road.
Any drink or drugs, weapons involved that you know of?
I do not know.
Do you think he's trying to harm himself?
I think he might be dead, or I don't know.
An officer arrives to find a man lying on the pavement beneath a streetlight, dressed only in shorts and a t-shirt despite the chilly 45-degree weather.
So 911 received this call from a concerned citizen expressing that they thought this person might be dead. I half expected them to roll up and encounter a Peter Griffin death pose, but that was not the case. He looks like he was sleeping peaceful as fuck. He is sleeping like an angel right now. He looks comfortable. I am actually jealous of how soundly this man is sleeping on the concrete.
Hey, buddy. Hey, sheriff's office. Do you live here? Huh? Hey, wake up, man. I don't got all day for you. Wake up. Wake your ass up.
You had a bit too much drink tonight, man? You're good?
You live here?
Where do you live?
Let's see what some of these.
I can't hear you, man.
I had a lot of sales roles. Sorry.
You had a lot of what?
See something else.
He is really hammered, obviously, and his voice is really deep and really gravelly right now, so he almost sounds like Jigsaw. If Jigsaw was sculling Fireball. It almost sounds like he's casting some kind of spell sometimes.
All right, well, hurry up, bro, because you're about to be going to jail.
I'm going to jail?
Yeah, you're sleeping on the ground.
Probably at least 20 minutes out.
I was drinking. Friends wanted to come over to make sure I was good, that's all.
So how do you get over here?
That's all they did.
Somebody dropped you off here?
Yeah, they dropped me off here, yeah.
You need rescue to come check you out?
No, I'm actually fine. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, can you call Uber or somebody to come get you? Because you're in this condition, you're not even safe to walk.
So they were talking to him for 45 seconds while he was trying to recombobulate himself back to reality and, get the sleepies out of his eyes and snap back to it. One of the officers kind of threatens that he's going to go to jail if he doesn't hurry up. So then he stands up, he explains that he was there drinking with friends. And now the officers are saying, just get an Uber or get a friend to come over and take you home because you're in no shape to walk. Also, you're nowhere near home. It's not even walking distance, even if you're the fastest fucking power walker in the world.
Pat?
What's your last name, Mr. Pat?
Julian, no.
Can you spell that for me?
Better known as Pat, 35-year-old Patrick Thomas Julianell is the creator behind the massively successful YouTube channel, Popular MMOs.
Oh, no, it's dead.
Dead?
Yeah, that's what it's saying is, that little battery alert you were getting?
Yeah.
That means it's dead. You need to charge it.
Now, one of the officers must have recognized that at the time because then it gets brought up about him being a YouTube star a lot. So the problem is his phone's dead, which is why he doesn't have an Uber or a friend to call. Would also explain why he's walking home and then eventually, passed out on the sidewalk. So what the officers say is that they can charge his phone and he can wait in the car while he, warms up because it's cold out. He's dressed like it's spring break, but it's actually pretty cold. 45 degrees in Florida, that might as well be -5 everywhere else in the world. It's tough down here when it gets below 60. So, he's not in proper attire for that. 45-degree weather here, you're layered up in 5 different wool coats, you know what I mean? So the officer offers the car for it, and then that's where things go tits up.
I don't really feel like getting arrested.
Yeah, you're sleeping on the ground.
Yeah, no.
Multiple people are calling it in. Their person might be dead. You want to sit inside the car? It's nice and warm.
I just thought I don't go to jail again.
Pat is no stranger to the justice system. On May 16, 2021, he was arrested on charges of domestic battery causing bodily harm, but the case was later dropped. According to multiple news reports at the time, Julia Nell posted a statement on Twitter shortly after the incident that has since been deleted, claiming the accusations were false.
I vaguely remember bits and pieces of that story. I only recall little tiddlywinks of the details there, but it's brought up here because Pat made a mention about not wanting to go to jail again, so I guess EW followed up with what the previous time was, so they mention it here.
Place your bag on top of my hood. I just got to pat you down before you go inside my car. Place your phone right there. Okay. Just real quick, just put your hands out. You don't have no weapons or anything. You don't have anything on your bag that should be worried of. Any drugs or anything? Huh?
No, it's just called.
Do you mind if I search your bag real quick?
Officers allow Pat to warm up in the back of the cruiser while his phone charges in the front seat.
The officer gives him some pats for Patrick and then invites him into the back of the vehicle to warm up, but not before asking if he can search his bag, which Pat gives them consent to do. Big blunder here. He got put in the scholar's mate because they find marijuana and alcohol in his bag. The alcohol's not a problem, but the marijuana was. I'm guessing he forgot it was there, or he was just so intoxicated he didn't really know what he was agreeing to, but that's about to change everything.
Weed and a ton of Fireball. Homie is messed up. That's why I asked. I knew. knew. He spelled his own last name wrong.
What's his name?
Yeah, so they checked his inventory here. They found substances they weren't super happy to find, or maybe they were happy to find. He seems to be like celebrating it. And then one of the officers mentions he spelled his own last name wrong, which he's extremely fucked up. It's not super surprising. It's just really sad. This is a guy who has a history of struggling with substance abuse, as I understand it. I'm not super familiar with popular MMOs. As most of you know, I'm not the biggest Minecraft enthusiast. Like, I understand why it's like the most popular game ever. I just never got into it to that level. But from what I understand, he does have a history of struggling with this addiction. And now that the officers have found the marijuana on his person, they are going to be taking him into custody. But not before one of the officers wants to make sure that this is the YouTuber he thinks it is.
The other confirms his suspicions that Pat is indeed the well-known YouTube star.
Hey, quick question for you. Did you used to play Xbox or anything like that?
Not Xbox. I never played Xbox.
You didn't have like a YouTube channel?
YouTube, yeah, but not Xbox.
What was the YouTube channel about?
Video games.
What type of video games?
Minecraft.
Minecraft? Oh, okay. All right, thank you.
Minecraft YouTubing. Yep, that's an additional charge, buddy. It was just going to be drugs, but now we got to charge you with cringe as well. Now that the cat's out of the bag, they start calling him YouTube Boy quite a few times. It's also really weird listening to them talk about YouTubing as a career and how, like, they don't really seem to get it, which is surprising because they're not old. Like, they have to know that there's careers on the internet. It's not like this mystical, mythological beast anymore, this World Wide Web thing.
That's YouTube Boy off Commissioner Drive.
Just checked out the bag there.
Yes. I mean, there's nothing to that.
So,
Alright, turn around real quick.
yeah.
Just put your arms like you're praying.
Look on what?
Like you're praying.
Yeah, just like palms touching. We're not doing this.
Kill 261 fighting one. Kill 261 fighting one. Stop resisting. Stop resisting.
So they decide to arrest him for the possession of marijuana, and as they're going to put him in cuffs, he tries to break away. It doesn't go very far, but you can hear him say something that's just extremely sad, where he says he's tired of it all. before they bring him to the ground. They also said that he was resisting with violence, claiming that he kicked them. I didn't really see that in the body cam because it looks like they kind of potato sacked him immediately. It's not like he got very far and he was already really unsteady on his feet, but that is part of this. I can't confirm or deny if there were any kicks being thrown. All I know is that the trying to run away was a terrible idea. Like, even if he was in, prime shape right now, not super fucked up, even if he had all the makings of a varsity athlete, he was still not going to get far there. They had already had his arms behind his back. Unless he had like an interpearl to throw to get out of there, I think his goose was cooked on that plan.
He's big on, well, used to be big on YouTube.
Playing Minecraft.
And my party would do
But he made a lot of money.
What did he do here? Say a friend dropped him off.
He
But it doesn't
likes
make
to party
sense.
with strippers.
So he's like currently big in Minecraft now?
No, he died off about a year and a half ago.
He made
Millions. I looked him up on YouTube before. You won't believe who it is, Sarge. Who is it? It's YouTube boy.
I just find that so strange because it's not like this is some kind of like oddball career. It's like the number one thing kids want to be these days is like a YouTuber and shit. Like, there's no way they could be that in the dark on it, where they're acting like it's such a foreign concept of making money online, playing video games. Now they're calling him YouTube boy, like some kind of wacky, zany alien creature. I don't know, just very surprising to me. Because this is just like, it's Florida. They're not in like podunk middle of nowhere where they don't have internet access or something. I don't know, I just found that behavior very surprising, I suppose.
He's the one who ran through the gate again.
Yeah.
The Jaguar game.
The Jag game.
In 2022, Pat and 2 others were arrested after one of them ran onto the field during a Jacksonville Jaguars football game. He received a withhold of adjudication and a sentence of 2 days in jail with 2 days credit for time served.
That I never heard of. That is an interesting plan. I have to imagine alcohol was involved with that decision making as well. Yikes.
You gotta resist him.
Yeah. You're going to jail.
Again.
You can Minecraft that.
35-year-old Pat Thomas Julianell was formally charged with resisting an officer with violence, as well as possession of marijuana under 20 grams. In 2024, he was declared indigent, meaning a determination was made that he couldn't afford a private attorney, and he was appointed a public defender.
This part actually shocked me. Like a child watching the Pokemon movie for the first time when Ash gets turned to stone, I had my jaw on the floor here. That he would be declared indigent and unable to afford a private attorney. He did undoubtedly make millions of dollars from his career on YouTube. That is a fact. Making Minecraft content being the size he was, he definitely did make millions. To have no money left to afford an attorney is mind-boggling. That's just tragic. And I know that happens a lot where a superstar pisses away all their money in a very short amount of time, but that is an unbelievable amount of money to somehow not have access to at all anymore. It's just all gone. All just dried up. Holy shit.
He initially entered a plea of not guilty, but later accepted a plea deal on November 20th, 2024, to the Police Memorial Fund, and write an apology to the officer he assaulted. However, on January 8th, 2025, he was found to have violated his probation due to substance-related issues after failing a drug test on December 20th, 2024. Pat claimed he was given a pill at a party several days earlier and didn't realize what was in it.
After the plea deal, he had some of the charges dropped and had some stipulations and probation, which he did subsequently violate after he claims he got served a pill at a party and didn't know what was in it. So it's not like things have been looking up for him. It's not like he's, getting the help he needs. He is still very much struggling with it. And even to this day, it seems, is still having problems with the law and having problems with drugs and alcohol.
This violation led to a warrant for his arrest issued on January 10, 2025. On February 2, 2025, police responded to Pat's home address in reference to a mentally ill person, where he then was arrested for the active warrant. His probation was subsequently modified to include GPS monitoring and completion of an inpatient treatment program. On May 12, 2025, a warrant was issued for his arrest due to a second violation of probation, when he submitted a urine sample which tested positive for marijuana and alcohol.
Yeah, so it is still an ongoing issue, a huge battle he's still engaged in here. It needs professional help for sure, because it's ruining his life. His life has been circling the drain, it seems, and it's fucking rough to see. But anyway, I saw this body cam today and just wanted to talk about it a bit. That's really it. So, yeah. I've recently been getting big into the UFC again. I'd always watched the big fights, and when I was in high school, I watched a lot more of it, especially GSP and Machida bouts. Lyoto Machida is my favorite fighter ever, but post-high school, I stopped watching as much and only tuned in to the big fights, and that's the way it's been for like the last 12, 15 years maybe, until recently. I've been getting more and more into the UFC, and as such, I've started hating Dana White more and more. I feel like as you pay more attention to this sport, you unfortunately have to pay more attention to this fucking fungus. Now, the obvious that everyone talks about is how he refuses to pay his fighters appropriate wages. And I'm not even here to really dive into this can of worms here. I'll briefly mention it, though, that it is sickening how underpaid the athletes are in the UFC. The only ones making like real money are like the actual superstars, but like their starter contracts of the 12-12, 12 the show, 12 if you win, that should be criminal. Dana White should be in handcuffs right now for that kind of shit. It's fucking disgusting how underpaid UFC athletes are if they're not champions. And it's something Sean O'Malley mentioned as well, though Sean O'Malley seems perfectly content being financially cucked by Dana White because he often defends it. But Sean O'Malley was talking about the money he made as a champion being significantly different from the money he makes not being a champion, which I think most people would expect. But the difference is absurd. I think a lot of you have probably heard that UFC fighters, when they're starting out, have to still have a part-time job elsewhere. They can't do the UFC full-time. It's not until you are literally like a top 5 cream of the crop level athlete in the UFC that you can actually make livable money there, it seems. And the bonuses that they introduced are kind of just a band-aid for the problem of Dana White being too cheap to actually pay his athletes. And I also just saw reports this week that they are now no longer accommodating team travel. They're only compensating for the head coach. Another classy maneuver here from Dana Worm White, who just has to find all kinds of grubby penny-pinching schemes, because we have to remember, the UFC is just a tiny little indie promotion that's merged with the fucking WWE, and the UFC only generated $1.5 billion in 2025. That's not nearly enough to satiate Dana White's gluttony. I know I said I wasn't going to fully open this can of worms, and I still haven't. This is the tip of the iceberg when it comes to UFC wages and how they just don't want to pay their fighters at all. Now, I'll go ahead and move on to some other Dana White dunk topics in recent memory here, because he just keeps making a fucking fool of himself, and I have to clown on him for it. But before that, I want to make a mention that I also despise the UFC WWE merger. I am just counting down the days until Dana White falls into his K-hole and then really gets convinced that he should be more involved with the WWE, so he tries to start shoving his meat over there and strong-arming some of his ideas in place. Like, listen guys, let me pitch you on something. What about Stone Cold Steve Austin versus The Undertaker in a slippery dickory match? First one to hold the other's cock for a 3 count wins. Thoughts? Because I could just see him doing some dumb shit like that. He is just a factory of zero IQ ideas and even worse execution. Anyway, though, I want to show you a clip that I just saw this morning. This is from an interview that I think is 2 months old, and I think it really showcases just how evil of a man Dana White is. Now, a little context before this clip plays. I don't think Dana White has any respect at all for his wife. A while ago, I made a video covering an incident where Dana White and his wife got into a bit of a slapping match at a New Year's Eve party in public. She had slapped Dana White, and then he responded by slapping her multiple times in public, in full view of everything. When I covered that, people were very upset with me for talking about it, and then even outright denying that it was real, that this didn't happen, this is a fucking lie. And then Dana White himself had to do like the world's smallest violin press tour about it, like, listen, don't defend me, this was bad. And I'm not trying to just regurgitate all the talking points from back then, but in the clip you can see he's already grabbing his wife when she slaps him, and then he slaps her multiple times and pushes her away. And it's not like he was in any danger here. Let's not pretend that he had just been attacked by fucking Brock Lesnar. This has been yapped about till the cows come home already. I know that. As everyone's already said numerous times, it's bad on all fronts. The slap from his wife is no good, and then the retaliation from him to slap her multiple times, also very not good. The reason why I'm bringing this up again is because after what we've seen him do publicly, like in that instance, and now what he's also now just said publicly about what he made his wife do in regards to the birth of his child to compensate his schedule, it just really feels like the most loveless, miserable marriage imaginable. It just seems fucking terrible.
My son Aiden, when she was pregnant with him, the due date was the Chuck Liddell fight.
Oh, Lord.
And I said to the doctor, this ain't going to work. This doesn't work for me.
Man, I don't know where this medical field medicine is at, but
so we scheduled a C-section to take him early.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So was she gonna go natural?
No.
Okay, no. But there was a C-section. You're like, no, we got to back this up. Like,
Yeah, was she gonna go natural? What? Like go in when the baby? Yeah, when the baby's due, you.
Right.
Hey, the baby's due. Let's go.
But y'all did a
that was supposed to be Saturday on the fucking Chuck Liddell fight. That was the date that they pinpointed.
Right, you're like, nah, this ain't gonna happen, Jack.
It's not gonna work for me.
No, we're gonna be walking out in Vegas. Something got to change. But you change, okay, something.
But digital detox.
He goes on to say digital detox does not exist for him. This story is just vile. Like, I don't know how anyone could hear this and walk away with a positive impression of that. He jeopardized the safety and the health of not just his wife, but also his fucking baby, so that way he could go to the Chuck Liddell fight. So he had his wife undergo a C-section early in order to compensate for his schedule so he could still make that fight. That's deplorable. And they're talking about it, like joking about it, jovial, like it's not something super serious. That's a huge deal. You're going to C-section your baby early solely so you can go to that fight. Again, that puts his wife in danger. That puts his baby in danger. That's crazy to me that anyone's looking at this as anything other than just downright evil. This is so scummy. And he's proudly talking about it like, yeah, I don't slow down. I just don't slow down. My wife knows this. I'll be going all night. She knew this getting into it. In fact, with the birth of our baby here, I even made her get a C-section early. Ha ha ha. So I can see that Chuck Liddell fight, That's, what the fuck, man? That's crazy. Ordinarily, to a sane person, the birth of your child is going to be one of the most important, most memorable, most meaningful moments of your life. But to Dana White, that's just an obstacle, because now it's potentially infringing on his ability to go watch the Chuck Liddell fight. That's how much he cares about his promotion. He needs to make sure, the birth of his child is fucking, that's peanuts. That's nothing. That's scraps. Spits on that. We're going to speed that one up. Let's get through that real quickly so that way you can go to the real thing that matters, the Chuck Liddell fight. Like, even the most diehard of UFC fans should hear this and be like, wow, that's extremely concerning. That's just genuinely fucked up. And I have seen some cope with people saying he's probably just exaggerating or kidding around. I watched most of that podcast there. He doesn't go back and say like, oh, that story I told about making my wife have a C-section to deliver our baby early for the sake of the Chuck Liddell fight so I could still participate. Oh yeah, I made that up. I pulled that out of my ass. That was just supposed to be a good goof, ha 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 moment, you know what I mean? So as far as I'm aware, this is a very real thing that happened. Something that he is very proud of, which I think is just sick. I think that is extremely twisted. And I also think it showcases his perspective on the UFC, where I believe Dana White is under the impression that people watch the UFC for him. Like, I think he believes that he is the UFC, not the fighters. And that's, I think, also demonstrated in how he pays them, or really doesn't pay them. So, him making it of, like, paramount importance that he is there for the Chuck Liddell fight, because that's what matters, is that Dana White is there for it. So he's willing to make the sacrifice of his wife's safety, the safety of the baby, jeopardizing both of their health for the sole sake of ensuring that he can still be there, because that is what people care about. I think it's just super fucked up. I truly do. And I would also imagine that most people that watch the UFC probably have the same viewpoint I do on it, which is the fighters are the ones that make the UFC, not the other way around. I think if the UFC didn't have the talent that it does with the fighters that it has, it would not be in the same state that it is. Fighters are the ones that made the UFC successful.
So I've seen a lot of fans and viewers online commenting or discussing what they perceive as a lot of AI generated content in the broadcast that maybe wasn't in previous iterations of the UFC. Is this something that's coming with the Paramount deal, or just a new direction for the UFC, or do you have any insight on that?
What does that mean?
AI stuff, commercials, part of the promotional content, just AI in the UFC in general. I've seen fans complaining about.
Oh yeah? What are they complaining about?
I guess I've seen people saying that the UFC should be paying artists instead of using generative AI, stuff like that.
Give me a fucking break. AI is coming, and if we're using AI, who gives a shit? People are upset about it. We should use artists. How about this? Shut the fuck up and watch the fights.
The most unsurprising statement ever uttered from a human being here. Dana White doesn't even pay the fighters. You think he cares about paying artists? Absolutely not. This fucking goober, this goddamn zombie would 1000% be using AI fighters if he could to save even more money on it. So it's not at all a shock to see him with this perspective about, like, who cares if we're not paying artists? Who cares if we're using AI? Just shut up and consume our slop. Just watch our AI and put your thumb in your mouth and be done with it. Naturally, that's what Dana White is going to say about it. And expect a lot more AI from Dana White as he starts to recognize more and more how much money he can save by just farting out AI-generated shit into the UFC programming. So don't expect that to stop anytime soon. He'll continue to go hog wild with the AI, which doesn't elevate the production or anything. It doesn't make it better. It does make it worse, but it saves Dana White money. And that's the most important thing to Dana White. There's so much more. There's just plenty I could keep poking around about when it comes to this fucking scumbag, but I've already been going here for a while yapping about it, so I'll go ahead and stop here. I do not like Dana White, but I really, really like the fighters in the UFC. It's such a fucking shame. Hopefully the day will come where they're actually paid appropriately for their talent and their hard work, but with Dana White still at the helm, I wouldn't hold my breath on it. It fucking sucks. He fucking sucks. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya. So I just saw Him. This is a movie that a lot of people are clowning on. It's not doing too hot right now. People are taking their turns spitting at it. And now that I've seen it, I'd like to weigh in. Is everyone blowing it out of proportion, or is this film really as bad as everyone claims it is? Kinda. Like, it's not a good movie, but I don't think it's, like, unwatchably horrible. There was real potential here. The concept alone I find kind of fascinating. A football horror movie. There are so many elements you could explore there, from like CTE and stuff like that, and then play with the audience's perception of it. And I've seen other people mention this, but you also have like the built-in goat, where it symbolizes something more satanic, and maybe exploring like what it would mean to sacrifice everything to become the best at it. All things I feel like would be a fucking easy touchdown here for them to explore with this movie, and kind of expected them to, but it doesn't. It's a film that doesn't really have anything that it wants to get across to the audience at all. Most of the movie is kind of just like a bunch of scenes thrown together without really giving you any reason to care about, like, even the main character and what he's going through. Which is a shame, because the performances across the board are really strong, especially Marlon Wayans. I actually thought he did an amazing job as the villain here, but there's nothing like really fleshed out about it. There's nothing to care about, and there's nothing to get invested in story-wise. It's kind of a mess. And most people are saying the same thing, style over substance. And that's very true. It is a stylistically good movie. Like, it actually does show real potential. The cinematography is extremely interesting, especially when they do like these X-ray scenes. Then they get like really like visceral with it. It's very cool. Like, I actually thought they did a great job with some of like the wild scenes that they showcase. But it just doesn't go anywhere or contribute to anything. And then the second half, well, not the second half, the last like 30 minutes of the movie is dedicated to just getting rid of all of like the abstract and all of like the mystery of it, and just beating home what it all is. Spoiler alert, it's like cult ritualistic shit. That kind of thing. And then it all of a sudden, all at once, just becomes like a normal Hollywood slop buffet, where it even ends with Cameron Cade, he's the main character, going on a killing spree, taking down all the bad cult members with a sword and an axe, like chopping their head off and disemboweling them. It's very goofy. And it like completely betrays everything else the movie like seemed to want to be, like very artsy and very interesting, like aesthetically.
But again, like, it just feels like this film didn't even know what it wanted to do with this concept. And it is a good concept, just poorly utilized. Also, I think a lot of people are extremely misled with this film. I've seen a lot of buzz about how Jordan Peele fell off. Man, is he washed? Because the marketing for him has Jordan Peele's name all over it. Like, if you didn't know any better and you were just going off the trailers, you would think Jordan Peele personally made this film with his own two hands and his own blood, sweat, and tears, start to finish, and no one else even worked on it. His name is plastered all over this film for their marketing push. But he didn't direct this movie. He is a producer of it. He had, from what I understand, no hand in the actual making of this film. He was a producer. So this is not a Jordan Peele film, but because his name is, like, attached to it, they decided to go hog wild with that as, like, its main marketing hook. It's pretty shameful. It's very misleading. So a lot of people, I think, probably expected this to be a Jordan Peele movie, but it's not. At all. Anyway, though, to lay, like, the foundation of what the film is even really about, Cameron Cade is the next up-and-coming great. And there is a football player named Isaiah White, played by Marlon Wayans, who is the undisputed GOAT. He is the best to ever play the game. He is football, damn it. And he is on the verge of retiring, and everyone's looking to Cameron Cade to fill his shoes. He has all the makings of being the next great. But he gets attacked and gets a very severe concussion that then ruins his chances of making it to the league because he has to skip the combine. And Isaiah White decides to kind of mentor him, let him suckle from his bosom of greatness to try and, spruce him up, get him back on his feet to recover from this injury so he can be the player that he should be, that everyone expects him to be. So he takes him into, like, his training camp, his boot camp, which is just hell. And it's real weird and wacky. And Isaiah, he's kind of all over the place. He's on edge. He's fucking going Insano style. And he's, like, being tortured almost in order to, like, bring out his greatness. And there's people that are getting, even killed going through all of this training. And you, as the viewer, are left wondering, well, what's it all mean? What's it all for? And the answer is crickets. It's fucking, like, it doesn't go anywhere. At the last 30 minutes, they basically just tell you, oh, it turns out it's a cult, and they pass blood down from one generation of GOAT to the next. And this is their passing of the torch. But Isaiah doesn't want to give it up without a fight, so now they both have the blood of the GOAT in them, and one has to kill the other, and then sign the contract with the devil, basically, in order to be the next best football player. And it all happens like that. So they build up, like, this slow, abstract, like, adventure that never really says anything, and then at the end it just fucking vomits it all out at once. It's just kind of lame. I just think they didn't know what they wanted to do here. It felt like the writers were concussed when they were coming up with this. Like, they had all of these ideas, but they didn't know how to make them work together. And at times, it feels like they didn't even know what kind of movie they were making in the first place. Like, it wants to be really artsy and even abstract pretty often, yet it doesn't commit to that at all. Like, it completely gets rid of that by the end anyway. And even when they were in their, like, artsy-fartsy, pinky up mode, it still wasn't saying anything. It wasn't even delivering a message. It was just feeding you chaotic scenes with, like, a wacky score, like a wacky background music and noise making to make it feel eerie and deep. But it doesn't actually do anything. And it feels like it wants to do everything at once. So, like, it's billed as a horror movie. It's not one. Like, there's nothing scary about this film at all, and it doesn't try to be. But it does borrow something from the horror genre, like 2 jump scares. And then they introduce, like, these cultish fans of Isaiah White who only have maybe 2 minutes of screen time, where one of them comes in and tries to hit Cameron with a rock, but then she gets choked out and then thrown against the wall. Again, the idea would probably be to play off of, like, how, sports fans will sometimes worship their favorite player. And, like, there's potential there to explore in a film, but this is not the one that does it. It doesn't even, like, begin to. It just takes, like, the general idea of it and shows you, like, a brief snippet without ever, like, diving into it or giving any kind of, like, actual commentary on it or a resolution to it. It's just, it doesn't really feel like it knows what it wanted to do with this concept. Really, the worst part about my experience with him was the meal I ate going into it. I was really hungry beforehand and I had a little time to kill, so I got a tuna sandwich and mac and cheese. A diabolical combination that made an unholy concoction in my gut that had me struggling with bubble guts throughout the entire film. And I will admit, a traitorous fart or two may have escaped my cheeks, but it seems like this movie's kind of flopping. There weren't a whole ton of people in that theater, so the auditorium wasn't exactly, hitting the PU who did that or anything. It kind of just, got to dissipate without disrupting many people's, viewing of him.
Please, let us take a moment of silence for the YouTubers that now post on TikTok. Thank you. It's like a fucking ASPCA commercial. It's weird, everyone on YouTube collectively took fat shits on Musical.ly, but now with TikTok, wait a second, can call that home. Everyone's going to TikTok. No disrespect for any YouTubers, anyone that does post on TikTok, it's just not my cup of cum. I'm not a huge fan of it. I think it's probably the second most humorless place on the planet, second only to Reddit, and it's just a barren wasteland of fun. Going through your parents' divorce is more fun than going through TikTok, at least in my opinion. I think it's all bad on there. And to showcase that, I'm going to show you some of the most popular trends going on right now that I was able to find, so let's dive right in. Bravo, that was a fun TikTok for everyone to enjoy, especially the janitor, the worker that's going to have to go and clean that up because your affluent ass definitely isn't going to be bothered to do it. That really kind of sums up the comedy on TikTok. This will be hilarious, just pouring this liquid into the glass until it overflows and gets on the floor and makes someone else clean it up. Yeehaw, baby, rebellious 9-year-olds for the win, except I'm 24 years old and I have a kid and I'm really trying my best to be famous on the internet. Better do this challenge on TikTok. So you'll never guess the name of this one. It's called the Spill the Drink Challenge, and there's music that plays, but I can't play it because it's a copyrighted song, but it says, hose, and that's while they're pouring it the whole time, and it's drawn out. The shit is genius, a fucking masterpiece. A beautiful challenge, just doing it right there in the middle of McDonald's, making sure to get everyone in the crowd involved, getting water or Sprite on everyone, which is exactly what you want when you're just going about your day, trying to get some cheap-ass food. Yep, that's what I want, to feel like my feet are getting pissed on. Great stuff. To be fair, this is the only one of this challenge I saw that was done in a public location. Everything else was staged with their family or their friends in their own house and using water or Coke for the most part. So this was just a real pioneer who decided to take it to the next level and do it in public and make everyone uncomfortable and be a public nuisance for the internet clout. I'm not going to play any more from this challenge because you get the idea. Every single one is just staring at the camera and overfilling a glass. It's fucking awful. Let's move on to a different one.
You're so bad. And baby, I want you so bad, yeah. You're so bad, yeah. And baby, I want you so bad. You're so bad. And baby, I want you so bad, yeah. You're so bad, yeah. And baby, I want you so bad.
I should have warned you to come in here with a change of panties, because we're all getting wet with this challenge. This is the You So Bad, I Want You So Bad challenge. And I'd be lying if I said I didn't put butterflies in my nutsack. Man, what a confidence booster. It's like, damn, all these dudes looking at me like this, saying they want me, like I'm so bad, and they want me bad. Like, god damn.
You're so bad. And baby, I want you so bad, yeah. You're so bad, yeah. And baby, I want you so bad.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it, those are children. Those are kids. I feel like even having watched this clip in the middle of a compilation puts me on a list. I also don't really know when Bass Pro Shop became like acceptable fashion. When I was growing up, the only time you'd ever see anyone in Bass Pro Shop gear is if they were kissing their sister and 40 years old with a beer belly. I can't imagine kids now are wearing Bass Pro Shop merch, but hats off to Bass Pro Shop for breaking into a younger demographic.
You're so bad. And baby, I want you so bad, yeah. You're so bad, yeah. And baby, I want you so bad.
There's no greater mystery in this world than the one that you see before you. How do you get more than one person to be in your shitty TikTok? How does no one along the way say, hey guys, this sucks. Why are we doing this? This is embarrassing. Why is there no sense of shame when it comes to TikToks? I'm always surprised when there's more than one person in a TikTok. I get why one delusional person might think it's a good idea, fucking biting on their lip and lip syncing and shit. I get that. But when you bring in like 3 other people, how does not one of them say, this is dumb? This sucks shithole. But hats off to them. You got 3 dudes gathered around with their red Solo cup trying to give the illusion that they're drinking alcohol, but they're clearly under 21, clearly under 18, so they're most likely just in there with fruit punch or root beer. And then you have one dude dance around the back. I mean, even scripting that and telling your friends what you're going to do, how does no one just say, no thank you, this is embarrassing? But whatever, group TikTok effort, very popular, hats off to them, they're having fun. I feel like such a fucking boomer shitting on new generation entertainment, but I just don't get it. I don't know who's scrolling through TikTok, stops on this one, gets a big old smile on their face and leaves it a heart. Like, there's no joke there. I hate when the joke is the song or like a goofy dance. I hate that. I fucking hate it. That is my least favorite form of comedy. Big on Instagram, big on TikTok, was big on Musical.ly, which is TikTok. Just not for me. We'll move on from this challenge, though, and go to another doozy. Another real banger of a challenge. On TikTok to look at girls, but I have to wonder who goes on TikTok to look at girls. What the fuck is the point of that when the internet exists? There's millions and millions of girls on the internet doing all kinds of crazy shit. You can find pretty much anything to suit your degenerate taste. Brazilian fart porn if you're into that. You can watch a girl put Fruit Loops into her gaping asshole while another girl puts a spoon in there and eats them out. You can watch a girl putt golf balls into another girl's gaping asshole. There is anything. The sky is the limit. Why go on TikTok? Why roll those dice? Those girls could be 14 years old, you fucking weirdos. It just makes no sense. I don't know who's going on TikTok to look at girls. I thought TikTok was supposed to be for like humor and shit, but it's clearly not because there is no humor. It's fucking awful. Let's keep going.
Catbug! I need a bath.
Yeah?
Some yogurt.
Yeah?
And a place to go. Duty!
If that's not illegal, it certainly should be soon. Well, I think this has been enough to make my point. There is nothing good on TikTok at all, unless you're like a predator, maybe. I just don't get it. I never really thought I'd reach the age where I didn't understand new stuff. Like, growing up, I was always like, yeah, that doesn't make any sense. That'll never happen. I'll always be with the times and understanding everything and being able to partake in technology and shit. But now, I totally fucking see it. I get why boomers don't understand how to use a fucking cell phone. I get it. I am finally at a point where I just don't understand something that younger people like. It's a fucking sad feeling. Getting old. And it's gonna happen to you too if you're young and watching this. Don't think that it's only boomers. It's gonna be you too, you fucking loser. You're also going to get to the point where you're like, oh my god, what is the younger generation doing? This makes no sense to me. It's gonna happen. I definitely see it just being a natural order of things now. I get it. And it sucks. Also, TikTok fucking sucks. It's not me. It's not boomers that are the problem. It's the younger generation with shit taste. TikTok sucks. It's bad. That's it. See ya. I'm sure each and every one of you has your own personal experience with AI ads being shoved down your throat on YouTube. You can't escape them anymore. It's like air at this point. You're going to be breathing it in. No matter where you go on YouTube, you are bound to find AI ads selling you a phony baloney product that's just a bunch of horseradish. And a couple months ago, Matt and I bought the dog one, which was a viral AI ad everyone was getting served, where it was trying to sell you this lifelike dog that's the perfect companion using technology our world has never seen before. And then what you actually get when you buy it is basically what you get at a mall kiosk for the little dog that moves around going, and that's it. And this is all very fraudulent advertising, obviously, but they've been getting away with it for a long time. And it's showing no signs of slowing down. So recently, Matt and I have just been buying every product we see through AI ads, and 3 of them came in, so I wanted to show you what you actually get here. But please, for the love of all that is holy on this beautiful planet of ours, do not buy anything that uses AI in its advertising. It is pretty much 100% of the time a scam.
I cannot believe that this is allowed to go so unchecked on YouTube. It's fucking crazy. AI products. We're looking at them again. The AI ads are everywhere. We checked the dog one once.
Yep.
Now we've got 4 more new ones.
And we thought, why do 1 when you can do 4? And it's taken this long for all of it to ship. We had 5. 1 went to the wrong address. I contacted customer support 5 times. They never answered.
There is no customer support for these companies, I bet.
Well, my favorite is they all show up. I've been throwing away the packaging. I shouldn't have, but they all come from, just like the dog. One of these came from Lucas, which is just a guy who's in like Oklahoma. And it just says Lucas with an address, no business name, and it just shipped to us. And then under the Lucas label is a bunch of Chinese on a shipping label.
You should go visit Lucas. And
That's what this video
do some digging, see if it's a place.
But why, like, it would use a name. You know, I forget, we got to watch the dog video, but that one came from, like, Brittany in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Yeah, it feels like they just, like, find someone online and they're like, will you ship this out for us? It is funny, though, the address that one of them went to now, God, what did they get? Because you open these sites, and Charlie will put it here. When you open the sites, it's like, you could buy 1 for $45, or you could buy 14 for $55. So I tend to go for the extra because you want the extra.
Yeah, we need the quantity.
Also, I've been doing my best to screen grab the videos. Here's the original one of the first product I'm going to give you. It's called the Koala.
Yes, I knew it'd be the koala. I've seen this one.
Why don't I have sound? How do I add sound?
You didn't pay for it, that's extra.
You didn't record it with sound.
Alright, I've got another one.
Thing helped me more than my last therapy session. It's called the Koala, a lifelike plush toy designed and powered by AI. It makes you feel loved, supported, and helps during tough times. The Koala uses AI-powered motion sensors that gently react to your touch, so when you cuddle it, it actually cuddles back. It's the kind of gift your girlfriend would love you for, and your little ones wouldn't stop hugging. The brand is so confident you'll fall in love with the Koala. They'll refund 100% of your money if you don't. So click shop now and thank me later.
Now, the other one you pulled up is the one I saw. That's the one where they just actually have an AI koala. Right?
Oh, yeah, it's straight up like, we don't need sound for that, but it's like, let's see.
One of the ads for these I saw,
it's just straight up. So this
it was
is
just a real koala
site.
that they AI'd there.
Right.
Yeah.
And I guarantee it says 100% money back guarantee. There's no one there. You can't get your money back. It's just a scam. Let me show you the koala. It's bigger than I thought. That's probably because when you go to the site, I bet there was like jumbo size, and they get me every time.
Boom. Whoa! It's just like in the ad.
That cuddles me back.
That cuddles me back. Incredible. Wow. That one's been sitting in my office for a little bit.
Alright, how do we breathe life into it?
Here.
Oh, that's really good.
That worked really well, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Expanding at great speed.
Yeah, it's much bigger than the one that she had crawling around on her.
So, my initial assessment when it came out is I don't think there's electronics in this.
What does it smell like?
Like a mall.
It does smell like a mall, like Build-A-Bear.
Yeah. There's no electronics.
The only place I thought they could put them is the nose.
Sounds pretty hollow.
Also, there's no claws like in the video.
Also, how the fuck is it going to move? There's
no, you don't get it. You have to cuddle it, Matt. It cuddles
Oh yeah,
back.
cuddle it. No, cuddle back.
Just fucking strangle.
Oh.
Is it working? Oh, you have to wait for it to finish inflating. Alright,
No.
yeah.
Here, maybe you try.
I don't see it moving. No, I'm not feeling a lot.
I don't understand. This was on YouTube. I bought this from a YouTube ad.
I'm impressed that you even get something, though.
I am
to be
too.
honest.
I
like,
agree.
That's what we said last
the
time
fact
too.
that
I'm
you
surprised
even
something
get something that is a koala, period, I think is kind of funny. Like they could just send you literally nothing. I don't really get the purpose of this.
I don't either, because and the whole thing, the purpose is a scam, because I promise I reach out, say, hey, this isn't AI powered. Yeah, they're not, nobody's going to answer the same way they wouldn't change shipping address for me. So
Does them sending you something marginally close protect them legally?
No shot,
No,
right?
Because otherwise,
protects them legally is they're out of China, so who the fuck's gonna
otherwise,
sue them?
why even send something?
I don't know. That's what I don't get either.
That's such a good question.
Because there's no way this would legally protect you, because it's literally just not what's advertised.
Right,
Like,
yeah.
you bought something from me, like I'm saying, this is my AI-powered toothbrush.
Right.
And I send you just a manual toothbrush. It doesn't protect me. You can still be like, that's not
False
what I
market.
ordered. That is not what I spent $40 on.
I wonder if the fact
doesn't help me.
that it takes so long for shipping and stuff, and they are like, oh, it's on its way, and it does take 6 weeks before it gets to you. I don't know what shipping route even does that. But I wonder if within that time, it's essentially, okay, it's up, we're shipping products, because they are. More people buy in that time, so it buys them time before they have to spin up the next scam product. But I guess
But you could also
create just
say
an empty box with the shipping.
You could also say it's in transit, and
yeah.
then it just never shows up.
Yeah.
I just wonder if they take steps to try to go that. You are right. Just why?
Yeah, it doesn't make
At
sense.
the like, it is just money off of their bottom line, to be honest.
Right. Just send an empty box if you're going to go to that point.
Yeah.
But yeah, once again, how are you going to sue them?
Well, how much did you pay for that?
$50.
This was $50?
Actually, this one might have been more because it's mega.
See, they don't care. They just have a look. They don't give a fuck. They're a fucking stuffed animal warehouse, and they're like, we have too many koalas. Ship that out with some AI, mark up the price, and now they don't have koalas anymore.
They sell this on Walmart.
This?
Walmart has this listed. Yes.
For how
Koali
much?
Emotional Healing on Demand, Koali Plushie AI powered. Theirs is $14.66. I promise you I paid somewhere between $50 and $80 for this.
I guess you could legally argue what AI powered.
Here,
means.
wait. And all of them, this has 4.8 out of 5 stars by 1,679 customers.
It's always botted.
Come on, show me the price here. And then you get here, and it's fast delivery, good product, 100% recommend. Oh, there's the dog.
Oh, there's the dog, yeah.
Dog was on sale from 80 to 30. This one doesn't have the price. They pull the sites down so quickly. Well, not so quickly. It takes like 4 weeks. But yeah, we don't even have to cut this open. There's no power.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that there's not, and I feel I would have felt something by now.
Yeah.
But I didn't.
And the fact that the ad starts with, this will be more helpful than your therapist appointment.
Well, it just might be.
Maybe you're supposed to scry in the nose. It's actually like a witchcraft thing. You know how you hear gaze?
I get it.
Yeah, is it working?
Yeah, I don't need therapy anymore.
Cancel your therapy appointment.
I'm no longer a sociopath.
This is good stuff. I mean, you do get something.
$50 well spent.
You get $50 well spent.
You can. Should we just let it sit up here?
Yeah, you can watch.
Here, I'll prop it up with my. I can't prop it up with.
Pixel will love it.
Yeah, that's now a dog toy. So, you've seen the plushies. They're great, and you thought, let's move into clothing.
Naturally.
I bought a $50. It's always $50. That's how they know they can get me. $50 knitted sweater.
Yes.
Dragon popping out the back, beautifully sewn. I'll give you another picture. Look at that.
And this was another YouTube AI ad?
This was a YouTube AI ad. You can see it's 3D. It's got some nice orange eyes in there. Charles, do you want to go put this on in the bathroom and come back out?
Okay.
I'll be here with the koali.
You think there's maybe a camera in it and they're just spying on you?
I fucking hope so. I'd feel better about the money I spent on
You
it.
like what you see? Huh?
Do you like it? Ow. That's a hard nose. There's nothing. Wait. Nope. That's just a button on the back of the eyes. Yeah. I just don't understand how people can get away from it, with it.
It's because
Okay, I'm here in my knitted sweater.
Whoa! Let's see the back. Yeah. That looks just like it.
Kinda that.
I'll tell you one thing, it's not knitted.
Huh.
It's very scratchy.
They took a picture of a knitted... Actually, they took their AI picture of a knitted sweater and...
Printed it
onto a zip-up hoodie.
Not only a zip-up hoodie, but the most uncomfortable zip-up hoodie I've ever put on.
Oh my god, that's like medical gauze.
It's like fiberglass. Feel this, Danny. That is miserable on my skin.
Once again, I would actually be less upset if they took my money and didn't send me anything.
Yeah, I would say at least it's a jacket that you can wear. The zipper works.
Mm-hmm. It's
that's almost 50% of the way the product.
Yeah, it is the image of a knitted sweater printed onto a jacket.
Let's compare.
Yep.
Yeah,
it looks the same.
I mean, it's got that big loop there too. Men's Viking Dragon style Celtic thick zip hooded sweater. To be fair, that's what we got.
Yeah, I think this one's pretty close actually. What's the price on this bad boy?
That's $43.99.
Wow.
So I thought, you know what I could do is I could call our bank and have them dispute the charge and send them pictures. Except they're going to be like, sir, you've done this 5 times. Stop buying the items.
How am I supposed to know it's AI? I keep fooling me.
And every shop is always on YouTube. It's always like US goodbye, like BUY, like it's always US hyphen something. Like Granny's sitting there going, "It's made in the US. This is good stuff."
Yep. Probably made in the US.
I'm going to show you now the most egregious one in my mind. It's a little bit of a disturbing video, so bear with me.
New Arrival Mini Double Head Electric Shave. Specifically designed for stiff beards, it can be shaved cleanly in just a few seconds without damaging the skin. The motor speed is as high as 7,500 RPM, which is twice that of ordinary electric shavers. The tool head is washable, never worry about bacterial residues, support dry and wet dual use, sterile and hygienic. Alloy body and magnetic head will not rust after 10 years of use.
It's a nice box.
It can be used whole month on a single charge.
You just say it can be used whole month. Single charge.
Discount.
Smooth shave anytime. Get yours today.
That's pretty cool.
Wait, you could see the name of the store there. The name of the store on this one is Sale Off 50%. That's the actual name of it. Stay sharp with the 2025 Pocket Shaver. USB, waterproof, travel ready, 50% off.
And now we're going to shave Matt's head with it.
And you saw how nice the box was.
That was so nice.
That's what we got.
There it is.
The mini shaver.
Well, that's already a lot more effort than I thought.
I agree. They marked which color I bought. Between blue, gray, and silvery. We got silvery.
Silvery.
Oh, let's see on the side. Portable shaving at any time. Ultra long endurance. High-speed motor. Large area graphic cutter net. And double ring cutter net faster removal of whiskers.
That looks a lot like the thing.
Shave.
Whoa.
I've got an idea.
All right. Well, they carved the toothbrush with it.
Did it cut it?
I don't know.
Did it shave?
I think you would see.
I'll take one for the team.
Yeah, just go on legs.
Wait, let me get to a spot where I can see it.
Oh, that's perfect. Thank you. And it says you can just pop this off. Thank you. All right,
Is there anything in it?
I don't think there are razors in there. Oh, it is magnetic. That's actually quite nice.
That is magnetic. Very cool. That's big.
Would you like to hold it? Here, you want to do the razor?
Sure.
I heard some cutting.
Is it cutting it?
I don't know. All right, I'll just go on the arm. Well, actually, I'm gonna go on the leg here. Can you see?
Yep. Doesn't look like it's doing anything.
There's no razors in that. Rub that on your leg. It's just blowing air.
Wait, no!
I'm seeing some.
It's shaved! It's shaved!
Wait, why didn't it shave?
I think you have to go
You have
both ways.
Oh,
You gotta push.
Why? I don't know.
Oh.
Wow, it's shaved.
You said this one was egregious.
I can't believe it.
It works.
We've never gotten one that works before. What?
We'll have a mini razor fight.
Wow.
Shave on hurt.
Oh, circles. It's one of those. Here.
I just don't think it's that strong.
Yeah, it might not be strong enough for that.
No.
It's good enough for leg hair, though. That took it right off.
Here, try your beard. And then you can pop the top off. Our hair's in there.
Yeah.
And you just...
And you save it for later.
It says I can just...
Your home address and we'll mail it.
Yeah, look at that. It took hair right off my thigh. I'll clean it up.
Yeah.
It's smooth.
How much was this one?
I think this was the cheapest one. This was like $20.
This is just a product.
Yeah, this one worked. It's a product with an AI ad. That's definitely just an Alibaba thing, though.
It's gotta be, yeah.
Yeah, they didn't make it.
USB charger. I mean, it's pretty crappy.
Maybe it'll last 10 years like that.
No.
No, it says it just wouldn't rust in 10 years.
rust.
It didn't say it would work.
It's got a quality control pass stamp. Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I bet you could find this right now on Alibaba.
And buy 1,000 of them for $20.
Yeah.
So I don't think we need to do the other tests, like taking shaving cream off a balloon. I don't know what that proved. The toothbrush. I guess I wear shorts. This is a problem for me. This is just how I sit.
It'll grow.
Yeah, it'll grow
Yeah,
back
it's fine.
quickly.
It's fine.
Well, here, you could just shave all of it and it'll be really cool.
I'll be like a gym bro.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. The intrusive thoughts almost won. I would say, out of all the ones we've seen,
It works.
it works.
And you paid $20. Actually, I'll just find it. On
Yeah,
Alibaba
find
real
the-
quick. Let's see if you paid a good price for it.
On Temu, it looks like about $6.
$6
Oh, you
on
found the
Temu.
exact
These
ones,
are
yeah.
definitely just resold Temu.
Yeah, I mean, so the scam is you buy a product from Temu or Alibaba, you make an AI ad for it with a temp website, you sell it for
Yeah.
more. That's easily how it goes.
This is crazy.
For one, so you could probably buy in bulk for even cheaper.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
sure.
so like here's the exact one right here. The pocket shaver USB mini. This is white in the box. They have so many of these.
So they
right
all
now.
just are doing the same, and
Yeah.
some people are splurging for YouTube ads to get me. Crazy timing.
And yep, Walmart has the same thing for $6.
Walmart
the
is
exact
just
same one.
Amazon at this point. Monique just texted me that she decided to randomly swing by the warehouse to see if they got the other AI package, and it was there. They were holding it
nice.
for us. So we can, I have another here, but we can do that one tomorrow too to add on to it.
That'd be good.
I forget what it was. I just have zero recollection. Oh, I remember. It's work boots.
All right, what do we got next?
All right, so this one is more. I saw AI ads for it, but the more I looked into it, I think this one's a real company, so I won't slander them. We'll see how good the product is.
But they use AI ads.
I saw one, but then the ones I've gone back and looked, and I don't think they're doing that anymore.
Did you record the ad that you found?
No, I could not find it, so I may have just bought a product for you. But I won't tell you what it is. And I had to put in all the shipping info, so when it showed up to our house, it says, "To Matt, from Charles, reason, surprise." And Monique was like, "That's cute. Charlie bought you a surprise." And I was like, "I did that." So, all right. Yeah, I think this is just a real company. It's Send a Cake. That's what it's called. Send a Cake.
How long has this cake been? Whoa.
Oh, it's Halloween themed. I forgot I did that.
Good
Surprise.
I don't know. I don't know what this is, to be honest. If it's good, cut it. Send a Cake specializes in gourmet cake for birthdays.
Oh,
and
this
all
is so
special
cool.
occasions.
And it's a real cake
Let's
that's just
start
gonna be
here.
fucking rotten. Start
How to open your box. Fully remove the box.
Open.
Place the box on a flat surface. Unhook the straps from the front of the box.
I don't. It says start here.
Pull to reveal your surprise. All right, so I think.
Is it gonna like pop out at us?
Like I feel like you could start here easily.
No, but that's not the way the arrows go.
I'm gonna go against the grain here because I'm growing more and more suspicious this isn't a shitty company, so I'm allowed to be mean.
Jump scare.
Okay, I guess pull this.
Whoa! It did actually jump out.
It jumped.
Wait, it looks like there's a lot of those that are supposed to. Let's see.
Whoa! Why did you find this?
I don't know.
Is there a cake in there?
There's this.
Oh. Matt just bought an actual product. Surprise.
No, there's a.
Oh my god. It's foolish.
Is that cake?
It's a
It was at one point, probably.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
No. That is it. Chat. Is it green because of the icing or green because of mold? It's saran wrap.
Well, that wasn't
That
bad.
was cool, man.
That was cool.
Did we just cut that from the video?
No, I think that's great. That's like
So where did you find this?
I think that was on Facebook.
You should smell it.
I don't want to smell
Open
it.
it
I'm
and
afraid.
smell it
I'm
first.
afraid of the spores.
Here, I'll try the Butterfinger. Feel good?
Okay.
That's cool.
Send a Cake is the name of it. It's a real site. I don't know where he found it.
Matt got fucking drunk and went too deep one night and just bought a real product.
Almost all of these are 2 a.m. when I'm high.
Everything looks like AI to Matt when he's had a couple.
Guys, look at this AI. It's just a fucking Honda. I'm so sorry.
Happy Halloween.
Wait, I'm on their TikTok now. They got some crazy shit in here.
Is it cool stuff?
Yeah. That one was like a fucking frag grenade.
I remember getting birthday cards when I was like in elementary school with those in them.
Yeah, oh, one came out and you closed it,
No.
opened it again, and then it.
No, that's super moldy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's on us.
How long have you had this?
That's been in there for 6 weeks. Thank God it's wrapped.
Yeah, I'm looking through their stuff. I don't see a single AI ad.
Wait, does it say to Matt from Charlie or to Charlie from Matt?
To
'Cause
Matt.
now I want to know where your brain was
It's
before.
to Matt from Charlie. And it's a surprise.
Yeah.
No,
Matt ordered it.
That's on me, big dog.
Matt just like, you know what? This will be fine.
Yeah, there's no AI that I can find here for them.
Hey, thanks to the cake.
That's it. What a cool surprise in the AI ad video.
Yep, that is absolutely just a real company.
100%. That was a good idea to preface it though, because you weren't sure.
I was not positive. This one did not seem the same. They had real shipping. Sorry. We can cut that if you
No,
want.
this is really good. See, not every video goes according to plan.
That's the fun one.
That's right.
No,
Yeah, that
so
was-
it's all scripted. We did that, on purpose.
That was Toasty Matt wanting candy. I will find the boots video for you, but the ones coming tomorrow, they walk on beds of nails. They hit their toes with hammers. They do all sorts of stuff. I think I got your size. So
Good.
all right, we'll be back.
See you then.
All right,
My
bye.
thigh is smooth.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing a Mario Kart game for the PC. Let's do this shit. All I need to do now is connect these dots using my magic wand, and I'll have a top-notch car logo. Looks like a fucking horse with a mohawk, and he's smiling. He's very content with his hairdo. Alright, that'll work. I need a name. Alright, I will go by one name and one name only. It's perfect. Let's roll. What the fuck? Alright, trying to shit without your shithole intact. Try this on for size. Here we go. That should do it. Awesome. Let's begin. I'll go with the Mario GP. A myriad of choices to choose from here. I'll go Mushroom Cup, hard difficulty to make it a little bit of a challenge. Race name. How about Battle of Speed? So that way the people know it truly is a competition of who's the fastest. Therefore a race. Shit it. I'm just gonna be Mario. I'm not gonna get into the whole left ass cheek, right ass cheek dichotomy. I'm just gonna pick the first racer there. Vast plain. You might as well call it fast lane for me only. Cause I'm gonna be hauling ass. Oh yeah, eat my dust. 0 to 60 before I can even take my foot off the brakes. Already in third. Fourth. Oh, they're giving me the inside. They're just giving me the nipples. I am coming for first. Oh, they're giving me the inside again. First place. Who is your daddy? This box is mine. This banana peel is yours. This box belongs to me. This banana peel belongs to you. Bitch, you are not taking first from me. Ooh, turtle shell. Fire. Direct hit. Just giving me the inside all the time. Fuck. Fuck. The double slammy. You will not have first place for long. Shortcut. Just hiked over a mountain. Why am I still in sixth? Oh, there we go. Oh, what the fuck? Shit, this isn't the right way, is it? Outstanding. This forest is a master illusionist. It has two pathways, one for fucking, and the other for fucking going the right way. I hope you're not comfortable in sixth, because that turtle shell hasn't disappeared, it just disappeared. As I planned. Ooh, here we go. My papier-mâché go-kart is now the top of the food chain. First place is within fucking distance. Eat my crust, I'm in third already. You will all feast on the fuck. Oh shit, concrete. They must really not like the inside because they're giving it to me again. First place, that's how it's done. Fuck. Who is firing all these turtle shells at me? Professor Turtle of the Shells? I will defend this position. Damn it, with turtle shells that are on a mission. I may be in first place, but I feel no sense of accomplishment. My go-kart is significantly faster than theirs. It's like I'm racing the Flintstones. I won the race, but that is a lonely victory. It is impossible to go faster than 60 miles per hour. That 120 is only there for the sake of being a number. That's the only reason it exists. Oh shit, water and wood. That leads over the water. This is, without a doubt, a bridge. I am climbing to first place now. Here we go. Excuse me, Toad, you left something back there. Last place. Oh, give me that fucking box. Here we go, shell. Missed. Damn it. I'm still in second place. That's alright. It's alright. What time is it? It's alright time. Here we go, shell. What the fuck? What just happened? Why the fuck am I the only one that's the size of a molecule? Everyone just zooms by at normal size. Damn it. This is just getting absolutely absurd. The turtle shells are being deployed from all angles. I think the fucking trees are shooting them now. Oh, here we go. Yabba dabba doo, asshole. Got a turtle shell of my own that time. Shit, object. Shit. What the fuck? Well, isn't this spooky? Will you put me back on the track, please, Lakitu? Lakitu, please put me on the... Lakitu, stop it with this nonsense. Lakitu, this is getting absurd. Please put me on the track. That's why you have the fishing rod. The fishing rod is for putting cars on the track. Please put me on the track. Lakitu, I do not have time to explore Atlantis with you. Look at that. Even Mario thinks you're exuding asshole fluid. Will you please stop shoving dicks in your mouth and put me on the racetrack? How am I supposed to get back on the racetrack? Every time I try to get out of here, Lakitu swoops down full of wieners and puts me back in the ocean. Fucking finally back on the map. There we go. I'm not going to do 14 laps now because Lakitu is a piece of shit. There's no reason I should have 14 laps now. The laps keep 15. Alright, 15 laps is where I draw the line. This is fucked up. I'm gonna try going back into the water and perhaps that'll reset the laps and I can at least finish this race. You son of a bitch. You have once again demonstrated your uselessness, Lakitu. This is ridiculous. Lakitu, fuck you. Alright, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
You think you're so slick, huh, keeping secrets from me? You thought I wouldn't find out about one of the biggest flops of 2025? You thought you could bury that information without me unearthing it in order to huff the fumes of a Concorde-level failure? You imbecile! Perhaps I'm being a bit gung-ho comparing this to a Concorde-level disaster, but this flop we're about to discuss is a really catastrophic one. And I hadn't heard a peep about this until I just happened to stumble across an article going over it today. That is how under the radar this one has managed to fly, even though presumably millions of dollars were spent on marketing it and developing it. It comes from Amazon, that is the publisher of the game. Raise your hand if you've heard of King of Meat. Anyone that put their hand up I know is a liar. I don't trust you. Go fuck yourself. You're tacky and I hate you. In classic video game industry delusion, some of the executives here at the higher level of the studios behind King of Meat were expecting this game to be pulling 100,000 concurrent players, but unfortunately, reality was a cruel mistress. She came through and slapped the fuck out of them. They couldn't even get a tiny whiff of 4 digits because this game peaked at 320 during a free weekend. King of Meat is typically a $30 game. It's $30 right now. And that's what I paid in order to play this. Anytime I have a chance to be part of history for like these kind of unbelievable bombs, like these absolute septic tank explosions of financial ruin, I have to spend my money to at least be there, put boots on the ground to experience it. So I did spend $30 to play King of Meat to see if it really is just fucking terrible, and that's why no one played it. I've got a whole video of it up on my gaming channel, Moist Critical Gaming. Go subscribe, go check that shit out. Now, like I said, this is a project that had presumably millions of dollars poured into it. This isn't just some like random, Steam stinker that a solo dev put together in one afternoon and only like 3 people on the planet have accidentally downloaded. This was a big production that they put a lot of oomph and elbow grease behind. The biggest being a dedicated Mr. Beast video. On Mr. Beast Gaming, he did an entire YouTuber challenge, beat this game, win $250,000. With 7 million views, he posted it 2 months ago, and it's all to promote King of Meat. He brought out a bunch of YouTubers to exclusively play King of Meat and win money, and it is an expensive production and set they put on here, all to try and get people to flock to King of Meat. They thought by getting Jimmy Beast on the horn for a dedicated video, it would put so much motion behind this project, but unfortunately, it's doing the Black Beetle challenge right now. There's no motion in sight. There's not an ounce of movement. And I can't even imagine the price tag that this must have cost them. Like, I can't even fathom what an integration would cost in a Mr. Beast video, let alone an entire dedicated video for it. Like, that has to be in the 7 figures. This is like a Super Bowl commercial to these companies, no doubt. So to put that much money into King of Meat and not see even a single crumb, not a morsel of return on that, holy shit, that is brutal. It's actually pretty interesting because now I'm really wondering, what kind of return do companies see when buying slots on Mr. Beast content? Because we have very easily accessible data when it comes to King of Meat. Like, even looking in the comment section of the 7 million view video that he posted, which is exclusively an advertisement for this game, people seemed excited about it. Like, they seemed like they were interested in it, that it's a well-received video. and not a single one of them seem to have picked up the game themselves. It's pretty interesting. But maybe you could chalk that up to maybe it's just not their cup of tea. Maybe Mr. Beast Gaming doesn't have an audience of meat maniacs ready to go spend 30 clams on this product. Or maybe Mr. Beast audience just kind of likes to eyes glaze over and just watch all the flashing colors in the stimulation and maybe don't want to engage with whatever is being advertised there. Also entirely possible. I just find it so interesting because, like I said, I can't even imagine how much this must have cost. Now, this is an Amazon published game, so it's literally chump change to them, even if it is in the 7 figures, it doesn't matter to them. But I'll tell you who it does matter to is the actual developers behind the game. Because according to the article, Glowmade Games, the studio behind King of Meat, is looking like the workforce will be suffering layoffs here. There's been word of layoffs confirmed by multiple Glowmade employees on LinkedIn that come just a couple months after King of Meat's lackluster performance. So it's looking like there's going to be an unknown amount of employees that will no longer be working at Glowmade because of how poorly this has done. And there was apparently even discussions earlier about voluntary redundancies that would impact about a dozen people. It's all a little up in the air, but it's looking like because this game has done so poorly, they're going to be cutting a lot of team members, which I feel bad for everyone that's going to potentially lose their job from this game not performing well. And I think a lot of that falls onto leadership's shoulders. After playing the game and even just looking at like the Mr. Beast video and their ads, I could tell you this was never going to reach 100,000 concurrent players off rip. It's too corporate. This is a game that doesn't have the same feeling as the other like big party games that people actually are hooked on or immediately, bit onto the nipple of. This is a game that does feel like Suits kind of trying to play a formula and capitalize off of how big these friend party games have become, this niche. It doesn't have that same feel to it. And after playing it, I can tell you it's not a bad game or anything, but there's nothing in here that I feel like would ever have me go back to it. Like, I would never choose to play King of Meat over any of the other, like, really fun party games and friend games that I play with my buddies. This feels like a game that would have released on the old Xbox 360 arcade that you'd play maybe one time with a friend of yours and then you both just say, like, let's just do Castle Crashers or something instead. This isn't a game that I think they should have ever had that kind of expectation on with these huge fucking shoot for the stars to infinity and beyond fucking Buzz Lightyear style predictions of like 100k concurrent players. That just sets up the entire team for failure, and I feel like if they had just had it be more realistic, well, maybe then they wouldn't be looking at layoffs. They could have calibrated the budget, calibrated the marketing and everything to account for that. But, they went hog wild buying a Mr. Beast dedicated video and shit like that. And a Mr. Beast partnership. He has an entire, dungeon in the game that you can play, which, like I said, I couldn't even get enough people in a game to play, so I ended up having to solo it myself. I'll go ahead and put that footage here, I guess. But the thing is, this is one of the biggest flops of the year, and I haven't heard anyone talk about it yet. I had to yap about it. It is fucking fascinating. Mr. Beast Dungeons! What? I see Mr. Beast. Let's do it. Any Mr. Beast meters? Wait. My controller was vibrating. Does that mean somebody's about to show up? Somebody was thinking of playing? No, the estimated time's going up. What's going on? It can't be. I'm alone! Okay, I see how this is gonna go. Time to solo Mr. Beast in here. Is Jimmy gonna talk to me?
Hello, viewers. I'm your host, Curved B.
I probably couldn't afford to have Mr. Beast do any VA for it.
Only 2 options. Little dynamos, this lot.
Yeah. I can do this. Clean.
Smash that stuff.
Clean. Ooh, close. But I'm in the perfect rotation right now. Oh yeah! Hit it! Oh yeah! No!
That looked painful.
He said he'll let me see my family if I can complete Beast Dungeons and King of Meat. Oh, just when you thought he was out of tricks. I did it! I beat the Beast Dungeon on my first try.
They've done it! I was once the ultimate ping pong player. I was unstoppable. I went by the name Zailashi, which is Chinese for the shitting. Few could return my serves. Even fewer could keep up with my speed. Most humans were unable to even trace the ball after I'd hit it. They tried to use computers to understand how I was able to play ping pong while fucking. This was a mistake. I once defeated my own brother in a match that would ultimately decide the fate of the galaxy. If there was a squirrel climbing up a tree, you can bet at that same moment I was playing ping pong. I was focused. Until I met her. She was about the size of a small antique shop with an ass that transcended the ass realm. Her eyes were so powerful they could make a boulder lactate. I was gonna teach her ass cheeks how to read a clock so that way they never had to wonder what time it was again. She was incredible, so full of titties, but in an instant, those titties were taken. She was abducted early on a Thursday morning by a Martian naval vessel. Now I fight to free her from her bondage the only way I know how. With ping pong. You think you can handle my fucking speed? I'm going too fast. Fuck that, if I'm going fast, I'm going too damn slow. I'm going faster than fast, I'm going very fast. Slam it! Put your asshole in an envelope and send it to the post office because you are not winning this ping pong match. Not on my watch. Do you think you can hide from me? Surprise, you cannot. Now give me my girl back. She was not meant to shit with you or your associates, so give her to me. Or can you at least send me her ass? That'd be mighty nice of you. After years of searching, I finally found you. Professor Zordonox. There are two ways to fertilize your lawn. The first way, the way you do it, Zordonox, and also the reason why you will not win, is you go out and you buy the fertilizer. Not necessarily the cheapest, fuck, you might even buy the premium fertilizer. Then you pour it on your lawn, you get moderate results. Nothing spectacular, but you're content with it. The second way to fertilize your lawn is while you are out fighting for something noble, something bigger than yourself. You accidentally shit yourself during the immense effort you put into achieving your goal. That shit gracefully runs down your leg and makes contact with the soil. From that contact blossoms a luscious rainforest. That is why I will be victorious. Zordonox, I have just shit myself.
The fuck is that insect thing? The beetle. I guess it's just the beetle. Look at that beetle right there. Millions of years of fine-tuned evolution. The UFC fight is going on, so I've heard. Some boring-ass live-action fight. Who would want to watch a live-action fight when you could be watching this shit? See, like, in the real world, do you have Pinocchio fighting Lightning McQueen? I don't fucking think so. Come on, Lightning McQueen, ka-chow her ass. Give it to him, Static. What was Static shot? Wow. Holy shit. Mabel Pines dropping the Mabel penis on him. The beautiful Phil Swift. But I got the Nightmare moveset. Not even Flex Seal could stop the Nightmare moveset. It's just a lot of damage. Oh my god, it's gross.
Phil Swift isn't chainsawing this nightmare moveset in half. That's Ned's Declassified. Yep, he's even got the little thing over the glasses where he could like see through women's shirts and shit like that or something. Gave him like Superman vision. Holy fuck. Alright, I'll be the first to admit that is a better plank than my plank. Fine. I'll say it, it's a better plank. I wouldn't count out Soggy Champ. I really like Plank's voice lines. It sounds like a fucking avalanche. Like someone's throwing a bunch of rocks at a microphone for ASMR. He's really nailed Plank's voice very well. Oh, holy shit! Fucking punched the plank out of Plank and now it's just a man. Where there was once Plank, there's only Headless Man. Oh, oh, oh! Who did it? Oh my god, Soggy Champ fucking did it. I can't believe it. It was nearly a fucking draw right there. He chest kicked him at the same time. Oh, holy shit. I forgot the name of the guy from Katamari, but there's Katamari. King of Cosmos. And then some weeb shit. JoJo's weeb shit. JoJo's nothing without his stand. You can do this, Katamari. Rest in peace, Kurt Cobain. Anthony Sullivan, show some respect. By fucking him real good. Call 1-800... Sully's dick? Oh, I blew it. Oh, it smells like Teenage Sullivan. That is an absolutely beautiful evil mermaid guy from SpongeBob. I forgot his name. Monster Merman. The Mermaider. Man Ray. That's what it is. I really wish I had chosen Eugene for this. This would have been a great showdown. Mr. Krabs vs. Man Ray. Now this just doesn't make any sense. Why would Plank be fighting Man Ray? Plank doesn't care about Bikini Bottom. Man Ray was always the weakest. I'm just glad I'm not fighting the Dirty Bubble. Well, that's a fucking shame. I should have picked Plank. It's Ed. Fuck. I'm missing all of the thematic matchups. Now it's Mr. Krabs fighting Ed. That doesn't make any sense. God damn it! Whose dick is better? This is what I used to impregnate Miss Puff. Old Marcus. That's so nice to all 4 people that still remember Gears of War or play it. That's a nice throwback. They may not have revealed any new Metroid information at the Game Awards, but we're getting it here now. She'll be fighting the cul-de-sac. What a Sailor Moon! Oh, it's not Sailor Moon. It's Girl Gundam Sailor Moon. Ooh! A super neckbeard aviator? We're seeing a lot of neckbeards, but all different versions and different kinds of neckbeards. It's a very interesting species. Very versatile. Oh, it's a number 2 pencil. Oh, I get it now. Oh, fuck yeah. Alright, time to take the SAT. Oh, it's the Lincoln Memorial versus Bad Dragon, so it's gonna be a furry dildo. This is exciting. Some say Lincoln wanted to be buried with his Bad Dragon dildos. This should be a good fight. That is a great sword. Oh no. It's too beautiful. This is what Lincoln fought for. Well, he just put dildos out of business. They've gone extinct now. This Patrick Star looks more like a pink crayon. Flying Roach. Don't worry, pest control's here. Anthony Sully Sullivan. Fucking your wife when you're not home. God damn it, Rob Zombie. No one liked the Halloween movie you directed. That's a beautiful cow, man, yes. Oh, yes. Finally. Oh, that's a beautiful fucking it's a beautiful fucking cow, man. That's making me wet. Is the statement I was trying to get. Alright, this is... In true cowman fashion, he's getting fucking obliterated. I like it. Sticking with the theme. Oh, there he is. He's grazing. Now he's grazing. He's hungry. I think this is easily going to Sheriff Woody. Just far more powerful than Goku could ever hope to be. Good news! Phoenix Wright just lost a client, as I will no longer be requiring his services.
The potential lawsuit that I was wrapped up in is no longer being pursued. It is amicably being banished to the Shadow Realm, so it's done and dusted. I even talked to Brad Arnold on the phone a couple of times, who was one of the people listed in the demands letter that was teetering on lawsuit. And he was very friendly and apologetic about the whole thing, and he was kind of filling me in on things with this system that he didn't even know was going on and he didn't agree with. And I think there's actually a lot to talk about in regards to how this even happened in the first place. But first, let me give you the lay of the land here in case you don't know the lore with what's going on. To bring you up to speed, the previously on Dragon Ball Z, if you have no clue what I'm talking about, yesterday I made a video going over how I might be sued, as I had been served some very hefty legal paperwork. It was spearheaded by an IP law firm believing that I was liable for potential copyright infringements and damages in the many tens of thousands of dollars, even into the six figures. In the papers, there was a sense of urgency to comply and respond, and failure to do so would enact even bigger penalties, and that would be when the full lawsuit would come through. What I received was the demands. And when I received this, I was of course pretty skeptical because there are a lot of like fraudulent bad actors out there that are phishing. Who knows, this could have been fucking pages from the Death Note for all I knew. It was representing two YouTubers, Brad Arnold and Reed Timmer. And I didn't immediately recognize who that was. And I don't do like React content or anything, so I was pretty confused. I thought this may have just been, potential phony baloney, suing local Florida man because he pooped when he meant to fart, I thought this could be made in error, especially because the language in the paperwork was very fishy, saying like I used it multiple times, but then it just listed the same YouTube video twice as if they were separate instances. It was a live stream I did during Hurricane Milton. I live in Tampa, so Hurricane Milton came through with the fucking meat. And I was streaming during it, and of course I was checking in on Milton to see what the fuck was going on out there with this hurricane that was in my own backyard here slapping us around. And some of the footage that I showed one was from Ryan Hall, y'all, who had footage from Brad Arnold in it, and the other was a bit of Reed Timmer. They were both storm chasing Hurricane Milton at the time, and in total, the footage that was used across both of their work was less than 2 minutes, and it was very, very briefly shown just to stay knowledgeable on what was happening, both for my own safety and just, of course, to like show the audience, this is the hurricane that's here. It was not copying it or stealing it or trying to like make money off it or anything like that. I reached out to both of them privately just to check, hey, are these real right here? Are we dealing with big naturals or is this all, like fake? What's going on? I just wanted to verify the authenticity, but 2 days went by and I didn't hear back. And since the paperwork did express a very real sense of urgency, I made the assumption that, okay, this must have been something they signed off on, so I got my legal team on it, and then I made that video yesterday bringing everyone up to speed on what's happening. And I also do think it was just an important topic to talk about in general because it is concerning that if you do show like less than like a handful of seconds worth of like a content during a natural disaster, you could somehow be liable for many thousands of dollars. Like that is something that most people cannot afford to like take that kind of hit, especially when there was no wrongdoing, no malicious copying or stealing of someone else's work, just textbook fair use, staying knowledgeable on a natural disaster and using a couple of brief snippets of footage to stay up to date on what's going on. And getting served paperwork like that with like the very serious nature, the very serious amount of money on the line, I imagine is very scary to a lot of people that would receive it. I don't know how many people got this big blast here, that I don't know. It feels like it was a shotgun approach, and boy howdy did they load that birdshot in. And both Reed Timmer and Brad Arnold were quick to respond and also quick to like retract this whole thing, both saying the same thing. They didn't even know this was happening. So I'm just going to clue you in on everything here. The company, Viral DRM, is a company that has actually reached out to Matt before. And from what I can tell, they are now getting into the space of trying to represent creators as a digital rights manager to enforce their copyright, to smack down, bad actors that might be using it for their own personal gains. That way you can come in and take the pie back. And that's kind of the business model. The firm was not Viral DRM. I believe the firm was contracted by Viral DRM. They're an IP law firm. They're a very real firm that does IP law. And it's very clear that none of this was ever walked by Reed Timmer or Brad Arnold. They didn't know. Both of them have said the same thing. They did not know I was named in this. And Brad Arnold went a step further, saying he doesn't know when they even send this out to others that are using it. That has now come to his attention now. That they are not even brought up to speed with who their digital rights manager is even going after and what for. Now, based on the conversations I've had and from what I've gathered here, I believe the process is Viral DRM has this content that they have the rights to protect. They log it into their systems, and then their system will start to flag instances of that content appearing in other works that maybe didn't get a license deal or anything go through. So it will now see that that is flagged internally as a potential problem. Then it feels like they go full Yosemite Sam here, firing from the hip, shoot first, ask questions later, making the assumption that it must be a bad actor doing something, nefarious with this content to try and avoid paying for it, and thus action must be taken. And according to what Reed Timmer and Brad Arnold are saying, they don't even consult them first or anything. They just take matters into their own hands and do it without ever even bringing them up to speed on what's going on or why in regards to that content. Without ever even checking with their clients here, in this case Reed Timmer and Brad Arnold, do you want to pursue this? They're just doing it without even consulting them. And it's something that Brad Arnold mentioned is pretty disturbing to him that needs to change. So he's already trying to get a handle on that so this doesn't happen to other creators or other people going forward, because it is an issue. Yes, it sucks that I got served this paperwork, but imagine all the other people that might have this exact same stack of legal documents sitting on their desk right now panicking that it hasn't been retracted because Brad Arnold and Reed Timmer don't even know they got it, because Viral DRM has already just went through all of this without talking to them first. When it takes 2 seconds for Reed Timmer and Brad Arnold to see, in my case, how it was utilized and be like, oh, that's totally fine. What the fuck? What are we doing here in the first place? This is a huge mistake. There's a big misunderstanding. Why are we even this far down the road on it? The reason why they even have someone manage the rights of their content, as I understand it, keep in mind I'm a little new to the whole Storm Chaser ecosystem here and how their content gets exploited and all of that. But the reason why Storm Chasers sign with these agencies and these managers is because apparently there has been a history of organizations media outlets stealing the content for their broadcasts without paying the licensing fee that they charge to license it out, or they'll do it uncredited, and they'll just take it without ever even contacting the Storm Chaser. And Storm Chasers, as I understand it, they pay out of pocket for these missions, really. So they have these managers manage the rights of it, so that way that doesn't happen. So if a media outlet comes in, takes the content without paying them, well, it now gets flagged internally, so now they can reach out and try and get that money that they are owed for the work. But it is clearly, fucking digivolved into something far different, where now it's extending to the entire internet space, where anyone now that shows even a brief section of the work is on the hook, which is, I think, very different than how Reed Timmer and Brad Arnold intended for it to be utilized, especially with how Brad Arnold talked about it to me on the phone. He does not agree with how it is being utilized like this. It's just very odd. It almost feels like it's designed to be there for a settlement as opposed to going through the entire process. Because it took Brad and Reed 2 seconds to get caught up to speed with what was going on and why, and say oh, this is a big mistake. This shouldn't be happening. But the Viral DRM has already gone through all of it, and I'm now served these papers. So it feels like they just built the case very quickly, and it feels very weird to me, because I don't think, if this didn't get retracted, if this went through the entire song and dance, the bells and whistles, I really don't think there's a world in the fucking multiverse that Doctor Strange would peer into where this would win. So the whole thing is just odd to me. I do think that there was probably paperwork signed between Reed Timmer, Brad Arnold, Viral DRM, about how they have full autonomy to manage their rights in whatever way they deem appropriate. But I don't know if Reed Timmer and Brad Arnold were aware of things like this happening. And based on how I was speaking with Brad Arnold and what he was talking about, it seems like he doesn't really like that. He doesn't know what's going on in regards to how his content is managed here and this litigious nature. And it seems like the whole purpose is to stop like legitimate bad actors from stealing it and circumventing like the licensing fee and that kind of thing, which this was not doing here. And again, I have no idea if this went to a lot of people or just me. I don't know. Anyway, though, I'll stop blabbering here. Like I said, I did talk to Brad Arnold on the phone, and he was a very nice guy and very understanding of like how messy all of this was here. So, and like I said in the last video, there's no ill will here from my end towards Reed Timmer or Brad Arnold for this. I appreciate it being handled so quickly here, and I've got my fingers crossed, really hoping that if others do have this, it can be actually looked at from all parties here to see, is it a mistake like it was in this case here? So hopefully all of this can be, you know, more buttoned up and better in the future, so it can actually be used to protect their content from people that are actually trying to steal it, rip them off, and that kind of thing. So wishing both Reed Timmer and Brad Arnold the best here. I know they both have YouTube channels and their own careers. Hopefully this kind of thing is just water under the bridge now, and there'll be no more scary legalese paperwork going to people that don't deserve it. So anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
Last week I made a video talking about the Minecraft porn animation community on YouTube, and since then I've been recommended some very obscure and very interesting animations as a result, so thank you YouTube for that, always looking out. And I figured I'd share one of the more interesting finds with you. Now to some of you this won't be a surprise, and in fact some of you may even dabble in this content yourself. There exists a pretty decently sized source filmmaker fart porn animation community on YouTube. And now I know that's not overly weird, because fart porn apparently is super popular, because anytime I even go on Pornhub it's almost nothing but fart porn these days. Watch Tina as her asshole puffs out while blasting fat wet farts in my face, your face, the viewer. I'm not a fan of it, but it's apparently a prospering niche in the community of porn. So on YouTube, it shouldn't be all that surprising that it exists. I'm going to show you one of the bigger channels I found. This is kind of like the leader of the rebellion, or not the rebellion, but a pioneer in the fart porn animation community on YouTube. This is Fartimation. Check some of this shit out, and I mean shit literally. A pretty powerful start, no doubt, but I have to say, if someone's waking me up by farting in my face, I'm getting up angry. That's a bad day. That's starting off the day on the wrong foot. Meanwhile, the Trix Rabbit wakes up and thinks he's being issued a challenge, like, oh, are these the only farts you can muster for me? It's like you're not even trying. It's pretty clear to me that all of the fart sound effects are done in-house by the animator making the noises with his mouth. Because not only do the farts sound shitty, the audio quality is shitty as well. It sounds like Donald Duck being strangled. It sounds like a trumpet being played poorly underwater. I can make the noises with my mouth too, and that's how I know this is what he's doing. I know, pretty impressive sound of diarrhea farts. Pixar, sign me up for a role with voice acting, I'm telling you. But I have to wonder why he didn't just use stock sound effects of farts on the internet. It would have sounded far better. An impressive demo reel of farts, but it would have been better if it wasn't recorded over walkie-talkies. He really should have just used some regular fucking stock sound effects. But this is his most popular video, and you can clearly see why. Now let's move on to some of his other works.
Oh my...
Another classic for sure, but what do the commenters think? Are they satisfied? Top comment. Yes, she would have pooped herself with those farts. Well, Mark, you're absolutely not wrong, and a reply to that, nice video, man, it's awesome. Underneath that, Toy Chica tries to find the Krabby Patty formula. I don't really understand what he means by that, because it's a video of her farting, and that's about it. I don't remember Mr. Krabs hiding the secret formula up his asshole or anything, that he needed to blast it out, but maybe I'm just not familiar with the Five Nights at Freddy lore. This one had a big grand finale with actually shitting in the panties, just filling the entire diaper. However, it didn't really look like it was panties being pushed to their breaking point with poop. It looked more like a hemorrhoid forming or an anus prolapsing, or even like filling a fucking water balloon down there. It didn't really look like filled panties. All the panties should have moved back. I think it was a little lazy on the animation side, but then Mangle asks you if you're full now. And obviously the answer is going to be yes, you've probably lost your appetite, or if you're into this fetish, you're definitely sailing full mast, I get it. But I'm particularly fascinated with this last line, now go before the others see you, as if you're in some type of time crunch that you need to quickly jerk off and then hide the evidence, as if someone would be so shameless they'd be watching Five Nights at Freddy's fart porn animations on YouTube, like they're at work and they had to get this off their, drain their nuts watching this before their boss comes and sees them. I highly doubt anyone's watching this content outside of their own masturbatorium with the lights off. He's not a one-trick pony, baby. It's not just Five Nights at Freddy's farting animations. He's also touching other properties too, like Princess Peach having a diarrhea episode in a porta potty in the middle of the desert here. A timeless classic, obviously. Nothing we haven't seen a million times before, but he just does it better. I mean, just listen to those sound effects. It's like he recorded himself taking a piss and is trying to pass it off as diarrhea, but you're not fooling me. I know the sound of pee-pee very well. That was pee-pee. Until, of course, he added the little grudge sound effect in there. That kind of changed up the tempo a bit. But you get what I'm saying. There's a prospering fart porn source filmmaker community on YouTube, and it's fascinating and disturbing as well. But to each their own, I suppose. That's about it. So yeah. The algorithm's got me by the sack right now. It's holding my peepers open, Clockwork Orange style, feeding me videos of horrible drivers now. I made 2 videos recently, one with that lady that wouldn't stop texting and driving and then crashed her rented car, and then one about the guy who wouldn't stop drinking and driving and crashed his car multiple times. And because I watched both of those videos, now I'm getting fed tons just like it. And I can't resist yapping about 2 of them in particular. This first one here is despicable. This guy should 100% lose his license forever. He should never be allowed behind the wheel of a vehicle ever again.
Doesn't mean moving in the truck, but I don't think he'll say, hey, Al, I need to move in the truck, or if not, I gotta go, or anything like that.
Crash detected.
Oh my god, dude, I just fucking wrecked Israel's truck, dude.
911 assist.
Oh my god!
A 911.
Oh my god! Oh my god, dude! Holy Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh!
This guy's acting like a toddler in the backseat of his parents' car. He just has both hands glued to his tablet. Allegedly, according to the post title, he was playing Candy Crush on it. I don't know if that's confirmed. It could have been Clash Royale. Maybe he was trying to get some Robux or something. Who's really to say? But what's very clear is he is not looking up at the road at all. This isn't even distracted driving. It is the act of not driving. He is fundamentally just behind the wheel of a missile right now because he doesn't even look at the road a single time. He is just completely fixated on that tablet. And apparently it's not even his truck in the first place. He has turned this vehicle into a weapon. He is not operating at all. He just has his foot on the gas, fucking plowing straight forward come hell or high water. He is just playing on his tablet the whole time. This is like, I guess, what happens when an iPad kid gets their driver's license? I don't know. This is scary stuff, though. He truly should never be allowed to operate a vehicle again. I'd even go a step forward. He should never even be behind the wheel of anything that resembles a vehicle again. Like, even those, like, electric toy cars that toddlers ride around in, he shouldn't be allowed to touch one of those. He shouldn't even be allowed on a fucking scooter. And I don't even mean just an electric scooter. I mean even just like a push-powered razor scooter he shouldn't even be behind. So he crashes this truck that, again, doesn't even belong to him. And he doesn't even seem to care that he just hit another car, which has human beings in it. At no point does he ever even express any concern for their well-being. Instead, he just keeps reiterating, like, how bad it is for him.
and then he starts, like, playing Bop It with every single thing he can find in the truck. Like, he just starts, like, fondling every single thing in that vehicle's cabin. I don't know if he was trying to fish around for the tablet because he can't be separated from it. That's probably what he was doing. He was probably desperately looking for that tablet. But you can hear him talking to somebody on the phone, and he just doesn't even seem to care that he may have just potentially killed people there. He is just only focused on, like, oh, jeepers, zoinks. I just wrecked Israel's car here. Oh, goodness gracious. Shucks. What a shame. This one made me furious. I don't know how it's possible someone would do what he did. Both hands off the wheel, staring deeply into a tablet like it's a fucking crystal ball that you're trying to see the future with. Anyway, I'll stop yapping about that douchebag. The next one here is a viral one. As far as, like, bad, distracted drivers go that I've covered recently, like with the woman who wouldn't stop texting, the guy who wouldn't stop drinking, this guy that wouldn't stop playing mobile games on his tablet, she is not in that category. She was filming an Instagram reel for Hit Me Baby One More Time and then crashed.
Hit me, baby, one more time!
So apparently the car slid on the gravel and then flipped over like this. And it came right after her saying, "Hit me, baby, one more time." So it was pretty crazy circumstances there. Now, I don't know if there's a longer clip that exists, like how distracted she was with the recording here. Like if she was doing like a full-blown fucking music video here for Hit Me Baby One More Time, her karaoke version of it. But she doesn't seem to be, like, overly focused on the phone. She glanced at it briefly, so it doesn't seem like it's to the level of, like, some streamers who are, like, reading chat and donations and shit and not paying attention. Though, I do think just don't record while driving. That's the simplest, most obvious solution here. Just don't do things that distract you while driving, like fucking filming Instagram reels and TikToks and shit behind the wheel. It's just not worth endangering your life and the life of everyone else on the road. When I was younger, my perspective on it was a little different, so I filmed like a couple of like rant videos while driving a long time ago. And nowadays, I just wouldn't do that. I was under the impression that as long as you're paying attention to the road, who really cares if it's being filmed as well? But I wouldn't do that anymore these days. It's just not worth the risk at all. Just pay attention to the road. Now, she caught a lot of shit from people for grabbing her phone after they crashed, like, oh, look at this generation. They just have to get to their phone first thing to do after a crash. Typical. I personally find that take a little silly. Because I don't know how many of you have been in accidents, but it's a very panic-inducing affair. And typically, once you make sure you're safe, or if you got involved in an accident with others, you make sure other people are safe, the first thing you do is call for help. Like, in this case, it seems she recognized it was a single-car accident, so after she, like, came to, the first thing she does is reach for her phone, presumably to call for help. Meanwhile, people were clowning on her, saying like, oh, look, she had to make sure she posted her reel before doing anything else, when I don't think that was the case at all. I don't think the first thing she scrambled to do after being upside down in her vehicle was try and post the clip for some internet updates. I imagine she tried to get the phone to call for help. So I don't think this was like a really odd reaction to what happened here from her to like grab at her phone or something. Again, most people are going to call 911 in an emergency, which this is. I don't know. Maybe that's a hot take for me. I couldn't tell you. Anyway, though, just wanted to blabber about this. That's about it. See ya. I don't know everything you've seen in your life, but I know one thing for sure that you have bore witness to. It was a 30-year-old man smiling. But have you ever seen a 31-year-old man smile? Now you have. But what's making this 31-year-old man smile, you're asking yourself? What could this Neanderthal possibly find joy in? What's making this caveman express a grin like this? Well, it's because he found the best FPS out at the moment, and he's been playing it a lot. And I already know what you're thinking. You think you know what game I'm about to speak on. Because the Battlefield 6 beta's out, and everyone's having a lot of fun. It turns out it is actually really good. I'm also liking it. But you'd be wrong to think that that's the game I'm referring to here. I'm actually talking about a little bad boy, a little humdinger called The Finals. I actually played this game during its tech test, and I really enjoyed it. I saw a lot of potential with it, but when the game fully came out, I made like a dog with its bone and buried it in the backyard of my mind. And I just hadn't touched it since, which was a huge mistake, a sin, really, on my gamer resume. Because this game slaps. It boggles my mind that the game isn't more popular. It's pretty shocking, actually. But it's true. Like a crack addict on the subway, this shit is slept on. I don't understand how, though. It is so good. I just revisited it for my gaming channel because I'd heard some people talk about it occasionally during streams like, hey, do you plan on checking out the finals? The new season, it just came out and it's really good. And there was some glaze and even a little bit of hype around the new season, but it kind of petered out. But for the gaming channel, I'm playing like everything ever made. So the finals is something that piqued my interest when it got mentioned. So I hopped on there on a whim, and I had so much fun playing it. So now I've played it every day since. It really does feel like something new in the genre, which is very rare. It feels like such a fresh take on an FPS multiplayer experience. Now, that's not to say everything about it is totally unique. A lot of the abilities you'll see you've definitely used before, such as like a dodge or a turret that you can place, things like that. But mixed in there are also some things I know you haven't seen before, like a dematerializer, where you can like dematerialize a wall, a floor, pretty much like any surface, because the game has an extreme level of destruction. It is a core component to the gameplay loop where you will be strategizing around it. So like if you're playing 2 heavies and a light, you might want to consider like blowing up the top floor of the building where the vault that you're going to cash out is. The objective, I should explain, is a really cool objective I've never experienced before in a first-person shooter, where it is 3v3v3v3, and you are fighting to cash out a big bundle of money into a vault. But the vault isn't like a static thing. It can be moved. It has its own physics. So if you're playing like 2 heavies and a light, since the heavies are a little slower, it might be best that you bring that vault to a location that is easier for them to reinforce. So if it's on like the top floor of a building, you might want to consider destroying the top and middle floors to bring it to the bottom, so that way you can defend it better with the 2 heavies. Like, there's just so much strategizing that goes into like just the destructible elements of the game. And I know destruction has become a marketing nothing burger buzzword, because a lot of games will bill themselves as having destruction mechanics, but all it is you can blow up like a toilet somewhere and they're like, yeah, Destruction 6.0 is here. But in this game, trust me, it is big. Like Battlefield 6, actually, in the beta, destruction is actually finally back in Battlefield in a big way, but I would argue the finals has even more of it, and it's even more integral to the experience. Not to like compare the two, but I just want to make a mention, like, the destruction is really important here. But it's not like the main selling point. The main selling point is just how smooth the game is and how fresh everything feels. So, yes, there's going to be plenty of familiar guns and weapons, like melee weapons that you'd probably used before, guns you've definitely used before, abilities you've used before, but they're used in a new way in this game, and it blends so well. There's a really good video from a YouTuber named Kelsky, who just went over everything that the finals has to love about it, and I think he does a great job at capturing all of it. So if you want like a deeper dive into why I think it's the best FPS, I agree with a lot of what Kelsky says in that video. But I also wanted to drop you some of my random clips over the last couple days of playing the finals. These are in no like particular order. They're not even that impressive, but this is just the first time in a long time where I've really been like hooked on a first-person shooter multiplayer game. So I just wanted to drop these here and just put this game on your radar as something to maybe check out if you want like a fun first-person shooter to hop into. I saved it. Oh, I'm clutch. I went the wrong way. Clutch. I've learned. Yep. I've learned. I understand it now, baby. Huge. Solo team wipe. Well, not fully solo. Almost fully solo teamed wipe them. Actually, it might have been solo. I think I got the other guy too, didn't I? With the grenades. I know they're mad too. I gave them those vegetables. They said, no, please. Not that. Not the broccoli. Not the cruciferous greens. And I said it's gotta be done. Oh shit. Got him. Clean. You're welcome, boys. Yeah, one of them just left. They gave up. Easy dub. I think I really demoralized them when I came and just fucking clapped both of their cheeks in the very first vault. Wait. Got it. Double assist. Oh, that was sad. That was very sad. Wow. This guy's got 14 frags right now. Man might drop a 20 burger on their skulls. Just reload. There we go. I got him, I got him.
A little revive would be nice, maybe?
Teammates back! We're down to the last 30 seconds. Which team will triumph?
The teams need to push hard to secure their
I'm
victory.
just gonna rip it right here raw.
Clean sweep, dirty intention!
What a slaughter. I'm double digits. He's in 20 kill ballpark. And our other guy still has 0. I don't even know how it's possible to have 0 right now with the slaughter we've been putting on him. It's been a full-blown hurtin'. Spread out, spread out, spread out. Clutch. Oh, no, no, no! I had that too. I got him, I got him.
Deploying turret.
Got him too. Clean. I got it, I got it. You protect us. Nice. Clean! Oh my god, that's strafe.
Jolting you back to action.
Oh! R.I.P. Rizzler, holy. Autistic Rizzler just got fucking sniped. I threaded the needle through there. Oh my. Got him. Got him too. Oh, he's still alive. Nope, no he's not. No, he's not. No, the fuck he's not. Not on my watch. Let's go! That's a team wipe. Oh, that's my turret.
They run wild for resignation! Violently!
Clutch.
Wakey, wakey, back to the battle. One after another.
I've done it again. Huge clutch. Again. Ice in my veins. Gotcha. Team wipe. Fucking chicken jockey. I'm going ballistic. Easy. So easy! Bang! What an animal. What an animal. 8-0 in the final round. I absolutely farted on him. I straight pooted on him out here. Holy, that was easy. Damn, 26-3 I think is what that said. Nice, bronze 4. We're already cruising up the ranks. It's finally happening. David has been arrested and is being held without bail.
It's been 7 months since a child's body was found decomposing in the trunk of his towed vehicle, and now authorities have arrested him as the main suspect in her murder. Her name was Celeste Rivas Hernandez. She went missing in 2024, and her body was found in 2025. She was 14 at the time of her death, according to authorities, and according to everyone's eyeballs, was in a relationship with David. There is a plethora of evidence about these two being in a relationship together, which is something even the most avid and ferocious of David defenders, when they pick up their shield, just kind of brush over. The fact that an adult was in a romantic relationship with a 13-year-old. I've seen them use excuses of, oh, he was homeschooled, you know, so he couldn't have known that that was bad. What the fuck? It's just actual craziness. And I started talking about this when the story was breaking, and I got a lot of pushback. There were a lot of people, you know, going ballistic about how wrong this whole thing was, and that I'm a fucking gullible idiot for thinking David was the one that did this. Just this large vocal group of deluded fans that were trying to, like, brainwash people into thinking that it was all a lie, so they were cooking up these elaborate, unhinged theories on what actually happened and how David is innocent and is even a victim in all of this. Oh, you know, fucking 5G towers were blasting waves that signaled the cartel to come perform a hit on this child and then put her body in the trunk of David's vehicle to frame him for her murder. Like, it was bouncing all over the place. I can't even remember everything that they were spewing, but it was all just complete gobbledygook, just complete babble nonsense that anyone who even bothered to look at any of the evidence could easily point to and say, no, you're wrong, just look at this. But they would refuse to look at the reality of it. The evidence, even at the time, was pretty damning. He was even leaving fucking breadcrumbs in his music about this. And he wasn't exactly shy about broadcasting his relationship with this child. So even if he was innocent of the murder, he was very clearly dating a minor. Like, it was just crazy to see so many people were defending him, and I imagine are still actively defending him, even in the face of this arrest, because he hasn't been formally charged for anything at the moment, and I imagine that's what they're latching onto like a baby to its mother's bosom. And at the time, one of the big things that they were using as a defense for David was the fact that he wasn't arrested yet. Well, if he's guilty, why didn't the police break through his fucking windows the second that the body was found, huh? He must be innocent then. The authorities know more than we do. He's clearly innocent and we gotta find the real perpetrator. Completely oblivious to the fact that that's not how the world works. Not everything is a goddamn action movie. They had to also build a case as well. And yes, this did take a lot longer than I and most people would have expected, given how abundant the evidence is against David. But I imagine that this is pretty standard procedure for them to gather tons of evidence to build an ironclad case, and now they are confident enough that they've moved to the next phase, which is arresting him. Now, additional details around this arrest confirm that the arrest is not related to the grand jury that they were going through over the last handful of months where they were seeking an indictment there. This is totally separate based upon evidence that they have been gathering over these months here. This must be a long process, I suppose, but it doesn't seem like they were just sitting AFK waiting for the case to solve itself or David to turn himself in or anything like that. It's just a process that I guess took this long.
All right. And so a lot of people wondering, you know, so many things seem to point to him. Why did it take them this long to make the arrest? We know they're pretty methodical about how they do things, but.
Yeah, it's a good question. One of the things that they were waiting on, Mark, was the cause of death. And there was difficulty reaching that cause of death, not to get too graphic, but her body was in multiple parts. It was in, we know from court documents, two different body bags in the front trunk of that Tesla when her body was found. So it was difficult for the medical examiner to determine the cause of death. So they had to prove or be able to show to the DA that she was murdered, that it wasn't something else where, let's say that she overdosed and then somebody freaked out and put her body in that trunk. They have to be able to prove that it was murder. They now believe that they can do that.
This part got a big old and a scratch on my chinny chin chin for me, because what do you mean this could have been like, an accident, like she overdosed and somebody freaked out? So then they chopped up her body and stored it in the trunk of a car. Who freaks out like that? Like, oh no, this accident just happened. Quick, give me my fucking bone saw. I've got to start chopping up this body, mutilating it, and then hiding it in the trunk of this vehicle. This accident that just unfolded. Oh, I don't know what else to do. Biting at my nails. All right, now give me the hydrofluoric acid so I can dissolve all the body and hide the evidence. Like, is that something plausible? Because to me, it's not. If that is what happened, they're psychopaths, and that is also a crime too, by the way, to do that. So I understand how important it is to find the cause of death. That makes a lot of sense to me. But what else could it be besides murder? This is a gruesome, disgusting, grisly crime here. I don't see any dimension out there where this is action that a sane, innocent person would take, where an individual accidentally passes away, and then the innocent person who had nothing to do with the death all of a sudden starts chopping up the body, putting it in multiple body bags, and putting it in the trunk of their vehicle, and just letting it rot, decompose, and fester there. Like, what sense does that make at all? Even if David wasn't the one that chopped her body up, someone else did it, and apparently there's this possibility that they had nothing to do with her actual death. They just mutilated the corpse, which again is a crime too. But I don't think that's the case. I don't think she accidentally died of something like an overdose, and then they all of a sudden just started, panicking like, oh, jump scare, she's dead. Okay, this is what we've got to do, boys. Everyone, let's go to Lowe's and get some equipment to start chopping up the body, because that's what normal people would do in this situation. We're scared. I was homeschooled, by the way, so I don't know any better. I'm scared. Let's start chopping up this body now and hiding it. We had nothing to do with her death, by the way. Like, that's so fucked up. Like, again, I understand how important it is to find the actual cause of death and how tricky it is in a case like this because of how long the body had been in the trunk decaying, as well as being in multiple pieces in multiple bags. Like, I get why that would be tough to discern what actually killed her, but I don't know how you could even reach any other conclusion other than murder. I truly don't. I don't even know why that would be on the table. That one kind of boggles my little noodle here.
But during the grand jury proceedings, which are secret as they're ongoing, that there were a number of other people who came forward, those who are close to David, friends of David, family members of his were subpoenaed to go in front of the grand jury. So if there are other arrests that could be coming, we don't know. But as of right now, he is the only one that we know of under arrest.
Now, apparently there were some of David's friends that allegedly started squealing, like snitching about it to a certain degree. There's also someone a lot of people have had their eyes on in David's entourage. His name is Neo. That's what everyone calls him. And it's someone that Law and Crime mentioned during their coverage of this as well. But as of right now, it's just David under arrest, but I guess there could be more if some of his friends knew and tried to help him cover it up, or just didn't report it, tried to stay, tight-lipped about it. So I guess we'll see how it all unfolds. Right now, it's just him. Overall, just an extremely sad and sick case. Hopefully there will be justice for Celeste Rivas here. And even if somehow David isn't the one who actually murdered her, it is irrefutable that he was in a relationship with a child. So he should also be going to jail for that. And I find it hard to believe that if he is innocent of the murder, he didn't know that the child he was dating was dead and her corpse was chopped up and put in the back of his vehicle's trunk. I am certain he would have had that knowledge. So again, even if he didn't actually kill her, he is not innocent. He is not some, like, victim in all of this. He is an evil monster, and I do believe he is the one that killed her. I think all of the evidence points to him being the person that most likely did it. But I guess we'll see now that he's been arrested. I'm assuming this will now start to reveal more and more information to the public about all of this. So anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
It's really rare these days for a promotional piece or a promotional trailer to really get me excited or just blow me away in general, but today that phenomenon happened. I straight blew a load when I saw this promotional piece for Supergirl on CW. This whole thing just looks like a project put on by a 7th grade middle school's arts and crafts department. I'm gonna let the whole thing play first of all, and then we'll go back and analyze it scene by scene. And keep in mind, they are using this as the actual promotional piece to get you interested in the show.
The ones you love turn their back on you. That's pain. But you'll see when you suffer the way you made me suffer. You can't touch me without hurting yourself.
That's why he brought me.
We came prepared.
You can't intercept any of us now.
Don't be so sure.
Agent Blake? John, now!
Seen dark!
Now, if that full-throttle, high-octane, nuts-to-butts action does not have you on the edge of your seat, well then I just don't know what the fuck is wrong with you. Now, I've never seen Supergirl, I know nothing about the character, I know nothing about the show, but you bet your sweet little asshole I'm about to learn, because this shit makes me want to dive in with both feet.
The ones you love turn their back on you. That's pain.
Now, I thought it'd be fun to go back to the trailer and analyze it scene by scene. So it starts with Dragon Ball Evolution's Piccolo saying some super emo shit. "Oh, you don't know the real meaning of pain. My family's turned their back on me, and now I listen to Pierce the Veil in the dark while writing in my diary. Ooh."
But you'll see when you suffer the way you made me suffer. You can't touch me with...
Yeah, this shit here just looks like a cutscene straight out of Mortal Kombat 4 on the Nintendo 64. It looks like a Halloween trick-or-treater standing in front of a green screen while a shitty YouTuber tried to very haphazardly edit them into a scene for a skit they were making in 2009. Also, I'm gonna critique the costuming here. It's not just shitty special effects, literally everything in this scene is fucking awful. The villain just looks super fucking goofy. He looks like a school shooter from outer space. His fucking stupid cape looks like a shag carpet dipped in motor oil. It's just top to bottom a horrible villain design. And it really does just look like a stock 3D asset that they decided to copy and paste onto this show here. It just looks low quality. But you know what's not low quality? The streams I do at twitch.tv/moistcritical. Come check that shit out, baby.
Without hurting yourself.
That's why he brought me.
There's more cuts in this than there is in most Liam Neeson movies. The shit's jarring and disorienting. But from the split second of subliminal images I could pick up on, I was able to deduce that Supergirl was disguising herself as a construction worker, and then she deactivated her cloaking device to deliver a justice fist directly to the left cheek of the evil Cyberman as he was yanked back via cord. Oftentimes when you see cord acrobatics and shit in movies, they try and hide that it's a cord, but here it's that, like, they kind of embrace it. There's no weight to the punch, but disregarding the punch and the lack of physics in the show, why did the construction worker disguise work in the first place? The supervillain is monologuing in front of one of the main characters in what seems to be an isolated area, but for some reason he lets a construction worker in the front row seat to hear his evil plans. Why? I mean, you know, ideally you would want no one to hear your evil plans unless you've been caught. So why is he just letting some rogue construction worker sit there and listen? Turns out it's Supergirl and she punches him, but still, his planning makes no sense. He would have killed that construction worker or very politely asked him to leave, but he did neither of those things.
We came prepared.
You can't intercept any of us now.
Don't be so sure.
Agent Blake?
Now this Power Rangers battle is really starting to heat up here. There's a lot to digest. All of a sudden you got the fucking Avengers portaling in out of nowhere, entering this corporeal dimension, and now they're about to arrest the guy. One girl brags about how he can no longer intercept them, but then he does intercept the football pass and he mind controls that other girl and she shoots at them. But now I have to wonder if this is all like clipped up out of context and mashed together in this phase montage for the show, or if this is the actual tempo and the actual speed the show goes at, because if so, What the fuck were the Galactic Police plan here? We're gonna try and arrest the man with mind control. Hopefully he won't try and mind control us. Fuck. He mind controlled Beth. Like, you know, they didn't come here with any protection. They didn't have Magneto's helmet on to prevent anything like this. They just came here raw and no rubber, and then one of them gets mind controlled. It's just I'm a little confused. I imagine maybe in the show it'll make a little more sense, but as it stands right now for promoting this, it leaves a lot of questions.
John, now!
Sindark!
Supergirl obviously intercepts the bullet, and then she fires a laser beam at her friend, and I have to wonder how that didn't split her in half, because she's supposed to be the equivalent of Superman or be stronger than Superman, and for some reason her laser just kind of love taps the gun out of her hand as kind of just like an inconvenience, more like a wasp sting than a fucking eye laser. But she disarms her friend, and then all of a sudden the main guy we saw in the beginning fires like a Ghostbusters proton beam at our main villain, who then makes himself intangible, fucking Naruto Toby style, and then fades away by throwing some kind of portal device underneath him. I'm really not sure. But either way, this display of highly talented special effects departments coupled with incredible storytelling and acting, I imagine will lead to one of my favorite shows on CW. And trust me, CW's got some real good bangers when it comes to shit television. This may take the cake. I'm excited to start watching, and hats off to the Supergirl CW promotional team, because this worked like a fucking charm. That's it. See ya. I'm making fun of the Starbucks CEO because he recently defended the absurd price tag, the $9 cup of joe, and then talked about how customers are willing to shell out that premium because it's a great experience. It's all about a great seat and making a great connection with your barista. Basically, you're going to fall in love with your barista, and it's worth every goddamn penny. Now, the reason why I've just given you that, like, AI synopsis right there on what this video is going to be about is because I don't know how much of the actual interview I can use here, because it's the Wall Street Journal, and historically the Wall Street Journal is like a fucking cartel when it comes to anything that it produces. Or even if I've shown you like a clip from something in the Wall Street Journal, I've gotten in trouble in the past for it. Even if it's like a 5 or 10 second clip, they've come at me looking for fucking scalp. They'd be plucking my teeth out of my mouth until I apologized. Like, I do not fuck with the Wall Street Journal. Like, they've done great reporting, I get that, but any time that I've tried to opine on something that's been broken by the Wall Street Journal, I am very prohibited in what I'm allowed to show you, so instead we're going to be looking at, like, a transcript, and maybe I'll jump scare you with, like, split seconds of this CEO talking in the interview and see how that goes. So yesterday, the Starbucks CEO, Brian Buttfuck My Wallet, went on to defend the company's $9 cup of coffee, insisting that the price reflects a premium experience offered to customers. He also was recently granted access to the company jet for personal travel, which is a nice little tiddlywink of information I didn't know about, so thanks to the article here for enlightening me on that, because he definitely deserves it. Brian needs to be traveling luxuriously, and he's doing the Lord's work out there. He's delivering mediocre coffee to every sucker out there willing to fork over all the clams for it. He also said that customers across all income levels are willing and happy to shell out big money for a chance to interact with baristas or score a great seat inside the chain. This article is kind of underselling how he portrays that. If I could show you more of the video, I would. But I'm going to drop that little bit and hope that it's okay. I mean, it's going to be less than 3 seconds. I feel like there's no fucking argument Wall Street Journal could make to take down this video, but I guess we'll see. I think it's important you hear it right from his lips.
That value is to be able to have a great seat, have a great moment of connection with a barista.
Son of a bitch, I tried everything, but I couldn't get it to 3 seconds. It's 4.5, but it's under 5, so I should be safe. I should be protected. I don't think they can roll up with the goddamn Pinkertons for me showing 4 seconds here at the very end of the interview. At least of this segment of the interview. So he's talking about the value you get, about the great seat, which I will slam my fist on the desk and shout, objection. What great seat. It's fucking Starbucks. It's like the most sterile, generic environment you can ever find yourself in. You sit down in a swamp-ass throne and you maybe tinker away on your laptop or something while drinking some mid-ass coffee. What great seat are you talking about here, Brian? And I can't make a lot of promises to you about what you'll encounter in your life, but I can make one promise that I know 100% with certainty will never happen, and that's you forming a special connection with your barista over going to Starbucks and getting yourself a coffee. That doesn't happen. I don't know what he's talking about. Do they have like intimacy coordinators on staff at Starbucks where they try and like get the baristas excited to maybe fall in love with a customer or something after serving a pumpkin spice latte? I doubt it. They are workers looking to just do their job and go about their day, not be bothered, not be harassed, and not have this expectation that a customer is going to come in there and form some kind of special connection because the CEO said so. That doesn't happen. It will never happen. I don't know what he's talking about. This guy must have just fucking did some ayahuasca or something. This is some baloney. And also, Brian looks AI generated. I know that is low-hanging fruit as a critique, but literally this guy looks AI generated. He has like that blurry-ass zoom background there, and he himself pops like a Pixar character. This shit doesn't look real. Brian looks like a fake human being. Anyway, out of fear, I'm not going to show you any more from the actual interview, but Brian does go on to drop some premium nuggets. What we're seeing is people, they want to have a special experience, and regardless of what your income level is, in some cases, a $9 experience does feel like you're splurging. And then what that means is we have to make it worthwhile, right? And then in other cases, people believe, well, this is really affordable premium experience, because they're saying like, well, it's less than $10 and I get a really premium experience. I don't know what dimension this guy lives in, but it's so detached from reality. Out of touch doesn't even begin to encompass this. This is just like actual mental illness. This is delusional. He needs to be institutionalized. He needs to be medicated. What is Goober even yapping about? What premium experience? Every Starbucks is exactly the same. They're copy and paste. It's a place where joy goes to die. I wonder if you can tell that I'm not the biggest fan of Starbucks. I wonder if that's coming through loud and clear. I have never had a positive experience at one. The food is at best. I'm not a coffee drinker already, so they have nothing to offer me, and every time I've tried coffee from there, it's even worse than other coffees I've tried elsewhere. There's nothing premium about it. That's like saying that the shitter at the AMC movie theater is premium because you're comparing it to a gas station toilet at the local Shell. Like, it's still trash, man. Like, there's nothing premium about it. It is like the most by the numbers, formulaic, nothing new establishment you could ever venture into for your coffee and overpay for. You're paying $9 for a normal experience of just going and getting some mediocre beverage. There's nothing special about it, and there is certainly nothing that Starbucks does to make it worthwhile for $9. That is just expensive. I don't know who he is citing when he's saying, and then people look at it like, well, this is really affordable for a premium experience because it's less than $10. Nobody says that. No, not even an NPC that you programmed would say that. Because it's not. There's no premium experience, and there's nothing affordable about it. It's expensive. And also, it speaks volumes that he can't even justify the $9 price tag on the merit of the beverage itself. Instead, he is relying on these ancillary things like, $9 may feel like splurging, but we have to consider the entire experience of going into the Starbucks. That's what's most important, the ambiance. That's what makes it worth it, the premium experience. He can't even just say with his whole chest that our drinks are so good and so high quality that they warrant a $9 price tag. You're paying for the highest quality coffee on the planet. Because that's not what you're paying for. You're just overpaying for mid-shit. And he knows that, and he knows he wouldn't be able to get away with saying that, so instead he's relying on these like X Factor things of a connection with the barista, a great seat, and of course, the premium Starbucks experience of being lucky enough to come inside of a Starbucks. It's a privilege, and you should feel honored every time you walk through those doors. That's what warrants the $9 price tag. Not our shit-ass coffee. Anyway, the interview continues. Brian keeps putting his asshole in his mouth. He's talking about how Starbucks is actually doing very well, hasn't been impacted, and then even bragged about how the coffee chain is doing really well with younger generations. Hey Brian, you know what else is doing really well with younger generations? Fucking tongue sahur. Scalping neatos. fighting each other over Pokemon cards at Walmart and Target. That statement is a nothing burger to me. In my eyes, it is a full-blown venti vaporwave nothingness. Starbucks hasn't done anything to improve the quality of its products or improve its brand or anything at all, so I don't think it being successful with the younger generations is a testament to it doing things right. It's a testament to it just being there and existing. And the younger generation has clearly heard of it before, so they're willing to consume the product. That's it. I don't think he's hit some kind of home run here in recent Starbucks changes, because from everything I've seen, there haven't been any. It's just the same old Starbucks, but now just even more expensive than I ever thought possible for its shit. This fucking guy is so cringe. We're doing really well with Gen Z and millennials, and then really had strong performances across all income cohorts. It can start with as little as $3 for a traditional cup of coffee. And then obviously you can build your way into all sorts of customized drinks that people love and that move that ticket up. The way we're going to play the value game is you're gonna feel like it was worth it. Who walks away from Starbucks saying, holy shit, all that money I wasted was worth it? That was a premium experience. Who does that? What kind of actual loser has that kind of parting thoughts? Like, man, $9 down the tubes? But what a fucking experience. Oh my god, I think the barista might want to have sex with me. I think the barista wants to marry me. It just doesn't happen. There's no premium experience. He insists customers value the experience over discounts or flashy one-off promotions. Oh, that's what everyone says. I don't want to save money. I want to make sure when I go to Starbucks everything is exactly the same and there's a chance of a connection with the barista. Please, don't help me save money with discounts or anything. I want to waste maximum amounts of money here at the same fucking Starbucks as always. Yeehaw. I'm sure, Brian. I'm sure. Anyway, I won't blabber on more about this guy. Just another painfully out-of-touch CEO I had to clown on. That's really about it. See ya.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing I'm Scared, a pixelated nightmare for the PC. Let's do this shit. Fuck. This is the Italian version. Son of a bitch, I don't know what this is telling me. I can't read this language. This is English, and I understand it. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna watch the intro. The game is about to begin. Splendid. It is important to play the game. Got it. I agree, it is indeed important to play the game. Let's rock and roll. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I see why it's called a pixelated nightmare. There are indeed pixels present. This room could benefit from some posters and slot machines. What do we got in the wardrobe? Oh, it's locked. I guess we'll never know what's inside. I don't suppose I can leave? No. I cannot leave. I am surprised. What is that, like a pile of puke? Can I do anything with it? Can I crouch? Ah, there we go. Oh, it's a little key. How about we try and open a little wardrobe? Get ready to get your shit opened. Yeah, there we go. What the fuck is this? Is that supposed to be an alpaca wearing a king's crown? Fascinating. Where am I supposed to go? Oh shit, here we go. A hallway. I'm walking on ice cubes. Here's a ladder. Let's roll! Making some serious progress. Where's progress being made? Right here. Somebody ever asks you, hey, where'd you find all that progress? Tell them you found it right fucking here. Locked door. Open sesame. Maybe I'm not supposed to go through the doors. Maybe I'm supposed to run through this wet cement. That was a fucking horrible idea. Absolutely abysmal. Oh, here's an open door, just a few steps away. Unfortunately, I've given my character a concussion after having him ram his head against a waterfall of steel. Is this one of those secret bookshelves where you pull a specific book and it reveals a tunnel to the Batcave or some shit? I guess not. Or I haven't pulled the right book. Oh wait, here we go, here's something. I can't get to it. I still can't get to it. I still can't get to it. Fucking goodness gracious, nearly had to get a blowjob from the key just to pick it up. I haven't been through this door yet. Looks like a parking garage is closed. Is that Jack Skellington? Where's he going? Is he fucking on an escalator going backwards? Is he gone or is he coming back? What an impolite bitch. He didn't even finish eating all of his nipple meat. What a terrible house guest. Good afternoon, ma'am. Just passing by. How the fuck am I supposed to cross this chasm? Do I set the rusty key down, shoot it with a beam to make it larger, then use it as a bridge to get across? I doubt it. Pardon me, ma'am, but somebody put some blood on you. You're supposed to be a painting, not a shitting ground for bloody piss squirters. Is every fucking door here locked? Like, what's the point of doors if you're just gonna lock them? Might as well just have walls. Is this like King Kong's esophagus? This reminds me of the time Miss Frizzle took the class through the human body in the magic school bus. Another key. Alright. Oh, it's a heart. Greetings, asshole. Where is the fucking at? It just closed out of the game. Hello, do you know my name? How the fuck would I know your name? No, I don't. Oh wait, shit, actually, yes I do. I know how the Rumpelstiltskin I know the Rumpelstiltskin story. Fuck, shit. This game actually adds files to my computer, and it told me its name is Whiteface. Let's play tag. Alright, let's play tag. But little do you know that prior to me soiling my undergarments with shit, I used to be a tag professional. So you don't have a chance at beating me. What the fuck? Liar. The arrow is not telling the truth. Fuck it, we'll go this way then. Thank you for the hint. Alright. Is this just like a parking garage? Take a little detour here. Pure anarchy, fucking not following the arrows like the instructions told me to. Oh shit, that's a wall. Oh, goodness gracious. Who would have guessed they'd put walls in this establishment? Now we're following the arrow. Oh, here we go. I should have guessed it'd be locked. Every fucking door in this place is locked. But it's not just locked, like it's sealed. Sealed with the Green Lantern seal of you're not getting the fuck through. Collision course imminent. Shit. The game closed again. Is this a new arrow? No, that's the same fucking door. Just gonna keep running through this parking garage. I have never seen a lead like this, ladies and gentlemen. The other drivers are nowhere in sight. This speed is unmatched. Oh shit! I'm too fast for you, bitch! This is like my third lap now. Is this a new arrow? Yes, it is! Here we go! Oh, it's an elevator, alright. This is certainly an odd golf course. Here's some blood on a giant domino. Oh, there you are! You're not getting away that easily, bitch! He's got some jets on him! He is fucking fast, he just zoomed through. He gives space shuttles a run for their money. Is this door locked? No, it is not. Hey, there you are, ma'am. You cleaned yourself up. Nice work. Oh, this door's locked. Excellent. This door is also locked. Splendid. Fuck. Shit. Asshole. Bitch. Every fucking door is locked. Is this locked? Oh, there we go. Finally. Oh, this is the first room, isn't it? The wardrobe's locked. No key. Oh, shit. Means you have to go through here. SS. What does that stand for? Spare seashells? Who gives a fuck? Oh, now that is a very useful door. Just leads to a slab of steak. Awesome. I haven't opened a single one of these doors yet. Where are the keys? Oh, is this a key? No, that is not a key. Alright. Oh, here we go. Is this a key? Yes. Door number 7. Where is that? Here it is. This is my room. Your room's a pile of shit. Do you see how dark it is? Yeah, you should probably turn on a light. It's cold. Then get a blanket, asshole. But I can look at you. Alright. Look at me. Alright. Are you scared? No? I am scared. Go fuck yourself. That was an interesting encounter. Now he just dropped inside out titties everywhere. Is this the end of it right here? Did I complete the game? Is this it? Ah, shit. It's his room again. Congratulations. Alright. You made it to the end. I completed the game! Alright. But you can't escape from here. Fuck you. Stay with me. Fuck you. So did I complete the game, or did I finish the game? Alright, so, I finished this game. Maybe I have to get the character to hang himself, or herself. That's a pretty fucked up way to end the game. You have to get the character you're controlling to hang themselves. Alright, that's fucked up, but I completed the game. Alright, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
The new Demon Slayer movie has finally been viewed by me, Charles. I know I'm a little tardy to the party here. It came out a few days ago, but it's never too late to get this farty sharded, and let me tell ya, wow. I think it is a banger. Now, initially, I was a little skeptical on this decision here to take the final arc of Demon Slayer, and instead of just doing seasons, like anime traditionally does, they decided to break it up into movies. This is a pretty different approach to it, and I wasn't sure how I'd feel about it, because I thought this would lead to, like, short movies where they just kind of speed run all of the content, so it'd be feeling like very underwhelming or half-baked, whereas a season gives you tons of episodes to build, and then feels very satisfying when it gets to the end. I didn't know how this would pan out, but man, they cooked. I really liked Mugen Train, but Infinity Castle blows it out of the water. Not only that, it blows it out of the water and then smacks its little butt cheeks around it. This movie is incredible. Like, I know there's a big meme about Ufotable having, unlimited budget works, that kind of thing, but man, there is like some actual truth to that. I do not know how they are able to deliver this kind of quality for this long. I expected this to be a pretty short film. I knew nothing about the runtime going in. This movie is over 2 hours long, of pretty much non-stop action. The only time you have moments to breathe are when they're doing flashbacks to flesh out the character's motivation and backstory, which I can already tell some people will definitely have an issue with. I know flashbacks often get a bad rap, especially when they're used, like, egregiously. In this movie, though, I wasn't bothered by it at all. I actually really appreciated the flashbacks. It didn't feel rushed, and it was like a really, needed break in between action. You got to learn about the characters, what they've gone through, what this fight means to them, like in particular, Shinobu versus the Upper Two, Doma. Or you get Akaza's backstory, which Akaza's backstory is the longest by far, and it is the best. It is probably the best backstory Demon Slayer has shown thus far. I was really surprised by it. I loved it. I thought it was great. But I know some people will kind of roll their eyes at it because there is quite a bit of it, but I really enjoyed it, and I was very pleasantly surprised that they gave this much tender love and care to the characters. Because again, going the movie route, they reduce the amount of time they have to work with to build up these characters and get everything out that they need to make these fights meaningful. Because having just flashy fights with no, stakes and no, care about either character is lame. It's underwhelming, and it's a big matter of who gives a fuck. So the fact that they did spend this amount of time crafting that and putting that in here is really nice. And it makes me very optimistic for the next couple of films to wrap up the story. I think this was just a fucking home run. I think this was a grand salami. I think most of you know I wasn't the biggest fan of the Hashira training arc that they most recently had before this film. But now, after seeing this film, it's clear they just wanted to basically take their time to get you ready for the movie. Doesn't make the season any better in my eyes, but I can now see what they were in the lab concocting, and it really does slap. Obviously, this isn't a movie you can just go into blind without seeing any of the previous Demon Slayer seasons or Mugen Train. This is the final arc. They don't really do anything to bring you up to speed. They pick up right where the last episode left off. I appreciate that. Like, you shouldn't go into a movie like this and expect them to give you, like, a lore recap, you know, a refresher. So it's good that they dove right in and used all 2.5 hours to just go fucking nuts to butts on it. 2.5 hours of content. Like, I really do feel like I got an entire season's worth out of this one movie. Like, I actually really kind of like this model now of, instead of doing, like, seasons, like, maybe there is a lot of potential to just doing, like, movies to adapt the source material. Like, they are proving that the method can work. Like, I really did enjoy the way that this was delivered. Anyway, though, the visuals are beautiful. I think if you've watched Demon Slayer, you probably expect top-notch animation. You get it here. They did not cut any corners. Now, of course, Demon Slayer has always used a bit of CG in its animation, but never like the wonky dog shit like Berserk 2016 level CG that people absolutely unanimously spit upon. This integrates it seamlessly, and it looks really good. Infinity Castle does definitely have some CG moments that don't stick out. Like, they look great still. I'm gonna tell you something, sports fans, something I didn't expect to ever say. I actually think their usage of CG here blended in actually elevated some of the scenes that it was present. Like, one of the most beautiful shots in this film is when platforms are rising, when it's Akaza versus Giyu versus Tanjiro. As the platforms rise with Akaza aura farming, additional platforms rise that pour water out, and it's very clearly like CG usage here with 2D. And it looked incredible. There are so many sequences that use CG that I actually think help bring it to another level. They definitively prove that any anime that uses CG and it sucks ass, like the CG in it, it's their fault. It's not the medium. It's a tool that can be used really well here in anime. And by golly, I tell you, Demon Slayer does it the best at the moment. Now, another thing I want to point out is like a superstar here is the music. Holy shit, the music was so good. Every battle has an absolute boner jam backing it. The intro especially stood out to me with its music. It almost felt like I was watching like an AMV or something. No, I guess not really like an AMV. It's not edited like that or anything, but if you've seen the movie, you probably know what I mean. Now, the story. The story is where a lot of people criticize Demon Slayer for being just very like generic and formulaic. And admittedly, yeah, it's not trying to reinvent the wheel here by any means, but it plays by the tropes well. Yes, there are moments that are definitely cheesy, but it doesn't detract from the overall experience. And like I said, it executes on the tropes very well. So, like, yes, when it's going through the flashbacks, every character is somehow connected, like, my big sister was killed by this demon, thus I need to kill this demon. I hate you, demon, for this. And then you'll learn about the demon. It's like, the demon had a troubled past as well. Like, yes, it does play out like that, like 100% of the time, but it doesn't matter. It's still, like, enjoyable. It's still a fun story. Even if it's nothing new, per se, I still think it is done well enough that it makes you care. Especially Akaza's backstory. I would argue that was done extremely well. They spent a lot of time on Akaza's backstory in here, which I will say took a lot of balls. To dedicate that amount of screen time to a flashback backstory for the bad guy in a movie, like, you can do it in a show because, you know, maybe it takes 2 or even 3 episodes in a show, but you'll still have another, like, 10 episodes outside of that, so that way viewers don't feel like it drags or anything in there. To do that in a movie where you have significantly less time to work with and it takes up a larger percentage, it takes a lot of courage to commit to that. And I think it pays off. Like, I do think it added a lot to this to get all of that information about Akaza. It made everything feel more weighty. So I do like that direction, and I'm hoping they do more of that in the next 2 movies. I imagine they will. I don't see why they wouldn't. Now, I haven't read the manga, so I don't know, like, how much content was covered in this film, like how much they adapted here. But it felt like I got a ton of content, and it doesn't feel like it was really rushed through all that much. There's a couple instances where a few things were glossed over, I feel, in the interest of saving some time. But they did get, like, the point across, so it was still fine. But yeah, in the early parts, there were a few moments, like, in a couple flashbacks where it was, like, really quick. Like with Doma. But I don't think that's the biggest deal in the world. I think overall, it really felt like everything did actually take its time, and they weren't afraid to let things sit and linger like in Akaza's backstory. I really liked the movie. I'm sure you could tell I'm fucking gushing grannies over it right now. I thought Infinity Castle was great. If you like Demon Slayer, I think you're going to be very happy with this film. and I'm really looking forward to the next ones. That's about it. See ya. If you thought I was giving up on the half-sword grind, then I think you need to be institutionalized, because you are unwell. I will not stop the journey until the Baron lay butt naked at my feet, begging for relief. Release. Or, I mean, relief too, I suppose. I don't know. Let's ride! I will do this. And I'm gonna do it in a traditional Charles speedrun fashion, if you would just let go of me. Oh, what the fuck? Ah! He held my hand. Everyone's holding my hand right now in this run. Well, that's bad. Oh boy, this is super not clean. Okay. That's about as not clean as it gets. I did not get the dodge off. Really, man? Give up. Oh, it's you? Didn't I just hear you beg for mercy?
Speaking of puns.
Oh man, we're off to a rough start. You're done, right? Whoa! Really? You came up, touched my butt cheek, and then gave up? He didn't realize who he was dealing with. Little lobotomy there. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Oh, that was almost insta-GG. And that's very bad. What? I don't understand. I even tried to quit to main menu to reset that. I genuinely don't understand how I ended up in the abyss here. Very nice. Okay, let's get him this time. Why am I instantly going to the abyss? I can't even give up in time. What the fuck? And I killed him too, by the way. Oh my god. Wow. I'm having a very sad set of runs right now. Wow. He cut that man in half. That was like fucking Darth Maul right there on Qui-Gon Jinn. And this guy is fast. Oh my god. Thank God I won, because we traded again. I feel like they increased his range or something. Like, what the fuck? There we go. There's my signature weapon. My run is going to be entirely using this all the way to Baron. Oh, wait, who's my friend? I can't believe you're still alive. And you just took this from me. And you're guarding it. Okay, I can't quite get a handle on my weapon here. There we go, finally. Brrr. He's still up! Jesus Christ! They had to have updated this game. Oh my god! I can't move. I actually can't move! Fuck! I hate that glitch. Don't look at me. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. Yeah, that's my boy. Ugh. Exactly what I was worried about going in like that. Exactly what I was worried about going in like that. I got impatient. Ugh. There we go. That guy just didn't want to fight. I hit him in the leg. That wasn't even like a big shot or anything. He just did not feel like fighting. Ah! He's just fucking hanging hog out there with that. Didn't even kill this guy. He's kneeling. Pussy. This is my plan. Okay, he's caught it in his mitts. I don't know how that ended up going straight to the ground. Oh my god, everyone is catching my attacks. Oh, he's teabagging over there. Holy fuck. Like in the truest sense of the word, he actually put his whole sack in that guy's mouth. That's less than honorable. This is the guy that I scalped in my last run. Fucking got him again. Right in the brain. Straight in the noodle. Looking good. Looking good. Okay. I'm very impressed you got back up from all that. Oh, give it back, give it back! He keeps catching my weapon!
Coward!
What the fuck? Is he made out of glue? What is this guy, a fucking human fly trap or something? There we go. Finally greased my way in there. We're sticking here. We're staying on this weapon. We're staying on this setup. Oh my god, no way. Oh my god. I tried to like cancel it before getting to the abyss. I don't even know if that works, but I'm desperate. I can't fucking believe that just happened. GG. Time I didn't even get to the boss. Fuck, man, that's so annoying. No, I missed the weapon! Oh my god, and then I grabbed his foot! There we go. Need something that can be swung one-handed. Oh, I can't swing this at all. Just let go of your hand. Ugh. I'm so upset. I should have had that, but somehow that guy got in and cut my leg off. And then I couldn't give up in time. Like, does my idea even work if I, like, quit out after, like, a crushing blow? Let me see. Let me just see if that tech even works. Come on! Somebody hurt me! Hurt me! Hurt me! Oh, actually, this is stupid. I wouldn't know here anyway. Because it's round 1 of the lowest level. Oh, hold on, I need to try it at, like, a boss or something. Wow, what a collateral. Took him a while to realize he was already dead. What is the meme? Amoira Shindaru? Fucking nailed that pronunciation. There we go. What? Okay. Awfully impressive. Jesus Christ. Very good. There's something just so incredibly satisfying about doing that. Like, it feels like it shouldn't hit as hard as it does. What are you doing? Was he looking for a handshake? Oh, sorry. Oh, that was actually kind of close. Wow. Oh my god, get off me! Jesus, get off me! Stop dangling that shit on me! Pussy? Oh boy, oh, this is actually really bad. He won't give it back. Okay. He kegled it. He said that's mine now. Oh, that was unlucky! Okay, give it back, give it back! Oh, he's caught it in his armpit. Oh, that was scary. There we go. Holy! That is the first time I have ever lost there. Alright. Okay. That was good. There's even a little bit of mutiny on the squad. I saw my friend attack my other friend. It was traumatizing. That was super stupid. I don't know why I did that. That was just tilt. That was just full tilt. I ran directly into it. Yeah, I just reset. I just reset.
For the love of God.
Fuck! This guy's giving me my vegetables right now. Oh boy. Reset. I could already tell that was about to go downhill very quickly. We're falling apart. How are you still standing?
Then yes.
This is crazy. What? What are you?
My God's bone.
I cannot believe he is still fucking standing. Wow, that was unreal. Oh, I must be injured. That's gotta be it, and I didn't notice. He's still fighting! If that isn't the most inspirational story I've ever seen. Holy shit! Against all the odds. There we go. Is he still trying to fight? Okay, there we go. Finally, man. Alright. Just keep going up, I need more armor. I'm just going to be playing this at proper tiers, because I just want the armor. I don't want any kind of, like, unforeseen disaster to occur. Okay, that was a bad start. Oh, what the fuck? Okay! No fucking way that just happened. No fucking... What?!
Not because of my death.
Come here, come here, come here! Stop running! There we go. There we go. Okay, I'm going too high.
Do me no harm, but let me live.
I tried to bring that down from 12 to 6 right there. There we go. You're still up? Finally! Man was sleepwalking around. There we go. The circle strafe. He wasn't ready for that. Like the fucking dishwasher. No, dishwasher doesn't do this. Like a washing machine. Come on. How are you still holding on to that? Jesus Christ, that was inspirational. He would not let that go. From way downtown! Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Wow, 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 wow. Interesting. It's just a flesh wound! Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Why is it doing that so much? Just reset. I'm too injured now. I'm not getting strong shots. Fuck, man. I'm trying to rip it on him. Ugh. Okay, right side is best. That's so close. Get in his armpit. There we go. Oh, Christ. He made that very hard. He made that very, very hard. How are you still standing? Finally! Come on! What? What? Oh, god damn it. It doesn't matter though, this is already cooked. I'm so fucking sad, man. Just end it. I don't know what I'm doing. Just fucking end it. I am so sad. Like, these random one-taps from the knights are really grinding my gears. What the fuck? Maybe I'm just gonna go sword and just half-sword it and, like, saw at them. I don't know. I don't know. But it's making me really upset. I am having a hard time killing this guy. Who has trained you? Whoa! I actually can't kill this guy. Holy fuck, that guy was unbelievable. Holy. Sometimes the hoe just goes crazy. Here we go. The hoe is fucking terrifying, actually. Oh, beautifully targeted strike there. Oh my god. It's like music. God, the candlestick is so good. Candlestick is actually unbelievably strong. If I could, I'd probably just try and do a candlestick only run, and I'd probably do better than normal. That weapon is so fucking good. I actually just fucking clutched in the abyss. Very rare at that level. Not that we are that far, but still. Why won't you do? Why? Why won't you die? Thank you. Let it go! Give it back! Give it back! How are you still alive?
Back home.
Whoa! What the fuck? He was still alive? What a crazy sneak attack! Alright, I went fucking hog wild on that guy. I did not let up. Here's where it gets tough. This I know is right side going left. There goes my hand. That was my whole arm, actually. I thought it was just my hand. Good. Good. He got me that time. He got me that time. I need my weapon back. I got him. Oh, yeah. Huge. Just had to get right up in him. Yeah, he wasn't ready for that. Okay. One thing I've learned here is that it's... sometimes you can just get insta-killed when you least expect it. I think what I'm going to do is just take the beefiest sword, the beefiest armor, half-sword that shit, and just start sawing. I'm just gonna start fucking working him like a puppet. Like I'm tossing a pizza with it. I think that's gonna be my strategy here. I've lost too many runs to just getting insta-killed when going for, like, blunt. So I think that's what I'm gonna try. Let's ride. And now saw. Yep. Yeah, baby! Okay, ran out of stamina, hold on. Saw it a little too much. Yeah, I'll take your weapon. No. Please pick it up, man. What are we doing here? Brother, please pick... Oh my god, okay, that works. Now saw! Saw! There we go. Got his whole head off. See, like, that might just be the strat. The boss isn't that hard. It's just getting to the boss where I can just randomly die doing this is the problem. Brother, just stab him in the back! And that's what I'm talking about right there. Just sometimes, just like that. I gotta stay up in him. That's the exact shit I'm talking about. Luckily it wasn't a one-shot. Nice! Bisected. I actually bisected him. Holy. What an incredible technique. Are you my friend or my enemy? Okay, I'm unconscious. It's okay. I'm not unconscious. I'm going... What? I don't know what even killed me. Oh! Oh! Brother, go for the guy with the hoe! Get away from me. That guy's a maniac. Look at the way he swings that. He's a man. Fucking go for him. Stop. Oh my god! Stop! Fuck you, man. How about that? Not good. Not good. Okay, I need you to go for a teammate. You're scaring me. You're fucking scaring me, bud. And can you shut the fuck up? Huh? You stop whining? How about that, huh? Move! Oh, baby! What a play! That was the last thing he expected. Now I'm walking him like a dog.
Let us Satan swear.
Pick it up! It just shove it in him then! Like a suppository. I gotta reset. Actually, wait, no I don't, no I don't, no I don't. Yes I do. Yes I do. My arm's broken. Unlucky. Now get in, get in, get in. It just... I don't know what is going on. Well, that worked.
I got my plea, and I got this.
Wow. I'm going to the abyss, aren't I? Oh my god, I thought I was going to the abyss. I thought it glitched. Extraordinary. Alright, we got there. That was pretty clean. That was pretty clean. Yeah, get him, boys. Get him, boys. Has he still not surrendered?
What gain is there in bloodshed?
My fucking sword just got stuck in the sheath. Oh my god, I can't believe that. Oh my god. What a shame. Come on, baby, you can get up. Keep fighting. They haven't beaten us yet. They only win when we give up. Holy fuck, he actually almost just like one-tapped me with the stool. You take him. That guy's a fucking menace.
I cry in mercy.
Oh boy, he's got the hoe. And he's instantly charging me. Like a fucking rhinoceros. There we go. Had to put him down ASAP. I'm already getting double teamed? I need that good weapon. My signature weapon. And it's stuck on my fucking foot.
I got my foot.
Paddle versus paddle. Oh my god. What the fuck, man? Please be done. Oh my god, I have pin-cushioned you. And he's still going!
Let me free her.
Okay, good. Fuck, finally. I was about to give up. I was about to throw in the towel there. Holy shit. Alright. Now, let's hope that I don't get fucking blasted again up here somehow. From out of nowhere. What the fuck is that? I blew out my ACL. Come on, get in there. Come on. Oh, what did he just crack me with? His arms are chicken winged. How are you still here? His arms are going in the wrong direction, and he's still not surrendering. What's left? Jesus Christ! That man hit me with the funky chicken there and still kept going. This time I need armor. I know I'm gonna regret it if I don't. Fuck. Oh my god, I actually cannot believe I just threaded the needle there. That is probably the first time that's ever happened in fucking half-sword history. Holy shit. Oh my god. I need to just take a moment to step away from the keyboard there. What I just did there was a fucking thing of beauty. I just made music. Wow. Wow. Don't worry, I'm back now. Fucking soiled britches and all. That was actually outstanding. I think I'm going to stay here. I think I'm going to stay here. There is just nothing for me up here. We're staying here. I'm committing. I am not doing Brave Stand, though. Nice! Nice! I'm finally back to this boss. I'm finally back to this boss. It's been too long. It's been too long. Hello, old friend. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. It's good to see you again as well. I see he was just as excited to see me as I was to see him. Wow. Let's try that again. Maybe he'll be a little more polite to me. Oh my god! Ho! 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 Oh! I fucking did it! Oh! The ultimate challenge! Come on, baby! Take it home! Take it home! Take it home! This is the ultimate challenge now. So I go in like this. Naked. And noble. I am prepared for the ultimate challenge. Is there... Okay, I think I see a knife there. I can't sprint! I can't sprint! Is that part of the ultimate challenge? Come on, get it in, get it in, get it in, get it in, get it in. Come on. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, fuck. 2v1? Ow, ow, ow. Well, that's GG. I should have picked up the helmet. I mean, the helmet wouldn't have saved me. That's what I would sound like if I was an Animal Crossing character. But I'm not. I'm a half-sword man. I'm a half-sword man about to embark on the ultimate challenge. The final frontier. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, split him like a watermelon. Fucking idiot. That's the weapon I need. Well, he gave it to me. He said, Charles, I heard you needed this. Why am I not stabbing? What an animal! I can no longer stab because he somehow busted up my arm. He has only hit me with the wood components, and it is enough to wound me this badly. I swear to God, sometimes the hoe is just magic. This is awful. Let's see how you like it. Nope, no surrender. Okay. The Lord took him. Nice, nice. What? All he did was fall over and the pointy bit got me. That's so unbelievable. Now I'm harpooned. I thought for sure he was dead, so I dropped my sword. That's what I get. That's what I get. Please pick up his weapon. Please pick up his weapon. What am I holding? Okay, very good. That was awesome. It just wouldn't let me pick up his weapon. Now it's just GG. What the fuck, man? I can't do anything. I actually... I'm riding it like a witch's broom. Okay, whatever. We'll trade. That was just a fucking cursed run right there. I don't understand what just happened. That guy's so excited he is literally skipping. Oh my god. This is brutal. This is unbelievably difficult. It gets to 3 so fast. Oh yeah! I kicked his fucking hat off. Look at his bald head. Let's make fun of him. Oh my god, I actually might kill him with this. Nope. You found the counterplay. Just hold out the pointy stuff. I'm still alive, though. Why can't I be this tenacious on, like, real runs? I'm still getting up! I win! Mount him! Get him for the 3 count. I have no hands and very limited use of my legs. Here I come. I'm still tanking it. I'm still... Oh my god. Oh, that's the one that hurt me. A bonk to the head. I'm just climbing over all the sharp stuff. I am still not done! Okay, that one put me to sleep. Didn't kill me, just made me unconscious. Let the record show. Oh, what? What just happened? Did I have, like, hunger pains or something? I was, what? I was just keeled over from exhaustion? What? I mean, I wasn't going to win anyway with that. But what just... Did me running into his buckler knock me out? Brother, I have to be nerfed in this. That's crazy. What is happening to my... Oh! What? What just happened? What was that? Did I step in quicksand? What? Oh my god, man. I didn't try and crouch or anything either. Oh my god. Just I guess, some hands reached up from Hades there to grab me. God damn it, just cut him! Oh, that was another thing I read, that not only is the AI improved, they are tankier. So they don't go down as easy. So I'm more fragile, they're more durable. Ugh, fuck. It really is the ultimate fucking challenge. See, like in the normal gauntlet, that guy's arm would have popped off 3 times like it was a Mr. Potato Head. Unbelievable. We finally got there. It's over. Oh! Nice, 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 nice. No, 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 pick. Ah, fuck. Oh, wait, maybe. Nice, he tripped him. He tripped him. Yes, 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 yes. Where's his chest piece? Where's his chest piece? Oh, fuck. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? No! If this arm wasn't broken, I actually think I'd have a good chance. I've just got to go for a miraculous stab there. Oh, fuck. I'm sweating. Ah! Sharingan activate. It's not even cutting them. Ugh. He got around the shield. I dragged it against that guy's neck twice, but he didn't even feel it. Usable weapon. What? That was just the wood part! And it did that much damage? How weak do they make me? They nerf me so hard! All just from getting touched by the wood. Oh, my arm and my leg are somehow broken. I don't even think he hit my leg. I tried. Oh man, okay. I don't know how you complete this without adjusting the sliders. I really don't want to resort to adjusting the sliders, but I actually just don't see any other way of being able to do this. See, like, just look at that! Like, I win the fight, and I just get touched, and I'm still gonna lose this. Because he hurt me too bad off of nothing. Like, they do such a good job at keeping distance, and they always have pole arms! Fuck! Fuck, it's stuck, it's stuck, it's stuck! Please, use both hands! Grip it tightly with both hands! The problem is, there's two against one, and they're using the best weapons and they have armor. I don't. The people I'm killing are no longer dropping their armor consistently. I'm just gonna stay with the hoe. That's GG. He's just got the best weapon in the game again. Wait, it's doable. It's actually fucking doable. I just got the best weapon. I'm very injured, but it might be doable. No armor. Armor. I actually just got a real weapon, and it's looking much better. Oh, that was very close. Fuck! Just go down! Jesus! There we go. Now give me your armor. Give me your armor, give me your armor, give me your armor. He didn't drop any armor! What? This is such baloney! GG. That guy was armored to the fucking gills, and then took it with him to the afterlife, giving me nothing. Unbelievable, man. This actually could have been super doable if he had dropped that armor. I don't understand. Oh wait, I did pick up his armor. I just now noticed it's on my legs. I didn't get his chest piece, but I at least got a piece of his armor.
Now, sir.
How's my hurricane technique working? Oh, riding it now. Like a wooden pony. I'm hobby horsing. Got him. I got him. I cut that leg off fully. That's one down, one down. Oh, I'm trying to kick it up in the air and hit him with it. Can you imagine, though? I did get it on him. I didn't make the cut, but I got it on him. I'm going for like some Jackie Chan kung fu shit here with this.
Now, sir.
Nice. I made them hit each other. Oh, it's up there! It's up there on his neck! Oh, close. Close. Shit. I can't get winded. I can't pick it up again. Oh, I got it. Ah, fuck. I dropped it again. What an inspiring run, though. And I'm still not done. You pussies can't stop me. I'm a force of nature. Ah! I will grab your shit. I will haunt you in the afterlife. I actually think that could have been a doable run if I didn't just get that really one unlucky hit to land on me that made it impossible to pick up my weapon. I'm not getting a lot of the armor drops, though, it doesn't seem. He cut my ear, and that's it? I give up off of a little ear wound? Sometimes this guy is unkillable, like my guy is just the spirit of a warrior and a mortal being that cannot go down no matter how much laceration, no matter how many limbs I'm missing, doesn't matter. And then there's runs like that where I just touch the wood and he's like, ah! And I get like a little boo-boo on my ear and he's like, okay, I'm done, I'm fucking going to heaven. This one I actually will knife for. The hoe just hits so hard. What? This is what I'm talking about. What happened? Did I smell his armpit and it was so stinky that it knocked me out? Like, I actually don't know, because he didn't hit me with anything. What the fuck?
Fly me!
Rip it, rip it, rip it, rip it, rip it, rip it, rip it. Nice. Better armor. Better pizza, Papa John's. Alright, come on, baby. Fucking great shot. Another great shot. Another great shot. This is uncharted water. We haven't been here before. More armor. Oh! Ah, come on! Come on! Oh, fuck, I'm sweating. No, 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 no. No, 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 I can't move! It's stuck. Oh my god, why? They ripped it out, they ripped it out. Okay, hold on. I had to wipe my nose. I was actually fucking dribbling snot out there. 4v1, what the fuck? I thought maybe it'd go to final boss there, it did not. Oh, and somehow he just slit my throat through all that. Wow. Wow, that was tragic. I won't go down that easily. I will not go quietly into the night. He just got the luckiest fucking poke, man. I'm a bucking bronco. I'm just grabbing everything on my way down, hoping they'll start to kill each other. Wiggle a little bit, yeah, wiggle a little bit. No way. No way. Grab it with both hands. Firmly grasp it. Gallop away. Oh. Damn it, I dropped it. Oh my god, I kicked it airborne. I killed one! Oh no, I didn't. He was hiding. I'm just trying to kick this in the air and hopefully kill one with it. Same strat I used earlier. I heard something. I heard someone get hit there. Wasn't me. Oh, I think they finally got me, yeah. Okay, that was our best run so far. That really could have gone the distance if he didn't somehow poke me in the fucking carotid. No fucking way. Just crashed. It just crashed. Oh, it just That was a good run we had going too. You love to see that. Nice. I can't move it. I can't move it. His ghost is haunting my hook. Nice. He didn't drop his armor. Just his helmet. Ooh, boy. Let's just try and get in there. It ran right into it, trying to get around him. Can't help but feel like this isn't hurting you as much as it hurt me. He got up. I broke both of his legs. Surely you're done, right? Good, thank you. Oh boy, it got stuck, it got stuck. It's okay though. Nice. Oh my god, I can't believe that. I walked it into me after stabbing him in the leg. That's so incredibly unlucky. How did it even do that much damage with that little force? I slowly ramped it up to me like a fucking Hot Wheels car, and it still did that much damage. No way! No way, no way, no way. It got stuck on me and did so much damage. I can't run, I can't run. We're all limping. Yes. It's the Baron, it's the Baron, it's the Baron. Come on! Half sword it. Come on! No! Ah! No, 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 no. Ah, come on, get up. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Get up. Get up. Ah. Oh, oh. Ah! Come on! Get up, get up, get up! Please! Ah! 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 Come on! Alright, just kick him a lot, just kick him a lot. It's all I can do, it's all I can do. Kick it into him, just keep kicking it into him. Ah, come on, come on, come on. Fuck! If only I didn't take that damage to my leg, man. I could have had him. I could have had him. It was so close. Oh, it was so close. My leg was just too injured. So every time I got in there for the half sword, I kept going too low. Fuck! Oh!
Blimey! Zones! Swipe! Gosh!
That is absurd. Yep, I mean, it just killed me. He brought the wood down. I got stuck in his nipples there, and he just brought that wood down. Nice! He got tripped! Oh, the Playcon is helping me! And then it ends just like that, huh? That's the way it ends? Just a random, unfortunate hit? From a weapon that's not even all that spiky? Really, man? What unlucky circumstances? Ah, the way most of my runs end. He didn't even find an opening, he just got real lucky. That hit me? How long is the... Who am I fighting? Slenderman? What? How are his arms so long? How is he hitting me like that? It's not piercing him! He's got the iron cock! What? What? I put that right in his goddamn groin. And I ran at him, too, with it poking him. Hey, again, what does he have under there? A body of steel? Who is this, Zangief? He's actually gonna kill me, too. I literally can't kill this man. Yeah, I actually could not kill that guy. It wouldn't pierce him. What the fuck? I'm a little hurt, boys. I'm very hurt now, boys. They found a way around my shield. Trying to get these two stuck on each other. That was with a kick, by the way. Just a kick. Started out with a kiss. How did it end up like this? Nice, 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 nice. Please, get off of him. Get off of him! I had to kick his body part away. I was glued to it. I'm a little hurt, though. I'm a little hurt. By that I mean I'm pretty fucking hurt, it seems. No, no, no! Somehow Palpatine returned. Somehow he brought that up and got me. Both my arms hurt. Yeah, I can't really grab this anymore. Man! I'm fucking windshield wipering, and he is still galloping around with basically no legs. That leg is completely fucked, and he's still hopping. How about that? How about that? How about that? That enough? There's no way. Is that enough? Fucking finally. Please, I want the helmet. He will not let me go. I cannot get out of that. He actually bear hugged me until he suffocated me. That was unbelievable. Wow. That was really something special. Instantly dead too. That's what a combo. Wow. Okay. Can't move very fast. They give me a big headache. Oh my god, really? Really? I have to make sure to cover my nose? Thus I have to drop my weapon? Really? No! No fucking way I couldn't pick it back up! Oh, that just made me so tilted. That made me so tilted. Oh, okay. No, 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 no. Oh! Double disarm! No, no, no! Hold on, I'm winded, I'm winded, I'm winded. Okay, okay. The terrain did me a great service. Oh! No! No, no, no! No, 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 no. No, no, no. Limp away, reset. Reset. Please grasp it. Please firmly grasp it. Did he hit my arm? Is it no good? Okay, there we go. He dropped it again. Oh, god damn it. I can't pick it up. I can't pick it up. I can't pick it up. Ah! Why? I can just try kicking as well. Just really fucking full send. If I can get that mace from him. Wait, I'm two-handing it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. How'd that happen? Wait. Now I lost it. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Oh! I broke his arm! Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Ah, come on, baby. Ah! Come on, get it up, get it up, get it up. Pop a Viagra. Oh. If I just had one more one-handed weapon in here, or rather, if I could just use both hands. That'd be better. Did he just break it? He did. I just don't want to have to go through it all again.
Dark.
Come on. I'll try and grapple him. Oh! Oh! I tackled him! Just stay on his nipples. Just stay on his nipples. Yeah, fuck me. Oh, that's so sad. I really thought I had it there. I really thought I had it there. I should have had it there. I just couldn't find the opening. Unlucky, he's actually holding me for his teammate. And it worked really well. Unbelievable. That was unbelievable teamwork. It's actually inspiring what that guy just did. That's what makes Half Sword magical right there. You're the real wow. You're the real hero, bud. Come on, you fucking cowards. If I can push this guy over. Oh, I kicked that other guy's weapon away, it seems. Just spam kick. There's no reason for me to keep this going. This is just wasting my time more than theirs. I'm gonna go for a grappling takedown. Choke slam. Man, I am fucking zombie walking on him here. Finally, somebody got me. Holy. Surely that cut you. I heard it. Okay. Brother, just give up. Why are you just here screaming? Give up! Thank you. I'm gonna try double shield for some fun. Fuck it. No, no, my shield's stuck! He grabbed it. Oh, baby. Oh my god, what a shot. He caught the dodge. GG, GG. What a miracle. What a fucking miracle, huh? That's how we do it. Any one-handed weapons around here? While they're fighting over themselves to enter the meat grinder, except now my arms. Yep, he hit my arm. I thought that got my leg. GG. Wait. Nope, GG. It's completely broken. Oh, wait a minute, I killed him with that. If I can get some real armor, who knows what could happen. He didn't drop any armor! What a sad run. I didn't get any armor at all in this run. What the fuck? Ugh. He even dropped his sword on his way to me and he's still charging me. You fucking animal! Just go down! They're stuck. They're human centipeding. Oh, it was a fucking trick! Really? Sometimes, man, they just refuse to die, and then I'm dead. And then just like that, I'm dead. Just like that, he ended the run. What a kick! Instantly dazed me with that. Holy shit, that kick was unbelievable. Wow. Wow. I had a perfect dodge on the thrust, too. Wow. No, 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 no! Oh! Oh, fuck. Baron. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The only spot on my body not covered, he found it. I knew that was gonna happen too. I knew I should have just went for the armor. I thought I was gonna die going for the armor. I should have just done it. I should have just done it. Unfucking believable. Unbelievable. Just let me get the weapon. Let's make it fair, huh? It's so sad. Legitimately the only spot on my body and he instantly fucking finds it off of me hitting him. Every time. Every fucking time. He didn't drop the good weapon. I'm still using this piece of shit. He dropped armor and no weapon, it looks like. How is that possible? Maybe it went into the wall, maybe it's in the hay and I can't see it. Well, this is gonna take a fucking miracle. Oh, fuck me. Holy. He's in thrust mode, that's gonna be a direct shot. He's got me. He's got me dead to rights. Oh, unless... Now that was a good move. I don't care who you are, that was a good move. Come on, no way. No way I haven't cut him. Oh, he... How did he break my... What did he break my arm with? His mind? What? Oh, oh! What the fuck, man? How? Yeah, I'm stuck, I'm stuck, I'm stuck. Well, at least I didn't die to that guy. And I couldn't pick it up. And it just stabbed me. There is nothing worse in this game than not being able to pick up a weapon. No fucking... This is what I'm saying, it's just always the saddest fucking ends to this. How does that even find its way into my armor? Coward. It's... What the fuck, man? I'm gonna fucking squeal. That's crazy. Crazy. I had fully armored legs, too. I don't even know where that opening came from. I'm just praying for a miracle, please. I just don't know how he's doing this every time. He's finding, like, the one weakness, and in this case it wasn't even a weakness. Is what it is. I just can't beat Baron. I can't do it. I don't know how he even broke my leg. I really don't. I really don't. I'm so armored. Oh, fuck me. He got really offended when I picked up that shield. Wow, that had a lot of malice behind it. What a shot. Come on, baby. That's it. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. Come on. Yeah. I fucking did it. I fucking did it. I fucking did it. Yes. Yes. Before anyone accuses me of any, like, shenanigans, we did it. We did it. Yeah. Oh, thank heavens. I just read something crazy in the comment section. There's a Baron in the Abyss. Had a hair in my mouth. But also, that's sickening. So now, there's another challenge for me here in Half Sword. I've got to beat Abyss Baron. And I know I can do it. I've always said I shine in the Abyss. That's when I do my best work. Okay. He instantly hurt my leg. That's crazy. What an absolute scallywag. That was a little unnecessary, but fuck that guy in particular. Am I right? There's something. There's a little shirt. Looking very dapper. That's a little smooth and suave. I don't want to let him up. Oh, wow. I could not I can't believe this has happened. I can't believe how poorly this just went. I couldn't adjust my shit here. I'm not even sure if he's gonna drop this. I'm gonna end up breaking the helmet first before he ever even gets it off his body.
Mercy, good son. Have mercy.
How are you still here? Finally. Okay, he takes it with him. That's what I was wondering. Oh my god, that was scary. Stand back, man. Holy fuck, that was terrifying. Oh, I thought I was still inside of him. Brother, you don't even have a weapon. Why are you still doing this? Alright, I actually get to use this. I've never had a run with this. This will be fun. Up! What the fuck was that noise? Alright, this thing is fucking amazing. Whoa! 2v1s, huh? Now rip, rip, rip. No! He cut me in half with that? I thought I was out of range of the hand axe. No! That's what I was trying to do to him. I was gonna try and swing through and take his whole body off. Get in! Wait! Oh! Oh, ow. Scary. Ow. Oh, wow. Man went from planting seeds in a garden to planting his seed in my mouth. My god, what a shot. Oh! Oh, fuck me. I tried to swipe and get out, but it was too big of an arc. I ended up just stepping in before the swing. Damn! Oh, no, 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 I ran right into it. Hold on, I'm balancing, I'm balancing, I'm balancing! Come on, come on! Use your other hand! Pick up the... pick it up! Alright, I'll pick up my own leg and sew it on, maybe? Oh, this is cool. That's a good technique. Ah, come on! Come on! Come on! Keep kicking him! Ah! Ah! You haven't won yet. Oh! Okay, let's play around with the Baron. Here I come, pussies. Single combat. Who wants this meat one-on-one? Man, I am tall. Hey! Oh, yeah. You're not built to handle this much man. Huh. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy, that's embarrassing. Ooh! Collateral. Alright, are you ready? I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. Come for those little legs of yours. Did I get him? Oh, nope. Hold on. Picked up a weapon of mine. Brother, stay down. You're not who I want to fight. Okay, thank you. Hey, now pick him up, pick him up. Ah, come on. Oh, shit, 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 shit. I got him, I got him. Oh no, I got him by the head. That's fine. Oh! Too heavy. He's too heavy. At least by the head he is. Alright, what about you? What do I have? What do I have you by? The arm? I can't tell. What do I have you by? Stop running in circles! Let me pick you up! Let me give you uppies! Oh! Yes! 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 Nope, I dropped it. Why can't I grab you with my right hand? Oh my god. I actually can't grab you with my right hand. Let me weaken you a little bit. Maybe it's like a Pokemon and I have to weaken him before I can capture him. Gave him a couple new bruises there. Yes! There we go. Oh my god, he broke free. Man, grappling is hard as fuck. I don't know how that guy on YouTube did it. Got something, got something. Now arm lock? Nope. Surely the Baron's strong enough to pick up one of these mere mortals. This probably can't be this guy. He's too stubborn. Oh, you are light as a feather, I can tell. Here we go, here we go. Here's something, here's something. Nope. I think I got him by the leg. Yep. Come on, uppies! Pardon me. I went too far, but let's just practice,
For sure, I am at thy mercy. Let not thy hand be heavy upon me. Betray me.
Stop crawling away. Yeah, I can't grab for very long.
For the love of God.
Oh, my arm is injured, I guess. Maybe that's why. How many runs have you done to get this far? Huh? You haven't put in the work!
Why?
Okay, can I only grab with one hand with Baron or something? There we are, there we are. Yes, I've got him off the ground, I've got him off the ground. I'm breaking my own arm for this. Just throw him over my body or something. Hip check. Hip there, hip toss, hip toss. Ah! He's got me scarecrowing. There we go, I think I got it. No! I think I got it. Yes! Yes! Come on! Throw him over me! No, my arm fell out. Alright, that's enough fucking around with the Baron. I gotta get back to the Abyss to kill Baron. Okay, he's already giving up. This is going to be hard to kill the boss with. I'll be the first to admit. I'm just gonna run in like this and hope for the best. It worked out. Oh, he actually almost ripped me in half with that axe there at the end, though. It wrapped around my trap there. That was close. Okay, now give it back. Oh, fuck me. Alright, we're good. Oh, what the... It's haunted! It's a poltergeist event. Oh! Come back! It's slipping away. There we are. Oh, he cut off my hand. Oh, and my other hand is really, really fucked up. You think this hand will heal? Man! What happened to my candlestick? Oh, oh! Oh! What the? Oh, fuck! Oh! What is that? Oh, what is happening to me? Ah! I'm being attacked by an invisible entity. Help! Oh! Oh! Wow. That was a truly haunted experience. So, after I blasted off at Mach speed, which I'm surprised I didn't instantly kill the boss there. I thought that was going to be like the scene out of The Boys when A-Train blows up Huey's girlfriend. But after I blasted through him and got launched into space like Team Rocket blasting off again, my whole computer got titty fucked. It has been like actually about 10 minutes and I have stubbornly refused to just hard restart my computer. I let it run its course. I'm finally back. We go again. That doesn't count. That run was lost due to unexplainable circumstances around the death of this character. Not my fault. I wonder if that's a replicatable glitch, though. Because being able to fly like that fast, I bet I could kill every enemy just by running into them. Oh, not again. This is how it started last time. Oh, Jesus! Oh my god, what? What does it all mean? What has gone so wrong? Ow! New shirt, maybe? Ow! You seen a candlestick nearby? Oh, pitchfork. Ow! What the fuck? What is happening? We are having some cursed ass runs here. Actual last run of the night. I need last run magic. This is crazy. I think something might have like actually happened in my game. Is this safe to pick up? Okay, we're good. Well, I wonder. Yeah, we're good. Oh, fuck. There we go. Don't you ever try that shit with me again. Ah. Ah. There we go. Keep the change, you filthy animal. Ah! 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 What is happening? Help! Ow! Why is this happening? Oh, you're having the same problem over here, I see. Jesus. Ugh. No! Damn. He's good. That's so sad. It's... That guy still fucks me in the face so often, it's crazy. He has so much range, even with me poking him like that, and stepping back off the poke, I still couldn't get out of range. I actually almost... I need that pitchfork back. Or did he take it? Fuck. No! I had that man spinning like a fucking Beyblade and he stole my pitchfork. Everyone is stealing my weapons! An excellent fight. You taught me so much. Oh! It was the oh, I didn't even see what weapon he had. Whoops. He had the pitchfork, I see. Please get up, man. What is going on? But brother, get up! What is happening? Oh, no fucking way. You take this shit out of my arm right now. You know that's baloney. Take it out. Take it out here. Oh, nope. Take it out. Take it out. Grab it. God damn it. Oh. Come on, swing, swing, swing. Brother, swing! Thank you. Give me this one. You didn't give up? How about now? You're missing both arms. You still haven't given up? I don't know why you haven't given up. I actually want to see what you're gonna do here now. Okay, it's about time. Alright, I broke my shin on that. Alright, let's get some armor, huh? What say you to a little bit of armor? That's a new- Oh! What the fuck, man? Well. Oh, that's bad. Oh, yikes. Now rip! Rip and tear! Crazy. What? I am having some awful luck right now. I don't understand what is happening. How was that not a kill? It's not piercing you! Aggressive flurry, fuck! Oh, stuck! There we go. Drop it! Drop it! We got a helmet this time, this should be better. Plagan! Get away, get away! No! Oh, yes! What the fuck?! Why?! I am having such terrible luck right now. Ooh, that... You think that's sharp enough? Ow! What the fuck?! Oh god. Oh god. This guy's got a real weapon. I shouldn't be doing this against him. I need to do that against a guy who literally has a wooden stool or something. Oh, that would have killed him if that hit for sure. I just need to aim it properly. Let's half sword it. Oh my god, I think I can cut his head off for sure. That's getting a lot of good, like, grease on it. Ugh. Nice. There's a cut. Ah! No. Oh my lord. This might not be the ticket. Oh, that was pretty good. Maybe the candlestick. This has so many fucking pointy bits. I think I hit myself with it when it wrapped around him. Oh, wow, he deflected it. What an animal. What an absolute fucking animal. Damn it! If this was anything besides a Alright, let me kill this guy, actually. Oh, now you want to run away, huh? Yeah, now you want to run away, huh? Nice! Oh, fuck, it's this guy again! Oh, shit. Nice! I think one more of those and he's dead. From way downtown, yep! Pussy. Grip! Okay, it's okay. How? Why? I need to swap off the scythe. This has just been sad. Alright, half sorting. There we go. You make me sick. It is just sometimes not wanting to be sharp. There we go. See, that's what I was trying to do to the boss, but I couldn't get it. Armor. Yes! Yes! Rip, 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 rip! Oh, he disarmed me! I don't understand how that just happened. Okay. I had that shit right behind his leg and was pulling. It's okay. We go again! How about you then? Oh god, it's stuck. Okay, 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 okay. Somehow he still comes out on top of that. Are you almost out of blood? I see that still squirting. Maybe I can win this battle. Maybe I can rip it out of his hands. Let it go! It's like tug of war with a dog. Ugh. That's... What? What? That didn't kill him. I had that inside of his armor. His skin is stronger than the steel. No. No. Yes. Finally. Oh. I need armor badly, ASAP, before I get fucking flanked and insta-killed. Oh. Armor. Fuck, armor? What the fuck? It's already 3v1? I didn't think it started until next boss. Oh! What the fuck? Where did you come from? 4v1? Or is this guy teleporting? Ow! The shield broke my leg. Leg armor. Anywhere. Just give me some fucking pants, maybe! Even. Perchance? Oh, Lord. Oh, fuck. Ah! I can't half-sword it, it's stuck. Oh, no, 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 he's got out of my legs! Yes! Oh, pussy, little bitch. No leg armor, no problem. We move on. Please, give me some goddamn leg armor. I'll even take some pants. That's it. Just a pair of pants. Oh god. This is tragic. What was that? Jockstrap? Chainmail jockstrap? Yes, it was! It was a chain skirt! Now I can fight! Wow, what a wallop. What a wallop you've just fed me. Ah! Oh god, I need that so bad! Get away from it, get away from it, get away from it! I thought it was legs. Oh, wow! Oh, it was legs for my thighs. Not good. Oh, not good. He ran it against my back. That could have been it right then and there. Yikes. No! What? What? What did he get? I got stuck on it. No! He put it somewhere in me and I couldn't get out. I tried to get out to the right, but I couldn't. What a shame. What a shame. That could have gone the distance.
Okay, I'm going.
This is Burger King?
McDonald's.
McDonald's.
The Grinch will have Burger King later. That's in the next video.
Okay, this is the McDonald's Grinch meal.
Which, if you look at the box, it says, "This was my idea, Grinch." So he came up with this, and it says, "Festive, ew, Merry Grinchmas."
The McShaker fries, all for me. It's empty.
Did you ever do McShaker fries?
I don't know what that is.
I think actually you saying that shows no.
Yeah, what is it?
Let me teach you. Get your fries out.
Also, our driver stole all of our fries.
Yeah, I got extra ones. So, screw
Take your bag.
Okay.
You're gonna open the bag. You're gonna dump your fries in. I think they still do these in Japan, if I'm not mistaken. But they stopped here years ago. Now pull out your dill pickle seasoning.
My dill pickle seasoning, huh?
Are you a pickle fan usually?
I like pickles, yeah.
Perfect.
No, pickles are good.
You're gonna open your seasoning, and you're gonna dump it in the bag.
Oh yeah.
Make sure to get it all out.
That's very pickly. They did a good job on that. And then I'm guessing this.
You're gonna, yeah. Do that, and then you mix shaking. Is this good for the audio?
Yeah. Here, I'll take the camera sheet.
Wow. 4 sprinkle roll shake, yeah.
Oh.
I forgot the roll.
I did that part? Yeah, I almost told you, they always said you roll it so the seasoning doesn't come in.
Very cool.
I can't believe you've never had
I've never even
fries.
heard of shaker fries.
I don't remember the seasonings they used to have.
Wow, that didn't spread very evenly.
No, yours did
That's
not.
because
Look
you
at
didn't
mine.
roll
Look
it.
how beautiful it is.
Ah, well, a lot of good pickle coming in.
Want
I
me to
guess.
shake it for you?
No, I'm fine. I made my bed. I'll lie in it. Wow. Can you see that?
Yeah, you got a lot on that, buddy.
Right, maybe I will. I'm gonna mix shake that shit again. That's just an instant kidney stone.
I'll try the pickle. Wow.
Oh, wow. I'm saying wow for different reasons. My reason is these are good.
That is actually pretty good.
Oh yeah, those aren't
Chelsea,
bad.
come have a pickle fry.
I expect that to actually be that good.
Yeah.
They did well. They did really well.
Oh, delightful.
Oh, I thought you hated it.
No, that's good.
You
It's a
hate
little
it?
shocking if you're not ready for it, but it actually does taste good.
Except there's something else there.
I should stop.
That's very good. Wow, thank you, Grinch.
You did a great job. What do you do to my nuggets?
They're just, so that's the meal. It's like the shaker fries.
Are there 10 nuggets in there?
Toy, I think. Something.
Is that the toy?
That's the toy. You okay if I open the toy?
Yeah.
I really.
Well, you should have one too.
Yeah.
Are they different? I don't know. Are there multiple?
They're multiple.
Do you
I
also have
guarantee
nuggets?
Yep. No, I have a Big Mac.
There's a big difference. The meal is Big Mac or chicken nuggets.
And there's nothing special about those?
Other than the shaker press and the toy, I guess.
Well, to answer the Grinch where he says this was my idea, it was a shit idea.
I got socks.
I got socks too. They're the same fucking socks.
Same socks.
I think that's a pretty good, like,
is a
as an
good toy.
adult, I
That's a
think
good
that's
toy.
pretty good. I don't know if a kid would like socks, but I would
can't
like
read
socks.
it because it's on the bottom. Nose hazard. That's, I can read, right? That says nose hazard?
Yeah.
You got sticky feet, man.
Yeah.
I was
smelly.
thinking like somebody would kick me in the face. All right.
Yes, that's what the Grinch is known
All
to
right,
do.
Danny loves socks.
I'll wear those.
All right, and then
Yeah, put those over
we got the Big Mac.
Big Mac. Yep,
Big
that's a
Mac.
normal Big Mac.
You don't know that. They gave me sweet and sour sauce, just like the Grinch.
They gave me Big Mac.
Just like the Grinch. Whew.
Am I dumb, or does that patty look a little different?
I don't know.
He just grinched on
No, it
it
looks
a
like there's
little
like egg on it, right? Is it that layer right there? It doesn't look like a little egg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like lettuce.
No, maybe it is just. Yeah, maybe it is.
I don't know if it's any different.
Is it eggy?
No, it's just a Big Mac.
Is it good?
I think it's a Big Mac.
Here, I'll try it.
Farm.
You want a Grinch nugget?
Yeah, I'll take a Grinch nugget. Yep, that's a nugget.
That's a Big Mac. I can't believe it's exactly what Chelsea told us it was.
Yeah.
You got any more Grinch salt to put on the nuggets?
Oh, good idea.
There's none.
Wait, let me have a plain one before you Grinch it up.
Here, I'll take one too. I don't need sauce.
It's like a Skyrim.
What version of the Grinch is y'all's favorite?
What are my options?
Do you want to know?
Original or the Jim Carrey one?
Or the elimination one.
Yeah, the ending.
Oh, I forgot there was a new snack family.
Definitely the Jim Carrey one.
Yeah, I've only ever seen the Jim Carrey one.
Jim Carrey was made to play the Grinch.
Yeah, have you seen the original animated?
I know.
Oh, wow.
I've only seen the Jim Carrey one. I read it in the book though.
Yeah.
I've never watched any of the animated ones.
Show it to us in school.
The Grinch definitely.
You have to kill him.
There was a really shitty horror Christmas movie that I watched recently where they like the Grinch is the main bad guy. It is probably the worst writing I've ever watched, and it was beautiful. It was absolutely beautiful.
That's fun. That's always fun.
You would probably really like it, Charlie.
I think the
I know I
Grinch
would.
was, and this probably isn't a hot take, extremely justified to be the way he was. They were horrible to him.
I don't remember. What did they do to him?
He just was made fun of and bullied everywhere for being green.
Yeah.
It was just racism.
Yeah, but they got over it, all right?
Yeah.
So what was it? Fair. So he stole Christmas and then they forgave him? I don't remember the story.
He stole Christmas.
No, he stole Christmas and then he realized his wrongdoings and became
Brought
nice.
Christmas back.
Yeah.
Made his heart
Thank
feel
you.
the normal
Yeah.
size.
The
And then-
one non-racist who treated him like a human being.
Yeah, but
No, go ahead.
essentially, beginning, the umbrellas carrying the babies accidentally blew him into the wrong town. So he was supposed to go to the Grinch land. He ended up in Whoville. Nice family
You hate
accepts
to see
him.
that.
Treats him really well. It is.
Yeah, that's the lore.
Nice family accepts him, treats him well. And then as a kid, the mayor fucking shits on him. The kids in his class shit on him. He tries shaving his face. He gets little scabs. They make fun of him. It was just mean, so he hides up in the mountains away from everybody.
The lore is that he was meant to go to a place with other people that look like him.
Right, it's literally racism, the story.
Why was that?
I'm not kidding, it is. Like,
No,
it
I
literally
mean,
is.
The baby delivery system was flawed at the
Yeah.
time. You didn't come out of a person. You came in on an umbrella egg thing.
Right.
How
So
babies are born.
yeah,
Right.
so big wind.
Battle Royale.
Yeah, where he
Legitimately,
dropped,
he was playing Fortnite.
he dropped in
and a big gust
Pachinki.
So why have we never seen Grinchland?
I'm sure they have they never shown Grinch
It's
Land?
kind of like in Avatar when all the airbenders are dead.
Yeah.
That's why when
Untapped market right
It is. When he's fixing Christmas, he gets those arrows that start glowing.
Yeah.
Also, this Big Mac was pretty good.
Yeah, it's a Big Mac.
I would say...
I mean, you get a meal.
Yeah, very underwhelming.
You get socks.
And you get socks. I appreciate the McShaker fries. That's cute.
Those are great. I think they should bring back shaker fries all the time.
I want another flavor though.
They could have done others.
Yeah, like garlic, parm type stuff like that.
I feel like we're not used to... You don't really see McDonald's doing a shit job. They normally put their best forward, like that Saweetie meal.
Yeah.
Wait, wasn't that literally just the sauce?
They actually just gave... She was like, I like putting nuggets on my burger. So they'd give you nuggets and a burger so you could put nuggets on
But it did have sauce, though, if I remember.
Oh, that's right. The Saweetie
sauce.
and sour sauce or something like
Yeah,
that.
it was something like that, yeah. They had the BTS one, too. That one was the most lazy.
What was that one?
That one was, I think...
It was literally...
Yeah, it was just chicken nuggets, I think. They didn't even give you a special sauce. It was just chicken nuggets. No,
They didn't do anything
They
to
gave
them?
you sweet and sour sauce as well, I think.
I think they were on
And now they gave you the Saweetie and sour sauce again.
I think also the Jujutsu Kaisen one was really bad too. That one was just like...
We instantly thought of 400 better ideas with that one. Like, they didn't do one thing right with that one. This one... They just needed to do more, like at least make green mayo on the burger or something.
Yeah, it's just very uninspired. No one cares anymore about these collabs from the corporate perspective. They fucked up. Good dill pickle sauce there, salt though.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up real quick because I'm pretty sure. Why is my microphone on my phone? Who's listening to me?
You got a wire on you? He's trying to voice the noise so he never forgets.
Do you think the Grinch, the big The Grinch saw a return on this deal that they put together with McDonald's?
Shot. What do they even get out of this?
The Dr. Seuss estate.
Yeah.
What if when you finish the shaker fries at the bottom of the bag, it says the Grinch will return, and they have like a really gritty remake of the Grinch coming out?
The Grinch Doomsday.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. They have roasted garlic butter shaker fries in Japan. That sounds much better. Ume nori. They're called shaka shaka fries. Red pepper. They have a lot of flavors there.
That's cool.
So.
And they used to do it here?
They did. When did they stop?
It said the 90s when I looked at it.
I was gonna say I don't remember doing them.
Yeah,
I'm an old man. So I guess that one was underwhelming.
It was fine though. I liked it. That was a special experience.
Why McDonald's is permanently replacing this from November 23rd. Replacing shaker fries with
normal fries.
Okay, this was a scam site that brought me to an AI thing. Whatever. It was fine.
Yeah, it was fine. I mean, it is what it is. It's,
Alright.
it's fucking fries and nuggets. Or fries and a Big Mac.
With one of the disappointing turnouts from McDonald's, do you think Burger King SpongeBob collab beats it or falls flatter?
It can't fall flatter. This is two items.
It can be bad though.
It can be bad, like it can
Right?
taste bad.
Yeah.
But I feel like as far as like what you get, it can't be less than this. Well, actually, I mean, you got socks. You got socks.
I did get socks.
You
got
are
socks.
right. We're discounting that because they're not edible. We got
Yeah,
socks
that's true.
and shaker fries.
That's true.
And a box.
And a box.
And a box.
That's true. I didn't think of
Which, remember, it's Burger King. They may not give us a bag or box. They may not do anything for it. It might just be called SpongeBob.
That's true. I just feel like there's no, like it can't go lower. It's just my hunch.
Well, and as Burger King says, we can.
They do typically do that, yeah.
Are we doing... I know your answer based on the extent of what was in this. You want one video or two?
Let's see the Burger King meal.
All right, show us. Just in case.
Yeah, let's just do an outro just in case.
Yeah. Before the outro, I'll do a little... Are you editing this? Here's a screen wipe for Charlie. All right, do an outro.
Burger King, McDonald's Grinch, fuck yeah. Love that guy.
It was fine.
That's the guy. Thanks for the collab, McDonald's. You did it again. You knocked it out of the park.
You're sounding more and more like Rick and Morty.
2 days, no sleep. It's rough.
You dip into Rick and Morty land.
Yeah.
It's the Bikini Bottom Burger King blowout. We got the Burger King SpongeBob collab.
They made a box. We
They
thought
got-
they wouldn't.
They got the pineapple box. They got the Flying Dutchman brew.
They got the bag also with the Flying Dutchman. This is concerning to me right off the bat. You didn't drink any of
No.
this. It just was like that.
It's a slushie. So
They
there's one that's a slushie
they
and
left
one
room
that's
for
a float.
Jesus.
Yeah, they left a lot of room for Jesus. I didn't know he was that big.
So this definitely melted then.
So there's
Yes.
some that's like the one that Matt has is just the slushie, and then the one that you have is the float version. So it's a slushie.
It looks so good.
Oh, yours has cream.
Yes.
All right, should we drink these before they melt even more?
Yes, I would like that actually. Ah, wonderful.
I'll mix it up so it's a slushy again. That actually.
What flavor do you think it is?
Green.
2 salads.
Green apple.
I think it's Diet Dr.
It's
Kelp.
yeah, those
Oh.
kelp flavored.
Is that what it's supposed to be?
I would presume. One would presume.
Yeah, let me see what it says.
Frozen drink. It says frozen Fantapa.
Oh yeah, Fanta Tropical.
Oh, Fanta. I see.
It's very sweet.
Yes.
Here, would you like to try it sans ice cream?
Sure. I didn't taste the ice cream in mine yet, so
I guess I know what ice cream tastes like, and I know what that tastes like. So.
definitely tastes the same.
Yes.
I'm getting the ice cream.
Pineapple mango slush or the pineapple.
Oh, pineapple. That makes sense. That's his home. What did they call it?
The frozen Fanta pineapple,
Oh.
and then Pirates frozen pineapple float.
Oh,
I guess they.
so that one's not
tried-
yours. Isn't as
tried-
special.
Yeah. So
You can try the ice cream on top there if you want. It's fine.
That's crazy how much Diet Dr. Kelp was such a layup.
I know.
that's what I was about to say. It's better with ice cream.
Yeah.
Shocking. Everything I know about this, you're going to with each item be like, why the fuck did they do that? Like,
I'm
why
excited.
did they not name the green drink Diet Dr. Kelp?
Yeah.
There were layups everywhere.
They could have given you a novelty drink hat and
Oh,
something out of it,
yeah.
yeah.
He was number one. Man, we do this every time with Burger King. We just make it better immediately.
Just hire us as consultants.
Restaurants that do meals like that where they have a different drink, like it's not. It is like Dr. Kelp or whatever.
I don't know.
How much do
I
you
wonder
think
if there's some weird law around that.
That's a good question.
I wonder how much is like Viacom being like, no, you can't actually use that.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, that's ours. We don't want you to have it.
That'd be weird though to just give them nothing.
I would love to. I would love.
Because why do it at that
Yeah.
point?
All right, what is this?
These
That is Patrick Starberry shortcake. That's a weird word.
These are cinnamon rolls.
Oh, never mind.
Oh,
I think they messed up.
they're Gary shells.
Ah.
It's just it's part of the
Oh.
the Krusty Krab craving bundle.
Do you want to save the dessert? I didn't mean to go straight. All right. I don't know what else is in here. There's 2 bags. All right. What is this?
That I believe is one of Mr. Krabs' cheesy bacon tots.
This is so silly.
You don't remember the episode where Mr. Krabs loved cheesy bacon tots and he talks about it all the time?
You're SpongeBob. You're gonna have to cook up something new.
Arr.
Cheesy tater tots.
I can see a
first
correlation
cheesy tots.
between crabs and bacon, like money, making the bacon. Isn't that a thing? Something like that.
Bring home the bacon.
That's it though. That's like
It's
the
a
only
stretch,
line
but I see.
I can look at there.
Crab legs in there.
Oh,
Crab leg?
Such a layup.
This is a banger
It
item
is.
though.
It is really good.
It is a good item.
Wait. There's. Oh, that goes.
I think there's
Bacon,
just
bacon,
another one
bacon
in there.
pop.
There were 2, but one was simply an empty bag because Burger King has done it again.
No, that's the one. This is the other one. That just spilled in there.
Wait, so what are those?
It's also 4-piece jalapeno cheddar bites.
That's
Oh,
That's just part of the Mr. Krabs bundle.
That's good.
That's a bacon tot.
let me get a bigger one if there's more left.
There's one left.
One in the box.
Nope, that's a jalapeno popper.
That's all
Not
right.
that.
I'll live.
That's
you know.
good.
I'll have a jalapeno popper.
Those 2 items immediately much better than everything McDonald's did.
Some of the best that Burger King's ever done, to be honest.
That was extraordinary.
Jalapeno popper.
Oh, that's
We've said this before. Anytime Burger King makes something in a fry or bigger shape, it's good.
Yeah, they fucking crushed this. I like that a lot.
Do you think they know they're bad at burgers and they just keep making them because it's in their name?
Yeah.
I feel like
It would just be king.
Yeah, we're this far. It's the sunk cost fallacy.
Man, those were good.
I'm sad that you didn't get a bacon cheese.
Yeah, that's all right. I'll go get one myself.
Well, I
later.
have a half-eaten one in there, but my hands were dirty.
No, that's all right. I'll be fine.
Still horrible tie-in to the show.
It doesn't
really good.
Doesn't match the theme, but great food items for sure.
Like, I would actually say they should have just made those and not put.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Have any of you watched current SpongeBob?
No.
Maybe Mr. Krabs took a weird bacon cheese twist that we don't know about.
Bacon cheese.
I started watching the most recent Sandy Cheeks movie.
I did not know.
And
that
I
was a
didn't
thing.
see Mr. Krabs mention anything about cheese nor bacon, but that movie did suck major ass.
what was the spoilers coming? What was the through plot like?
The premise.
I don't remember, but I recall it was half animation, half live action. It
Like
was,
where they put them on popsicle sticks and walk them above the
nope,
water.
it was like
Oh.
3D animation meets like a Disney like That's So Raven type sitcom thing.
Oh,
I didn't
sounds
finish it.
weird.
Who played Sandy?
Well,
Are you saying
no,
like an actress?
No. Like
it was still like more realism animation.
Yeah, they had the same 3D animation that SpongeBob has become known for now, which is awful looking.
Terrible.
And then they had like a live action cast that was like the bad guys.
Oh, I see.
Kinda, yeah.
Huh.
But really, it was terrible. I didn't finish
That
it.
sounds atrocious.
And not a single mention of bacon cheese bites.
Not in the first 30 minutes.
What about Cine Minis?
I didn't hear anything about Cine Minis in that movie.
That's a weird consistency.
Yeah, I like that consistency of glaze.
What's that remind you of?
It reminds me of the sea, me boy. This is... What are these? Just cinnamon rolls?
Mm-hmm.
No.
There's a cinnamon roll.
There's a cinnamon roll.
What's the name of those?
Mini-Cinnies?
Cinnamon rolls.
Yeah, there's called City Minis.
There's no tie-in to SpongeBob.
No, it's just part of the Krusty Krab
That's
Cravings
fine.
bundle.
That's fine.
No, that's all right.
Sometimes you just need to put a dessert in there.
There's like City Minis for
But I thought maybe they'd be like, like Gary's shell.
The chum bucket, cinnamon macabooming.
Exactly.
Oh, I didn't know John Daly was here.
We got more.
Okay, I think this one is supposed to be SpongeBob and Patrick's F.U.N. meal.
Oh, okay. See, that's much cooler.
right. I will say they're crushing McDonald's.
Yeah. These items are so much better.
I think one of those, I think one of those would be one of the bacon ones.
That's what we're eating. That's good.
Did it come with the pie?
Oh yeah, and then with the pie. We've got Patrick Starr's berry shortcake pie. You remember Starberry shortcake pie. Remember that episode? If only they had a whole episode based around them
pie.
having pie.
Yeah.
If only.
That would be crazy.
It'd be so convenient if they had that.
Yeah, they'll get there. And then
We got-
the most upsetting of them all.
Just a Whopper.
No, it's the Krabby Whopper.
It's the SpongeBob's Krabby Whopper.
Oh, I only
if
saw
only in the show there had something to do with.
I wonder if there's some
burgers.
reason they can't call it a Krabby Patty.
I will say they did a yellow bun. They're encroaching on Wendy's territory.
They are.
Oh, wow.
It's a pretty patty.
Pretty patty.
Incredible.
Somebody eat it.
Nasty patty.
He killed the health inspector.
Get it? No, get it with. Oh.
Dun, 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 dun.
Wait, Dan. Can you get a shot of when Charlie goes to bite it? Can you do like the.
Oh yeah, that's the Squidward.
A lot of lettuce.
Can you taste the yellow?
Can you taste the plankton?
I did a little sleight of hand there. Call back to the episode. There's pickles under my tongue.
Oh, nice.
Got the pickles.
Can I have a napkin? I made a mess.
One whole pickle was too much for me. It's good.
That is a Whopper.
It's a Whopper.
But is it a good Whopper?
No, it's a Krabby Patty.
I don't like onions.
It's fine.
You like Krabby Patties, don't you, Charlie?
I do.
It's just a Whopper with a yellow bun.
Yeah, that's all. I mean, at least
they tried a little bit.
Yeah,
they did. You know what? We gotta have positive reinforcement here.
it is an effort to do something new.
And I'll say, effort on their part is new.
Yes.
They've never tried before. They're trying.
You're right. That is Burger King with all neurons activated.
Yeah. Keep going in that direction, and they took our advice again and made more poppable food.
Yeah. Oh, there's one more in here if anyone wants it. No.
They really understand poppable food.
Yeah.
Their chicken fries and all the other popular
the bacon cheese bites.
Jalapeno bites.
Yeah.
And then we have the real star of the show. No pun intended.
That was a good one.
I didn't mean to do that.
I was unlucky.
That was very unlucky. Let's see.
Strawberry.
You got this.
They've bested me again. How the fuck are you supposed to open this?
Let's see it.
I have. It won't open.
On the side, you have to do both sides. Matt, come on.
The pies I buy only have one side.
What are you talking about?
One-sided pies. They're a hot commodity.
Oh, that looks good.
You got it there.
Oh, it's pink on the bottom.
Huh.
That looks yummy.
Have you guys heard the new Ice Spice SpongeBob song?
Yeah, big guy.
Big guy.
Big guy.
Big guy pants.
Oh, big guy pants. Okay.
That's literally the chorus.
Yep. Big guy pants okay.
What's happening?
Big guy pants.
What is happening?
Okay.
It's actually unbelievable.
In a good way?
No.
It's fucking terrible.
I have
Listen
to
to it real quick.
Yeah, I cannot imagine what the executives were like. Yeah, let's run it. This is the song.
It's self-produced. What do you mean?
No, it is literally like what Aaron and I would do as a joke. Like if we were doing like a track together.
It sounds like she's reading the lyrics for the first time as she's performing.
Is this it?
I don't remember the intro. I need to.
That sounds like it. That sounds like it.
Really help, identify.
Stop playing with it.
Stop playing with him, Brian. Big God. Big God. Big God. Big God. SpongeBob. It's okay. Big God. Big God.
Yeah.
It's so good.
And then
SpongeBob Big Guy
the
Pants.
verses, man.
I haven't heard
They're
them.
something
Oh
else.
yeah, they're pretty good.
They're honestly like, she's a lyrical genius.
Does she talk about shit again?
No, I was very disappointed. I looked for it.
That's her bread and butter.
I know. No diapers, no diarrhea, no Miss Poopy Pants,
Well, it's
nothing.
because it's Big Guy Pants now.
Yeah, it's big guy pants.
Yep.
Big guys don't poop their pants.
You guys are just upset you didn't think of it first.
We probably did. To be fair. We probably quoted that before. This is basically whipped cream.
Yeah, it's just. It is
To be
fundamentally
honest,
just what-
there's a little bit of pink stuff at the bottom, but I think the pink stuff is pink whipped cream. I'll do one more bite.
It's not the pink sauce? Pink sauce lady?
No.
I mean, it's
strawberry
whipped
adjacent?
cream.
Oh.
Gosh. It's not bad, it's just useless.
Yeah, it's just a very. It's not really a pie.
Do you think they really couldn't even have made this into like a star shape?
Why would they? Genuinely, why? I would wonder, genuinely wonder, how many people saw this collab coming out and be like, "Oh my god, I have to go get a fucking SpongeBob Burger King meal ASAP." Like, there's probably such a small sliver of people that give a shit in the first place.
I bet you there are people that collect like every single collab.
For sure.
That I
I think how
believe.
small that sample size has to be.
Yeah.
I would be so curious to see the numbers on how many of these they sell.
Yeah, if,
Yeah.
if you collect Burger King merch, can you just send us a message?
Yeah.
Like, talk with you.
And also stop that.
I also wonder what it's like at the initial meeting where they're like, we got the SpongeBob collab, here's all our big ideas and everything we want to do, and then just how that like every week how that changes.
The very top, they were like, we're going to do a Krabby Patty, and they were like, no.
Also, what was the Wendy's one? That was like 3 months ago.
Yeah, and the Wendy's one, they did pretty patties,
They did-
right?
I think so,
Which
right?
is much
Yeah.
cooler. Hey, Zach. Yeah, they tried much harder than they normally do.
Yeah, and I think they did better than McDonald's.
They did. I feel you said this in the McDonald's one, which was either right before this in this video or a different video before this. they're getting so lazy. They're just
it's
going,
so crazy.
okay,
Yeah.
the Grinch is on this. Go buy the Grinch meal. Like he didn't do anything special. He's just
Well,
called
so here's the
Grinch.
thing. I can almost guarantee, obviously, the market is kids.
Mhm.
The kids don't care.
Mhm.
Like, they want the SpongeBob meal. Once they've got the SpongeBob meal, it doesn't really matter what the SpongeBob meal is, I think.
No
toy for this.
No toy.
It's not a kids meal then. There wasn't a kids meal option. I didn't see it.
Oh.
That's a big Whopper
This is-
for a kid.
I guess it is.
That would kill a
it's
kid.
for big guy. For big guy.
Soap solution to blow bubbles?
Oh,
yeah.
It's a layup, guys.
It's disheartening. The only one who consistently puts crazy effort in is actually Wendy's.
Yeah, more or less.
I feel like everything they've done, they give you 3 changed items that they try on.
I will say, yeah, they changed their items, but I'd also say in the same way that Burger King did. It's not like they change it that drastically.
That's a really good point. Burger King did exactly what Wendy's did. I take it back.
Burger King did basically that, just only with one color.
I feel like this was a good amount of effort.
Yeah.
They just missed, or just have never seen the show.
I'm gonna try something new. I'm gonna be constructive.
Yeah.
The food was good. Like the fucking chicken bacon busters and the
I liked those.
Yeah, the jalapeno poppers. Those were good. And the Whopper, if you like that, I mean that's good for you. I guess.
I'm realizing something. I explained that they're good at poppers and fry shape.
Yeah.
They're good at frying things.
Yeah.
When you give them something to put in a deep fryer, it's yummy.
Yeah, they can fry that shit up.
They should have fried this pie.
They should have. Yep.
Patrick Starr's fried pie.
Except for their chicken sandwiches. Was not the one that you could open like a
That
box?
one sucks.
Oh, yeah, that was bad.
That one sucks.
Yeah.
I go back to it's got to be handheld shape.
Yeah, that was bad. Yeah.
All right, I would give this better than normal.
Yeah, this as far as Burger King options go, you get a lot of decent tasting stuff.
And the tummy ache.
Well, I don't have that yet, but it was good. I just wish if you're gonna do a collab, at least make it exciting. That's all. That's all I'm asking.
The most defeated way possible.
Well, I mean, I've seen companies out there doing really cool collabs, like that Cheeky Soap Company.
Yeah, they do some good stuff.
I think they did Solo Leveling and Chainsaw Man, and man, they hit it out of the park.
The new movie just came out.
The Cheeky Soap movie?
The Chainsaw Man movie.
Oh, the Chainsaw Man movie, not the Cheeky
to
Soap
celebrate
movie.
the Cheeky Soap collab, they released a whole movie.
Yeah, that was crazy. Boy, did they have to work fast on that one. Yeah.
All right.
Thanks, Burger King.
Thanks, but we should do a Burger King soap collab.
Oh man, that'd be so cool.
This
The
soap
Whopper.
tastes like shit.
No, except Burger King is giving other people the soap. It's reverse of what you would think. You guys aren't doing Burger King soap. Burger King is doing cheeky collab.
We should approach SpongeBob. Now I'm just riffing. Sorry. We should approach SpongeBob about doing a SpongeBob Burger King meal soap.
So here's the thing. I think SpongeBob has been licensed out to so many people. It's not exciting at all.
I agree. Everybody's doing it.
Yeah, I literally just don't think it's exciting.
I think to Aaron's point, Wendy's. I mean, I think it was a year ago.
No,
I was legitimately not a year ago.
it was.
Well, we
actually
did that
a
one at
handful
the
of us.
warehouse.
No, we never did it.
No, I think you guys. I remember you guys discussing if you
Legit.
wanted to do it here or after.
That's right.
Oh,
And we never did it.
shit.
Huh.
Missed opportunity. Yeah, it's being with 2 major fast food chains that quickly is just insane.
You ever been to a dog show with the sole purpose of arguing with the other dudes there about how your dog is the most exotic? What do you mean, no? What's wrong with you? You off your gourd or something? This is what sane, healthy people do.
It is what it is. I don't give a fuck. Why? Because it's exotic. This right here, everybody has. This right here, nobody has. Exotic is something. I got the Ain't nobody Bluffy got this out. though. Everybody got Bluffy. Nobody got this. Bluffy And exotic got the smash mug, not the long snout. You Long heard? snout. How you figure two? That's them 2 Long fingers. snout. He could breathe. Compared to the rest of the Wait. You got a tail? You got a tail? matter. You got a tail? Oh matter. shit.
It's pure chaos here at the Westminster Dog Show. It's going nuts. There's blood and guts everywhere, and there will be no survivors. This is like a lot of hostility here at the dog presentation. It's like listening to Bills fans and Chiefs fans arguing. All this while holding dogs that they're treating like pieces of jewelry. Specifically, the dude that looks like the Rizzler was set to Wumbo and then found cocaine. The guy that's really fucking steaming. he just keeps going on about how exotic his dog is and how no one has it, as he's like showing it off like a luxury car.
No high rear though. This ain't high rear. Stand them up. Crazy? Stand that dog up. Stop pulling that rear back. Not putting no rear back. That rear back. Let's do a side shot. Side shot. Let's do a side shot. Let's do a side shot. Let's do a side shot.
Buddy tries to call him out for high rear, looking to throw a flag on the play, like, nah, it's disqualification, rear too high. And then he's like, high rear, that's the most outrageous thing I've ever seen. I do say, my good chap, that is outlandish. It's this whole thing is so absurd. And I feel horrible for the dogs here. They all look like they have been bred for the sole purpose of being in these kind of shows from these fucking weirdos. So I imagine they probably have like a lot of health problems. Like, it's no secret, this kind of garbage can cause a lot of like genetic issues in them. And it's very sad. Especially the one that the protagonist here, the main character, is really liking to show off. That poor dog looks like one of the fucking guardians from Ghostbusters when the main villain shows up. In the way that they're handling the dogs, it's like they don't even view them as a living, breathing creature. They are truly just an accessory that they are trying to win a competition with, and that's all. It's so fucking weird. Now, you may have heard the guy in a coke-fueled frenzy throw down the gauntlet saying, side shot. He is now challenging his heckler here to a side profile showdown. And in the dog world, that's like saying parlay to a pirate. It must be honored. So now they're about to do a side profile 1v1 here on Rust to see whose dog is the most exotic.
Pull him to the side. Let's go. Side shot. Put that motherfucker to the side, bro. Wait for. Let's see that shit. Fuck what the judge saying. You talking that shit. I'm gonna talk what the judge saying. You talking that shit. Let's see that shit. Let's see that shit. That shit got that Chihuahua face. That shit ain't got a bully face. That shit got a Chihuahua face. That's a fluffy Chihuahua, nigga. It is. Fuck out of here. It is. You're talking that shit. Get that face. But look at that Ringo. Oh shit. Talking that shit. Wrong ass bus. Get that fucking bus out of here.
This is high-level dog management right here from the owners. Did you see that technique? He turns his dog to the side and immediately hits the Ric Flair woos, woo, over and over again. Like, did you see that? What happened? This is some impressively pathetic stuff here. I don't know how these dudes go home and look themselves in the mirror without tears in their eyes, crying at the fact that they're such huge fucking losers. It is shocking to me. Even the dogs look embarrassed to be there with them.
Get that bus out of here, baby. Come on, man. Get that bus out of here. Your dog's scared, fam. Your dog is scared. Man, be scared. Your dog is scared. He's still more exotic than yours, though. He's still more exotic than yours. Long hair don't make it exotic, bro. That's a chow chow. What it makes it then? What it makes it then? That's a chow chow. What it makes it then? Do you have it? That's a hairy mutt. Show the pedigree. Do you have it? Show the pedigree. Ant-Man, baby. Ant-Man, baby.
I can't believe a fight didn't break out right there between those two. The second he called for the pedigree check, oh man, I thought there was going to be some haymakers swinging there. I thought that was about to get real pugilistic real quick.
Yeah, all day. Yeah, show the pedigree. Show the pedigree. Show the bloodline. There's somewhere down there. There's some fucking fluffy down there. Baby. Ain't no baby. Ain't nothing babe look like that. Not like babe look like that, bro. Not like babe look like that. I know what I did. I know what I did. It don't look like it. It don't have to look like it. Don't worry. You know what I'm saying? Get ready for what's coming, though. Get ready for what's coming. Oh, I'm ready.
Man's out here talking like he's in the NBA championship game. Get ready for what's coming. I'm dunking from the free throw line like Air Jordan. I swear to God. Brother, calm down. You're at a dog show. Get ready for what's coming. Mayan calendar predicted end of the world's 2012. Guess what? It's 2025. I'm shutting the world down with my dog right here. You're not ready for this.
We're waiting. Get ready. There won't be no long snout shit. This ain't what snout? What snout? What snout? That shit more Yorkie than bully. Let's see who can run and come back without breathing. That shit more Yorkie than bully. Let's see who can run and come back. You know what I'm saying? Let's see who can run and come back. He's functional as fuck. You know what I'm saying? None of that bullshit. That's good, baby. Get that clout off of Bluffy. Get that clout off of the Bluffy, my God. I don't need clout. Sure. I don't need clout. Real bull's back in style. That ain't no fucking bull. Yeah. That ain't no fucking bull. Yeah. Hell yeah, it ain't no bull, baby. Fuck out of here. That shit mutt.
These owners are getting so feral there for a second. I thought they were about to start eating their dogs there for a moment. Just like actually like, oh yeah, not functional. Well, he can run there and back. And he also tastes great. And then just takes like a bite out of him or something. Shit was going like actually Insano style. This guy's now bubbling over with rage. That ain't no fucking bull! And the other guy's like trying to get on his ass for clout chasing off of his, I think he calls it a bluffy,
is what he was saying. I don't really know. But man, they are like actually foaming at the mouth here.
Hell yeah. Let it be a month. Let it be a month. This is a new month. This is the new wave. Look at that front. Come on, baby. Look at that front. I see cameras on this. What about that? Fuck out of here. Get that shit off the table. Fuck out of here.
They're looking at that shit because they don't know what the fuck it is. That's why.
They're looking at
That's why. They don't know what it is, bro.
This is the
They
new
don't
wave.
know what it is.
Trust me.
They don't know what it is.
Trust me when I tell you. The new wave.
There's just no way it can be this serious. Like, what's on the line? What do you win? A year-long subscription to Chewy or something? Like, I cannot imagine it's worth all of this fuss. These two goofballs are about to blow a gasket. They're arguing like it's an Xbox Live lobby all over this weird dog show that they're at. Also, apparently this isn't that unusual. 4 years ago, there was an actual brawl at one of these kind of things. This was at something called a bully takeover, which I think is probably like the same competition that we're watching this argument at, since the whole thing they were talking about was like bullies and shit there too. So like, it feels as though like this is less of a dog competition and more of like a place where you can bring your dogs and eat some knuckle sandwiches. It's just such an unlikely event to imagine such a heated argument to arise at, or a violent brawl. And it is a violent brawl. Like, it's like a hockey fight. I can't show you any clips because I think the video would probably get taken down or flagged by YouTube. But like, it's an actual like hockey fight where one guy's grabbing the other guy and they're just fucking exchanging blows. And apparently it was a full brawl. It wasn't just those two, but in that video right there, they were like kind of the centerpiece to all of it. So it's just so weird that these dog shows apparently are so incredibly hostile. Like, maybe all the guys who show up are the ones that are actually neutered, not the dogs, so they just go there with a chip on their shoulder or something. I have no fucking clue. But it is wacky to watch. Anyway, I saw this today and I just had to yap about it a little bit. I don't know what animal there won the competition, but really, there are no winners there. And again, I feel so fucking terrible for those dogs. Not only are the owners just loose cannon, unhinged lunatics, but the way that they have been bred, I think no doubt has led to them having health issues, most likely. And that's just super sad. Anyway, that's about it. See ya.
Backing projects on Kickstarter or Indiegogo is a lot like sticking your penis into a glory hole. You never know what you're gonna get, or in most cases, what you're not going to get. You roll the dice with your wallet by backing something you think looks good, but a lot of times it doesn't deliver, it never had a chance of delivering, or you get something that's super shitty or not at all what you thought it would be. But Indiegogo, I think, is far worse than Kickstarter in this department, because a lot of the projects that go up there just seem like they have no vetting whatsoever, where they'll have these products that aim to cure climate change by making you put a butt plug in your asshole or something for $50 on their campaign. It's just outrageous pseudoscience nonsense. And to illustrate this point, I found the latest one that I think is quite the banger. This is the Lucha T8.
Life on our planet exists in balance. Or at least it should. Yet, as we shaped our world, we've tilted the scales, and now the natural balance between us and our planet is lost.
Yeah, that should just be all kinds of red flags. Unless you're like an anti-vax mom, that right there should just tell you this product they're about to sell is super bullshit. They're making it sound like some Star Wars shit, you know? We're just way out of line with the Force. We've lost our connection to it. Like fucking Dragon Ball Z, we can no longer draw energy from the planet into a spirit bomb.
We now live in a world no longer naturally in sync with our bodies. But not all is lost. We may not be able to go back in time, but we can go back to our roots. Back to our true selves.
It just sounds like the plot to a Neil Breen or a Tommy Wiseau movie. And I'd like to point out something right here, address the elephant with the condom in the room. The backers and the amount of money they have makes no sense. There's no way they got $12,000 from 48 backers. This is most likely just the creator pumping money from his own asshole into the project to kind of prime the pump to make it appear to people that it's legitimate. Like, hey, look, all these people are putting money towards this project. Look how much it's making. People want this. You should be in on this. It's a common technique for a lot of these fraudulent businesses on Kickstarter and Indiegogo. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's what's going on here. But I also wouldn't be surprised if it is real and this product just caught fire in a bunch of those soccer mom, don't trust science Facebook groups.
Lucha T8 is a health improvement device that creates and emits the Earth's natural frequency, of 7.83 Hertz. By emitting the Earth's frequency, Lucha T8 utilizes the naturally occurring synchronicity between our body and our planet to support regeneration of the organism.
Sci-fi fanfic from middle schoolers is more scientifically grounded than that explanation for what this piece of shit is and what it does. They make it sound like Earth is constantly emitting a 7.83 Hertz frequency to the cosmos like a distress signal, like a fucking SOS. It is just a mindlessly ridiculous product that is very common on these crowdfunding websites, and some of them do get real funding from real people, which is the saddest part, that people buy into this garbage. But I mean, you have these people going crazy for essential oils, damn near giving a suppository to their children of eucalyptus leaves because they read one article on the internet that said that that would help somewhere, and then you trace it back and it turns out it was just a joke started on 4chan that now people are actually buying into. It's sad how easy it is to exploit this growing movement of distrust science and believe garbage, because there's definitely people that would look at something like this and go, wow, that makes a lot of sense. If I wear this block of wood on my neck that just has a blinking red light on it, it's going to help, because the video said the Earth is constantly making a synchronicity titty at 7.83 Hertz, and if this thing's emitting the same frequency, well then man, the science checks out. You'd be dumb not to buy this thing. It's just pathetic.
Lucha T8 helps eliminate lack of energy, exhaustion, anxiety, insomnia, stress, tension, migraines, and different types of pain.
Yeah, the only pain this would help with is the pain of having too much money. If you're too wealthy, you can throw some money to this thing and it'll help with that problem.
So how does Lucha T8 work? All you have to do is place the device close to a painful or troubled spot for no more than 30 minutes at a time, and it will balance the body's energy, metabolism, and polarity in a way that gives the organism a chance to recover.
It's just a blinking red light. You could get the same effect if you have a wireless mouse. Just put that on some painful spot on your body. You'll get the same effect. And it's also very evil from this creator to say to hold it there for 30 minutes. That's fucked up, man. You know some dumb fucking idiots are actually going to hold that thing there for 30 minutes. I mean, you could have just said 10 seconds, they'll believe it and do that, and that's a lot less time consuming. But maybe this guy hates his customers, and to be fair, you'd have to be pretty goddamn dumb to buy this in the first place. You may as well just laugh about it, like, haha, made this guy actually hold that thing there for 30 minutes, just wasting their time. Could have said 5 hours, and I guarantee someone would have done it.
Lucha T8 is made to be by your side all the time. It celebrates the fact we only thrive when we align ourselves with the forces of the planet to which we owe our existence. Lucha T8 is not an instant cure or miracle medicine. It's a symbol of where we've been and where we're going.
Yeah, but you just said it helps actually cure some of these things and work towards making them better. You're calling it a regenerative device. That means you're saying it is helping to cure those things and improve those things. But now you're just saying it's a symbol of where we've been and where we're going, so it's just a fucking souvenir from a gift shop? It sounds like they're trying to cover their own ass. If someone actually buys this tries to use it on an injury and it doesn't help at all, they can't come after them legally because they said it was going to work and it didn't. I get that they're trying to do some legal talk here, but it doesn't work when everything else in the video contradicts what you're saying.
It paves the way to a harmonious and peaceful existence, leading you towards what you are meant to be. Stable, strong, happy. Lucha T8 unlocks our organism's potential to self-regulate and balance itself.
It's a blinking light on a string. But that's Indiegogo in a nutshell, baby. That's what you sign up for when you're looking on Indiegogo for something interesting. You get shit like this. There's also one I saw a while back that was about water, a special kind of water that they hyped up as like this panacea that would cure anything because it was water that they made listen to Mozart for a month before selling. It was as dumb as it sounds. But yeah, that's Indiegogo, just the kind of shit you find on there. That's it, see ya. There's plenty of sad, pathetic losers on the internet, but above them all stands one YouTuber named Onision. I have more respect for adults that film themselves shitting in diapers than I do for Onision. For those of you fortunate enough to have never heard of this guy, and I imagine that's most of you watching because almost no one remembers this guy, he's a fucking fossil on the internet that's only remembered as the butt of every fucking joke online now. But he used to be a pretty big YouTuber, a really shitty one. He had 3 shitty channels, one where he talked about shit horribly with these pseudo-intellectual hot takes, one where he made the worst skits ever created on the internet, and then one where he made the worst skits ever created and also talked about shit poorly. He's fallen into obscurity these days because over the course of his career he fell into many controversies such as reports of being abusive in his relationships, manipulation. He also used to have this series where teenage girls would send pictures of their body to him so he could rate them on it. It's all weird, fucked up shit. And for the last 2 or 3 years, all 3 of his channels combined for like 100,000 views a month, so he was pretty much dead on the internet. But this week, he came up with a new strategy for gaining attention, which was posting weird, cringy 50 Shades of Grey fanfic shit on his Twitter, saying things like, I can't wait for you to fuck me, I want to wake up in the morning with your pussy around my asshole, things like that. And it was too hard for people to not make fun of him, because this man's just a human punching bag. Calling this guy a human is giving him a very generous title, because he's not. This dude's like a fucking pinworm. He just lives in your asshole and makes you itch, and to scratch that itch you have to make fun of him. He's pathetic. Imagine your life revolving around having to get made fun of just so you can make a paycheck. I really don't know how this cockroach can be happy with his legacy. His whole existence revolves around going online and making people hate him and laugh at him. Hemorrhoids have more support than Onision. Urinary tract infections have more fans than Onision. People like broken bones more than they like Onision. His real name is Greg. Greg, how can you be happy with this? If you ever have a child, don't you think that child's gonna be so fucking, just embarrassed of you? Oh yeah, what's your dad do for a living? Oh, he goes online just to get fucking laughed at. Oh great, that's awesome. Okay, cool. Bring him in for show and tell so we can laugh at him. It's fucking pathetic, and I didn't want to talk about this guy because he thrives off this kind of attention. Whenever someone mentions him, no matter how negative, it's always the only thing that even boosts his dead channels by even a slightest amount. But I figured since he's all over the internet right now, it was worth talking about because he actually is getting investigated for child grooming, which sounds about right given Onision's past and all of the alleged things against him. And also just taking one look at his content, it looks like the kind of shit someone that grooms children would make. But anyway, let me just show you a clip from some of his content so you get an idea for the kind of person he is and the kind of shit that he thinks is entertaining, even though it's some of the worst jokes of all time. Keep in mind, this came out this year, March 11th of 2019.
Donegan, and tonight's top story: a special ed school got shot up by a former U.S. Marine? Yes, according to our reports, 100% of the special ed students went ahead and died because instead of running away from the muzzle flash, they ran towards it. Apparently, for some reason, they mixed up the gunshot sounds with a popular rap song, and a lot of them kept screaming, "That's my bop!" One of the former U.S. Marine that shot up the school, coincidentally, was also the surviving teacher, who got a high five for making the world a better place.
Some real side-splitting comedy, Onision, real gut-busting stuff. Sticking your fucking head in between 2 dump trucks colliding would be less painful than sitting through an Onision video. This guy has absolutely no talent whatsoever. I did promise I'd never make a video on Onision because for the last 3 years his entire channel and online presence across all 3 of his channels has been so incredibly dead that even mentioning it in like a fucking passing fart would be enough to kind of help it. So I didn't want to even take the chance because this is the only thing he does. He thrives off the attention, even if it's the worst negative shit in the world. It's the only thing that matters to him, and it does work because his channels have gone from 100,000 views a month across all 3 to now up to 3 million views a month on just a single one, all because of his Twitter antics and being investigated for child grooming. It's all he cares about. This is the kind of person he is. I mean, just take a look at this channel. Look at those views compared to the one he just posted today on his Twitter, which is about all of the drama and shit. It's the same for all of them. His channels have had a huge boost in views, which is extremely sad, and people are talking about his meltdown video, which is obviously just him thinking he's untouchable and trying to capitalize off the drama. But he did actually lose his Patreon, which is great news, so that means he's now lost $10 a month that he was making over there. But yeah, anyway, just want to make this quick video talking about this fucking loser. Hopefully all this attention doesn't revitalize his online career. And yeah, that's it. So yeah. Hey, tough guy. You know what these are? Huh? Yeah, that's right. That's some natural God-given chompers right there. And just like everything in life, they're not perfect. But these teeth are real. And this enamel, it's been places you wouldn't believe. From food to pussy. That's right, I'm down there biting on it like bubblegum. Yep. I haven't slept again. It's 6:45 a.m. I've been up all night for the 3rd time this week. I'm in a silly, goofy mood. Point is though, I've got real teeth, which is becoming less and less common now online. A lot of the people you see on the cyberspace is rocking veneers. It's become extremely common, and now there's even huge scams revolving veneers with people that are claiming to be veneer techs. Meanwhile, they're just greasy goobers that like read a single Google article on how to like potentially install veneers, but it's just a bunch of mumbo jumbo. It doesn't actually make them qualified. They basically just say install the veneers with rusty nails and toothpicks. And I just learned about someone who basically took one of those courses and opened their own business with it. I learned about her from Atozi, who just covered her. Her name's Emily Martinez, and she's actually in my neck of the woods down here, baby. We are getting some absolute lunatics recently in the headlines down here in the old swamp. Emily Martinez is facing some serious years in the slammer for practicing dentistry without a license. She had been running a business where she would give people veneers extremely cheap because she would just crazy glue a set of veneers to people's mouths, which inevitably led to people getting infections and needing emergency care.
Came here to Tap In Beauty Bar to get a smile makeover, but they left with pain and injuries. Police say that Emily Martinez used crazy glue to put veneers on her victim's teeth. She's not smiling in her mugshot, but giving clients a bright white smile with veneers is what Emily Martinez advertised on social media. Video after video shows her claiming to transform teeth from drab to fab, except
she is not licensed to put in veneers. She has no schooling to do veneers. And in the state of Florida, obviously, you have to be licensed to do any kind of work like that.
An interesting scheme, and surprisingly, she's not alone. She is, to my knowledge, the only one that's been like busted for this, of installing veneers using crazy glue. But as I briefly touched on, there is this new practice of veneer techs that are popping up, which are just people that Googled how to install veneer and read the WikiHow guide that popped up first. Like, they're not actually experts, but they're getting business because veneers are expensive, like real ones are expensive, and people like Emily Martinez are charging a fraction of the cost. So people are like, oh, I'll save money and get some real nice teeth, and then they go get their shit fucked.
Something her victims didn't know. 2 separate customers reported Martinez to Pinellas Park Police this summer after they had complications, and Martinez refused to fix the work or refund them.
They were told by an actual dentist that the veneers that were placed in the victim's mouth appear to have done with crazy glue.
On average, a single veneer at a dentist office can cost between $900 to $1,500 per tooth. One victim paid Martinez $2,500 for the entire mouth.
And no doubt that mouth is going to need more than $2,500 to fix everything that went wrong after that visit. You can't just let crazy glue go in there and rot your entire oral hygiene to smithereens. So some people got infections, others needed emergency care, all because they wanted to pinch a few pennies on getting these veneers to chase this ever-increasing beauty standard from shit that they see online and then get hypnotized into thinking that they need to do it. Veneers have become very popular. A lot of celebrities you see have veneers. A lot of influencers online you see have veneers. So now this market is booming and people following this trend, which has led to people like Emily Martinez exploiting it and trying to squeeze some doubloons from some gullible people. I struggle to imagine the people that will see an Instagram post, a complete stranger claiming to be a veneer tech and just rationalizing it in their head that it's a good idea to make that purchase. They must know what they're doing. All because they saw an Instagram post. It's crazy. And I know it's not anything groundbreaking or new. This happens in every industry. You can probably go on Facebook Marketplace right now and find Big Bubba's Tires offering BBLs in the back rooms. Like, you can find all of these, like, back alley surgeons to do these procedures for cheap. And it's always going to be horrible. It's always going to be the most atrocious work possible that is going to really damage you in the long term. Maybe not even in the long term. Maybe immediately it will hurt you. There are people that have died from botched BBLs. Like, I'm getting sidetracked. As far as we know, no one has died from these veneer installments. But people have got infections and needed serious care to fix it, spending significantly more money on the maintenance and fixing of their teeth
than what they saved by going to Emily Martinez for a cheaper set of veneers.
It's not the first time she's been accused of this crime. We learned in March Martinez was arrested on charges of unlicensed dentist work in Hillsborough County. She was released and performed the work on Pinellas victims in June and July. And it may have been more than veneers.
We also got information that possibly pulling of teeth. We did also get information that maybe even like children's veneers. So this is still an active investigation.
From the sound of things, people that paid a visit for those veneers viewed her as a dentist. So they started, I guess, requesting like tooth extractions and shit. Or maybe she was just offering that for funsy. Like, hey, this tooth looks a little rotted. Do you want me to just yank it? I'll only charge you like $1,000. They're like, oh, great, what a deal. I wonder how that extraction went, by the way. She probably just got a pair of needle nose pliers and just yanked that bitch right out. Or maybe just took like a hammer and chisel and just fucking whacked on it or something. Like, I bet it was the sloppiest, most painful process ever for a tooth extraction. I imagine finding your dentist through a veneer tech post on Instagram. It blows my mind how anyone would let themselves do that. And according to the report here, she was also allegedly doing veneers for children as well. What the fuck?
The American Dental Association issued a warning last year about unlicensed people claiming to be so-called veneer techs on social media. The ADA says any dental procedure that may alter the physical structure of an individual's teeth, gums, or jaws without the supervision of a dentist has the potential to cause irreversible harm.
A statement like that is so painfully obvious that it's sad that it actually needs to be explained to people. Like, people should be able to have the bare minimum intelligence to recognize that going to a random Instagram account that's charging you like a crazy deal on veneers is probably going to lead to some subpar work, or at the very least, this person is a shady individual and probably not like a general accredited dentist. Like, I don't know how people don't see that by doing something like this, you are setting yourself up for failure. It's also just such a nice cherry on top of this cake here. She was refusing refunds. So those customers that had the complications approached her directly, and she just said, absolutely not. I'm putting the kibosh on that line of questioning right now. No refunds. This is a non-negotiable.
Police say Martinez's victims needed emergency dental care after what she did to their teeth.
They actually have had to pay thousands of dollars to get their teeth fixed. And some of them had to wait for the infection to clear and go get their teeth fixed.
And police say that Martinez was operating here since at least January, but she has used multiple different names for herself and her business. They encourage anyone who may have used her services to reach out to police.
This lady was unhinged with this business here. I am very curious how many people paid for her services, because we know at least 2 of them had some pretty big complications that required like serious tending to, according to the stories. I even read a report that apparently where she claimed to be a dental assistant for 4 years and had proper tools and training, and she learned how to do this procedure after taking an online course on how to fix her 11-year-old daughter's smile after her teeth were knocked out. So basically, she did a Google search on installing veneers and then launched a whole business which basically amounted to just crazy gluing that shit to people's mouths. A mind-boggling strategy. Also, that's apparently not that uncommon when it comes to veneer techs. According to some of the reports, veneer techs take like a 2-day course on how to do it. Truly someone worth putting your oral health in the hands of. Pretty interesting stuff here. I'm curious what her sentencing will ultimately look like, and I'm, like I said, very interested to know how many clients she had. I bet there are people that were seeing her actively like a general dentist, like even going for checkups to her. I bet. But anyway, I just wanted to yap about this a bit. That's it. See ya. In gaming, there are a few titles that people have fantasized about for years, collectively feeding delusions about their existence and how their announcement is right around the corner. This year, this is the year. Jeff Keighley's Game Awards, he's gonna come out in a banana hammock and finally reveal to the world Half-Life 3 is in development and launches today. It's a shadow drop, actually. E3 is going to get revived and they're going to finally tell us Bloodborne 2 is right around the corner. That kind of thing. But deep down, people know that these games aren't in development, and they're probably never going to be. But the hopium around it is so strong and contagious, people can't help but believe. These games include Half-Life 3, Left 4 Dead 3, Bloodborne 2, and until today, Hollow Knight Silksong. Hollow Knight Silksong is a game that people have been wanting for so long since it was announced many, many moons ago. And with radio silence and a lot of missed deadlines and unfulfilled promises, like with Phil Spencer saying, it's coming in a year, that kind of thing, people have just been hurt so much, myself included, to the point where a lot of us wrote it off as one of these, white whales like Half-Life 3 that we're just never going to experience. But against all the odds, Hollow Knight Silksong just dropped today. And on just Steam alone, within the first couple hours, it has already broken over 534,000 concurrent players. I can only imagine what it's like on console right now. Apparently, Steam, Xbox, and the Nintendo eShop all went down right when this launched. Presumably because so many people were, immediately trying to buy it because there was no pre-orders or anything. Hallelujah. Everything about Hollow Knight Silksong's launch, to me, is an absolute fucking grand salami. This is a home run. First and foremost, its price tag. It's $20. That's beautiful. I love to see that. In an era where every game seems to want to be 50, 60, 70, 80 bucks, even games that are only 2-3 hours long, or games you've never even heard of, like Fart Smoker Massacre or something, some fucking AA horror experience being $70. It is so nice to see Hollow Knight Silksong come out here and just be like, hey, $20. Enjoy. It really feels like Silksong is just truly here to be like, hey, play us. We're not really getting involved in all of the shadiness and greediness the rest of the industry seems to be trying to normalize. Just fucking fork over 20 clams and just enjoy. And it's refreshing. But anyway, let's cut into this peanut butter jelly sandwich and take a peek at the cross section. I want to give you my first impressions here. Does Hollow Knight Silksong live up to the hype? And the hype was at, almost unheard of levels. Like I said, this is up there in the category of the Half-Life 3s and the Bloodborne 2s and shit like that. So it had big shoes to fill because Hollow Knight is a beloved title. I played Hollow Knight well after everyone else did. I played it, seriously, for the first time, 3 years ago. I streamed all of it and fell in love. I absolutely adore Hollow Knight. So, of course, I was scratching at my neck to sink my teeth into Silksong. Like I said, I really was starting to doubt if I'd ever play this game. I didn't know if it was ever going to release. I thought this was going to be dunking on a 10-foot basketball hoop. An experience I'll never have. I really thought that this was just going to be, always a fairy tale. And I am so happy that it's here. And I'm even happier to say that the game is amazing. I have put about 4 hours into it so far. I streamed it this afternoon. And of course, when I finish my playthrough, it'll go up on my gaming channel, Moist Critical Gaming. Go subscribe, best fucking gaming channel on YouTube. I am already really enjoying my time with Silksong. I think it's off to a fucking banger start. If you've played the first Hollow Knight, you know what you're in store for here. That DNA is still very much intact, but it feels much smoother here. I just got to the point where I get the dash and sprint, and you can combo out of the dash attack because it launches you up. You can combo out of it into a down needle, which comes at an angle, and then you can combo out of that into just a normal side needle attack. So there's a lot of creativity with the comboing you can do on enemies in this that feel really, really good. It just seems like there's so much skill expression that when you really dive into the spaghetti and the meatballs of the mechanics to the gameplay, you will probably find some really fucking cool things to experiment with. So I'm already getting into the nitty gritty and loving that. I think pretty much everything that you liked in Hollow Knight, you will find in Silksong, but even more in depth and fleshed out. And for some people, I actually saw that as a complaint in chat. Some people in chat were upset that the game is so similar to the first Hollow Knight. And I understand that complaint when it comes to things like fucking Call of Duty, where it literally is copy and paste with no innovation. It is just rip and ship, don't even think about it, fire and forget, because people are just going to buy it no matter what, so what's the point in trying? It's basically you're getting the same thing every single time, just with other maps and other guns, and that's really about it. It's boring. I get that complaint for that series. For Hollow Knight, though, that just isn't the case. Like, yes, it is clearly very much like the same DNA as the first Hollow Knight. Like, the map is the same, shopping, all of that is very similar, but it is all expanded and improved upon. Like, everything is more in-depth. And everything that Hollow Knight, the first one, did well, is done, I would argue, better here, except for one thing. My only complaint about Silksong, and it is kind of a sizable complaint because this is a big portion of what the game is asking you to do, I don't like that they changed down needle. So to Pogo in the first Hollow Knight, you would do a down attack in the air, and you'd bounce off of whatever you hit, whether it's an enemy or like a spike, you would bounce off it to give you some extra air, which of course led to more skill ceiling. There was a lot more you can do with that. In this game, pogoing is still here, but instead of being just like a normal straight down attack with the needle, you instead come at an angle. You come at sharp angles every single time. You can't go straight down with it. You have to come at an angle. So, what ends up happening is when you're traversing some places that are requiring you to pogo, such as in Farfields, I think it's Farfields, the place with the red flowers that are spread out all over the place with vines under it, so if you hit it, you take damage and reset. The platforming challenge there is doing the pogo off of the flowers to reach the next section, the next platforms. And in the first Hollow Knight, that's obviously there too, but it felt much more intuitive to just do a normal down needle, pogo off it, go to the next one, rinse and repeat. Here, since you're coming at angles, and since you have to go from right to left pretty often, you have like these sharp angles that you're doing that sometimes just feel inconsistent, and oftentimes actually, at least in my playthrough, you'll actually like hit the hitbox of the flower without pogoing, so you'll just like attack through it. It just doesn't feel as good as just the normal down needle pogo from the first one did, at least not yet. Now, again, I'm only 4 hours in. It might get much better as I get more familiar with it, but as of right now, I am missing the way pogoing felt in the first one. That's the only complaint I have. Pretty much all of my deaths in my playthrough right now are from pogoing. Like attempting to pogo either off an enemy or off of like the flowers. It is taking me a lot of getting used to, and maybe by the end of it, I'll warm up to it and say I love it even more than the first Hollow Knight, because I see the vision. Like, it wants it to be even more demanding, like, and give you even more options for your movement. Like, I can see the vision, because sometimes I can string together, like, a really good set of pogos throughout the terrain and throughout the enemies, and it is beautiful looking. The way that you'll pogo into, like, a dash cancel or something, and then go right into the next pogo while still in the air, like, it looks really cool because you can combo all of this together. And I do see, like, there could be a lot of cool experimentation with it. But right now, like, I just feel like more often than not, it's become a headache because I want to just do like a normal down hit and pogo offs or something. But instead I go off to the side, miss, and just go straight into the shithole and take big damage or just die. Like, I don't know. It's not that big of an issue, and again, it is still fresh, so maybe I just need to get more familiar with it. That is the only complaint I have about the game. Everything else I think has just been smooth sailing, and I absolutely love it. Every boss fight has been hype. Every environment I've visited has been nice. The characters are charming. The game's sound design is a slapper. Everything in this is exactly what I was hoping for a new Hollow Knight experience, and I imagine most people that have picked it up are probably pretty satisfied, would be my guess. Like, it really feels like it knows exactly what people wanted and just gave you more of that and more options with it. So I'm excited to keep playing it. I'm excited to finish it, and I'm very happy to see that it is doing so well for Team Cherry. This has been a lot of years, baking here in the oven, and it looks like everyone's really enjoying the dessert. So I'm happy that it's doing so well, and just wanted to give you my first impressions and say that, yes, it does live up to the hype so far. And I'm optimistic that it will only continue to get better as I get deeper into the game. That's really about it. So,
can you guess the emotion I'm feeling right now based on my face? Is it painted all over me? If you guessed refreshed, you'd be correct. It is refreshing to see a horror movie that finally lives up to the hype. I just got back from seeing Hokum and I really enjoyed it. going into it, I saw all of the stellar reviews saying how great it is. And surprisingly, it didn't tiptoe over the edge like a lot of horror movies love to do, where they just slap, scariest movie ever made, hope you brought your diaper, you're gonna be pooping, it's turbo extreme spookiness, that kind of thing, like Longlegs. And I know I've spit on that a lot, because I think it is just the perfect example. I think it is the epitome of this overhyped, exaggeratory marketing that horror movies are really leaning into these days. Longlegs was just but the advertising would lead you to believe that it's scarier than hell itself, that it was opening a fucking portal to the underworld or something. And a lot of movies now have been doing that pretty routinely, and it's just become a big pet peeve of mine. It is just so fucking annoying how just generic horror movies now just lean into this marketing of, you're gonna fart with fear, you're gonna be sucking your thumb for the rest of your life thinking about this movie, it's gonna traumatize you, don't see it, it's too scary, that kind of shit. I'm ranting about that again, can't help myself. The point is, Hokum didn't have that around it. The reviews were just extremely positive about how well shot it was, and just how great it was at being unnerving and intense, and how well Adam Scott played his character here. And all of that I agree with. I think this was a really good movie. And interestingly enough, Hokum is... we're going to get into some spoilers here. I'm not going to do like major spoil... Well, maybe I'll do that. Spoiler warning. I don't know how deep into spoilers I'll get, but in order to talk about some things, we got to get into spoilers. Spoiler warning. The movie revolves around a witch that is supposedly trapped in the honeymoon suite of this very peculiar hotel. And they make that pretty clear early on, and in the advertising you can see that there's a supernatural element to this horror movie, but what really surprised me is that that's not the meat and potatoes here. This is actually more of a murder mystery than anything, with supernatural elements that are thrown in, like woven throughout it, really seamlessly, and it's great. It's like a really good marriage of murder mystery plus just genuinely good horror. Like, it does rely on a lot of jump scares, but they didn't feel cheap or anything. It actually just complemented the entire atmosphere they built up of this murder mystery really well. So I thought that was very cool. They introduced some interesting characters. Adam Scott plays a writer who's a real asshole. And you spend most of the movie kind of rooting against him. You're like, okay, when's the witch gonna fuck this guy? And by the end of it, you're like, oh, please, I hope everything works out okay, that kind of thing. They do a good job of making you care and fleshing out these characters. Even like a wacky guy in the forest named Jerry, he gets quite a bit to do. He's a cool character. It does a lot that I didn't expect it to do. I was expecting, based on the previews, or the trailers and the reviews, it would mainly just be like a horror movie about a witch, that kind of thing, just doing like creepy witch shit. But it's not. That is definitely there, and when it's there, it's done well. They do try and put a different kind of spin on it to a certain degree using the folklore, which I appreciated. It's not the most unique thing you'll ever see when it comes to that, but it's done effectively. I also really appreciate that there's no stupid characters, per se. No characters are making, like, really dumb decisions. Like, there's even a moment where they basically do, like a video game puzzle, like some shit you'd see out of, like, Resident Evil or something, where Bowman, Adam Scott's character, has to brainstorm and come up with a good plan on how to utilize a dumbwaiter without just trapping himself in basically game over there. And the solution was really creative. I just appreciated that, because usually a lot of horror movies rely on characters being super stupid. Here, not so much the case. That being said, there is something in the very beginning of the movie. He is writing a story, and it is reaching its conclusion. And there is a glass bottle with a very important item inside. And the character and a child that's traveling with them are in the desert, and they reach their destination, but then he realizes he can't open that bottle to get the piece of paper inside of it out. So his plan is pretty morbid. He believes the only way to open it is to break it on the skull of the child. So he was going to bash his skull with the glass bottle in order to break the glass to get the item out. And I think that's just a little silly. And this is
something kind of important to the film because it shows Bowman's outlook. He has been through something very traumatic, so he views everything as just having bleak endings. And that's a point he makes to a waitress at that hotel while he's drinking. He's describing the ending of that story, and she says how bleak it is, and he's like, yep, that's how everything goes. And this is a perspective that he has carried his whole life after that incident that happened in his past. And even at the end of the movie, as things change and the ending of this book maybe gets altered in certain ways, it is still reflective of his outlook, and that's why it's something that's kind of important to the overall film. But even in the end, the solution of bashing the bottle on the skull is still the only thing that the characters thought of there. And I just thought that was really silly. Immediately what came to mind is, why the fuck would you decide that the only way to break that glass bottle is by killing your child there with it, breaking it on their skull? If that is let's just assume the sand is way too soft and there's nothing you can do to like stomp on it to break it because the sand would just absorb all the energy. It wouldn't actually like explode the glass. There's obviously no rocks around them because they were looking for a rock, couldn't find a rock. The skull is not the only part of the human body. Like, you could do like elbows, you could do knee. I feel like there's 100 other ways of breaking the glass there that doesn't involve just bashing someone's skull and to hopefully break it. So I had to just suspend disbelief there and just write it off as, well, it's because he wanted it to be a bleak ending, and that's why that's the only solution that he could come up with. But I feel like when he was talking with the waitress, he made it sound like it's the only logical one too, thus everything has to be bleak because it's only logical that it's all bleak, that kind of thing. When really, if you just think about it for a handful of seconds, you can come up with multiple other solutions. Like, fuck, you could have someone hold that glass bottle and then you kick it. Like, there's a bunch of ways to break it. Like, genuinely, a bunch of ways to break it that aren't that one. So that was the only time where I was like, okay, that's a little silly, that's a little stupid. Everything else the characters do, I think, is very smart. And I know that actually flies in the face of some reviews that say that the characters are really dumb. And then they point out things that genuinely I feel like they didn't even watch the movie. So like one of the things is, he didn't even try and break any windows. He's in the honeymoon suite, which is at the very top of this hotel, and the windows are completely fucking boarded up. There's only one that's accessible that we can see in the film that has some holes in what's blocking it, and he looks through the window. That's how he sees, like, Jerry's there. How's he breaking that? And also, even if he did pull it off, then what? It's abandoned. Everyone's out because it's closed for the season, so then what? It wouldn't do anything. Everything he was doing, I think, made sense in trying to get out there. He tried the door, the little secret door, even started unscrewing it using a knife. He used the dumbwaiter to try and see if there was a way out through this secret basement. He then used the manual pulley system in order to ring the bell to try and get someone's attention for help. Everything he was doing felt pretty smart in trying to get out of there. Like, I don't think the characters made standard shitty horror movie character decisions. I actually think for the most part it was pretty sound. I don't have any complaints in that department at all. The only other complaint that I have is that I do think that when they showed the witch, it wasn't really creepy. It was a little silly. Like, all the scenes with the witch, like, creeping up and doing, like, freaky shit, I thought was good and unnerving. But then when they just show you the witch and she's taken prisoners, it takes all of the oomph out of it. It's no longer scary, and then there's, like, CGI demon things as well, and it gets just a little wonky. So I didn't think that was overly amazing there. I think it was better when they weren't just showing you the witch outright or anything like that. But yeah, anyway, like I said, I enjoyed Hokum, and I do think it lives up to the hype, where it's very realistic hype of, this is a good horror movie that has very interesting shots in it, which it does. It has some really cool shots in this film. I think they did a good job of keeping things very interesting, especially during some of its tension-building moments that they do break that tension with a jump scare, but I think they kind of earned it with what they were setting up for the most part, so I don't have, like, an issue with that. Like I said, I enjoyed it. That's really about it. So yeah.
All right, you've been asking for it. I've been hearing it. You said Charles is afraid of dirty soda, but did I prove you wrong or what? I'm gonna try a bunch of these concoctions, these potions.
Yup, happy Good Friday. We're trying all the Mormon soda for Good Friday.
Oh, is it?
Can you can you explain what this is to people who might not know?
For you non-enjoyers of Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, Mormons cannot drink coffee. I think it was meant to be caffeine, and they loopholed it into just coffee, so they can drink soda. And so this company, I believe, was started in Utah, called Swig, and they do dirty soda, which is like Dr. Pepper with cream and lemon juice and vanilla syrup. This shit's like 600 calories a cup. Well, some of it. It's nuts, and they call it dirty soda. So we're gonna try it all.
That sounds cool. I feel like dirty soda just has a negative connotation right away.
What about
should be like tasty?
I think
soda.
it's supposed to. It's supposed to sound like a cocktail. Like you get it.
I can see that.
You get it dirty or you get it
But
neat.
I think
like
in
that
the
kind of
show, have you seen the show, Chelsea? You've seen it, haven't you? Don't they like drink massive ones of these like all the time?
48 ounces or something. I don't know.
Like multiple times a day and shit.
They're on Ozempic or doing blow because they're all skinny as hell still too.
All of these have fun little names, going from Raspberry Dream, the Ring King.
Wow, the Ring Dinger.
The old Ring Dinger, Beach Babe. So I think we work our way down the line.
These look the best to me. That looks like sludge.
These feel more like, I think some of these are called like refreshers, which that's like what you get at Starbucks, that kind of thing. These are, so Raspberry Dream. Does somebody want to pull up the menu? Oh.
It's Dr. Pepper, raspberry puree, and coconut cream.
Okay.
Coconut cream.
That doesn't sound too bad.
Yeah, it sounded fine until coconut cream though. I can't imagine that's any good.
Coconut is extremely common in all of the dirty sodas.
Really?
Yeah.
I like coconut.
It's not bad.
That's probably the way to sweeten it without adding too much
You don't like it?
stuff.
It's kind of.
It's not the worst thing in the world. It just tastes like you melted a bunch of candy and then put ice in it.
Very sweet. Yeah. Like super sweet.
Like I don't get a lot of.
It tastes like a Slurpee.
I could see it.
It's like a melted Slurpee to me.
It's just like I don't get like a lot of flavor. I just get a lot of like sugar. Is the thing. It's a lot of sugar.
It is sweet. But I'm sure this one. Oh, we're supposed to rate these.
Yeah, I would say I wouldn't order that, but if you gave it to me and I was like dying of thirst, I'd be like, man, thanks. You really helped
now,
me out.
If you took that thought,
now quantify
how would you
that.
quantify that as a single letter?
Like a C.
See, I was thinking
like a C.
I'm thinking, as always, the first one's our baseline, and we'll ignore that immediately.
Probably. Yeah.
This C, easy C. It's not bad.
You know what it feels like? A root beer float almost.
I do agree. But like, to your point, with the root beer float, you get like the flavor of the ice cream and stuff. This is kind of like root beer with sweet.
Yeah, just a lot more sweet.
Yeah. All right. What's in the Founder, Drew?
The Founder.
Hold on. The actual website cuts off the recipes for some reason.
What do you think the Founder's in reference to?
Oh, I actually know this. The Founder is the first dirty soda, I think the original recipe.
Oh.
It's a Diet Coke, sugar-free coconut, fresh lime, and coconut cream.
Okay. Let's see.
Huh.
Oh, we got a big mouth straw. Got a lot on that one. I get a little bit of the lemon or lime or whatever you said it was. Citrus.
Yeah, there's a whole lime in there, so that does make sense. It's floating in there, so yeah.
Oh, that does make a lot of sense. Yeah, it's refreshing.
That's a lot better than that.
I would go personally one step up into B category.
I was thinking I'd almost go like a very high B. I was teetering with A because I mean it's pretty refreshing. Like
You could go A if you want. I know a lot of people here say you just copy my answers.
People do say that.
But they're always saying it.
I don't know. I just feel like it's a little aggressive to go A for that because it's not like amazing. It's just a lot better than the other one.
Yeah,
I'll go A because I don't know what these are going to be like, so I'll go A for
I'm
that.
hoping we find somewhere we're like, damn, that's good.
Yeah.
This one, big news on the signs, Swig is having their Sweet 16, which I'm assuming means they're in their 16th year, which is crazy because I've never heard of it until it opened here 2 months ago.
And that's what that is, Sweet 16?
This is the birthday girl.
It's okay.
They do dirty sodas, cookies, and I think pretzels was what it looked like. It's a weird combo.
That's good though.
What's in the birthday girl?
It's Dr. Pepper blackberry, raspberry, mango puree, and coconut cream.
Okay. And
Having nothing to do with like birthdays or anything at all, huh?
No.
I expected like some birthday cake flavoring or something in there.
That's the birthday girl's favorite.
Yep.
Here, I'll let you get the first sip on this one. You're welcome.
Oh, wow, yuck. That's not very good. That, you know what that reminds, do you like that?
No, that's a lot. That is a lot.
That reminds me of, what is the flavored rum that everyone used to get in college because it was cheap? Anyone remember what I'm talking about? The wacky Malibu flavors from back in the day.
I'm going back in for a second.
I didn't like that one. That's the worst so far.
Does it tell you calories in it?
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
my
have this one, I didn't see it.
Yeah,
my tongue calculated it.
Figuring it out.
Oh, for a small, 140 calories.
Oh, that's not bad.
Most of them are like around 140 for the smalls.
How many grams of sugar?
That I can't.
Oh, you said it's Diet Coke, right?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Okay.
So even more sugar.
Oh no. This one is Dr. Pepper blackberry, full sugar, baby.
Oh, full sugar. Because this is, we were saying this one's sweet. This is just sugar, like sugar overload.
How much aspartame is in each one, do you think?
Not enough.
Nobody got it.
Not enough.
I'd give that a D.
Yeah, I easily worse than this one.
Yeah.
All right, get it out. So are these all coconut cream? Because I know some on the website said half and half.
I know that not all of them are going to be, but so far, yes.
All right, well, this is the one I was most excited about based on name only. The Ring King.
Ring King.
This is, oh wow, what the fuck?
What is this one in reference to?
This is Dr. Pepper.
Tom Brady for his numerous Super Bowl rings.
All of the restaurants are picking up football guys.
Yeah.
Dr. Pepper, cupcake, strawberry puree, and vanilla cream.
That's the birthday girl.
Yeah, that's definitely birthday girl.
Wait, cupcake and then I blacked out?
Strawberry puree and vanilla cream.
He says strawberry puree like a robot. All right, no spoil it for me. I saw your face.
Yeah, I'll let you get your own thoughts cooking on that one, because that's a 1-to-1 with a specific cake. I'll spoil it. It's literally 1-to-1 like a melted Publix vanilla cake.
Yeah, they really liquefied a cake.
Yeah, that is... I don't hate it, because I like Publix vanilla cake.
But it is unsettling.
Yeah, I'd rather eat it than drink it.
Yeah, that was... My facial reaction was, wow, that does taste like cake.
Yeah, I don't know why that wouldn't be the birthday girl. Why is that the Ring King?
Does it tell you anything about
like the story?
Names? Like, did they mislabel them?
They should be...
Click on it, it brings me to a store.
I will tell you, they should be using vanilla cream more so than the coconut so far, because this is better.
That cream is better. It also, we were talking about this in the car, it's better consistency too.
It's a lot. you drink one of those and you're off the fucking wall.
I'm feeling it already. That is so...
That's a lot of
Danny,
sugar.
I just want you to taste the sugar in this.
That's all. It's helping.
You're trying to send me to the bathroom. It's like,
Oh yeah, Danny's got the runs today. This will help. Some dairy soda is what fixes you up.
Yeah, it's just too sweet. I don't
Right,
know.
it's just
I don't think I
sugar.
could ever drink more than a couple sips of that.
That is kind of
specifically.
my thought is people, like this is a small. People are getting bigger than this and drinking the whole thing.
With a meal.
How?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, not a meal, cookies and pretzels.
I bet you it's the kind of
With some
thing because
snacks.
like I'm not a big soda drinker anymore, but I used to be. And like once you've gotten off of it, you really feel the sugar a lot more than when you drink it a lot. I feel like since if they drink it so much, it's probably like water to them. They just don't feel the negative effects.
Yeah, you know what? To be fair, like even outside of these, I couldn't fathom just eating a meal with a soda anymore.
Yeah.
I couldn't do it.
Also, are they all diabetic? perhaps.
Potentially. If they weren't, they probably
Yeah.
are now. Well, they've got diet and sugar-free options.
Okay.
So that's good. Sorry, lots of sugar.
I'd give that. I think that's at least as good as the other one
This
that I
one?
put an A. No.
Oh, that one?
So I'd put it up there.
I'm more in a B. I'd say a low B in this one. I don't love... The cake flavor is uncanny valley to me.
Yeah, but I like cake. That's
that's fair.
I just don't like. It's in an A tier for me. I would literally never drink it.
That's
actually. I
remember we have our scientific reasoning here.
Yeah.
This was our test case in our C, and we always follow our numbers. We know what we're doing here.
Like
Trust the process.
It tastes enjoyable. If I only needed one sip of it, I'd be like, oh, thanks.
But
I'm done now.
It is straight up just dessert.
It reminds me of the Ice Spice Munchkin donut
Yes,
thing. Yeah.
exactly. Except somehow they packed like 2,000 calories in that puppy.
Yeah, that thing did have
Well,
that.
somehow they ground up donuts in it.
Have you heard of the 999 challenge at baseball games? It's the 9. It's a beer and a hot dog and inning essentially. That's the challenge. Someone should make like a swing challenge because I bet you it's infinitely harder to do.
It's gotta be.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gotta be.
Also want to point out, there's no delivery or anything, so we had to go in person. They were all so nice about us being really annoying. So, hey, if you're watching this, Swig, thank you. All right, this has to be illegal. Butterbeer.
Butterbeer.
Yep. Unless it's a collab.
That's literally Harry Potter.
Mm-hmm.
Buttery beer or something.
Yeah.
Oh.
Buttery beer. Yep, buttery beer.
Also, these three were in the truck holding the trays as I'm fucking going 70 on the highway, hitting little potholes, and I just hear all the ice go the whole time.
You missed the part where she asked if you were new in the area,
And I said-
think that she was trying to figure out if you were playing by the same rules.
She was like, "Oh, are you guys new in the area?" And I was like, "Yes,
we are.
Yes, we are."
Into question to ask the past.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, and she was like, so just trying out all the new stuff, and I was like, you're exactly right on why I'm doing this stupid thing. My favorite one of all time was...
The buttery beer is root beer, butterscotch, vanilla cream.
Oh, that's dessert on dessert.
Yeah.
Calories, are they all roughly the same?
They're all about the same. This one, again, 140 grams, or 140 calories.
Does it say how much sugar?
No.
No.
I fucking wish it did. They're trying
Looks
to
like
keep
coffee.
that stat as far away from themselves as possible.
It really does look like a cold brew coffee. Oh, you like this one?
Nope, that's genuinely revolting, actually. That's cough medicine.
I think you don't like root beer.
That might be it. I don't hate, but the thing is, I don't hate root beer and other things like a root beer float.
Yeah, that's fair. I just get more root beer than the other flavors in this.
I just got literal cough medicine.
It's
Kinda-
buttery root beer.
Just that kind of shit you take when you're a kid and it makes you feel yucky.
I think you and I are going to have opposite opinions on Mormon soda.
Yeah, that to me is the worst one so far. That'd be an F.
I'm going B.
Wow, that's quite a
Might be
discrepancy.
this might end our relationship.
Yeah, that's a big discrepancy. I did not like that one at all.
And not just our friendship, our romantic relationship too.
Pretty much everything collapses.
Oh, I can already tell by the time we get there I have a tummy ache.
I got the sugar for buttery beer. Oh, it is 45 to 115.
That's probably 45.
Yeah, but this is a
45
small.
for the kitty size.
40?
Yeah, kitty size is smaller than that.
Oh, those are real.
So then probably my
I could have gotten kitty sizes.
Yeah.
Probably my calorie count instead of being small has been kitty size, so probably like 280 calories.
That makes more sense for that amount of sugar.
Yeah.
That
Because
checks out.
honestly, if they're stuffing that amount of sugar into that amount of calories, that's impressive, and they need to work on protein drinks.
Holy fuck.
45 in a kitty?
Wait, so probably about 16 ounce, would you say?
I would say 16.
Okay, those are smalls, and most of the stuff is around like 150, 200. Which I think is still insane that they're...
Calories?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So,
It'd still be like 50
do you know about sugar count in a small?
The
'Cause-
sugar count would be... How much bigger is it? Doing math. The minimum is 40 grams in a 12 ounce.
Okay.
So those are 16 ounces, so it's like 60.
Yeah.
60.
That's
60 grams of sugar.
insane.
That's a lot.
That's insane.
How much is in just like a Coke? Like
It's a
normal?
lot.
It's
like-
32.
Okay.
Is it 32?
I'm almost positive. For
'Cause I
like a
know
normal Coke, it's 32.
There was
Those are like 40.
I was gonna say the full calorie root beer, like not a diet root beer that was in the fridge, was like 44.
Oh, I'm surprised. I thought it was...
ounce of Coke, it's 39 grams.
Jesus.
I thought it was 32.
So that's where a lot of the sugar's coming from, is the soda.
Yeah.
Dude, we just figured something out. Soda is not good for you.
That's so weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, but aspartame.
Yep. When are people gonna figure that out?
Is there something you could maybe have that's like a replacement for soda that might be, a little bit healthier for you, maybe?
I read a story the other day of a guy on Reddit who
He was setting you up for gamers.
You're missing an ad spot, Matt. Come on.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were saying water.
So wait, I can move over to Matt. Like Matt, what did you say?
All right, sorry. Yeah, edit this better. Oh shit, he's gonna edit this one.
No, we could have.
I
we could have someone whip it up real quick.
Gamer subs. Get Goof Juice. Get it down in the description. You got sugar free. You got the hydration formula. You got all the good stuff there, and it's all in that description. Just click the link.
Now, what'd that guy on Reddit say?
Okay, so he was saying he went like 7 years with migraines, and he went to doctor after doctor and nobody could figure it out. Scans, tests, everything. He moved, went to a new doctor, and they were like, well, how much water are you consuming in a day? And he's like, four to six drinks. And they were like, drinks of water? And he was like, well, Diet Coke, but yeah. And the doctor was like, that's not water.
Does this sound familiar for I forget which one of you?
Oh my God, you're right.
I think I brought this up.
You in college, right?
Yeah, that's me. Yeah.
But no, I read the story, and the guy was like, literally the next day was my first day ever without a migraine because I drank water. And I was like, why, Zach, are people not drinking water? Caffeine is a diuretic. All right, drink. What's that?
This is the Texas Tab.
This is Dr. Pepper, vanilla, and coconut cream.
I bet you this one's decent. I like vanilla Coke and I like coconut.
Yeah, you're right. That one's good.
Keep it simple.
Yeah, that one's very simple, very dirty.
That's a dirty soda.
Yeah, very dirty.
Yeah, tastes like vanilla Coke with some coconut.
Yeah, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird because it's Dr. Pepper. Yeah.
Tastes like some vanilla Dr. Pepper with some coconut.
That's a high B.
I'm gonna go A.
Whoa!
And that's
the halfway
end
point
of our caramel colored sugar drinks.
Now we get to the real colorful ones.
All right, this one. Take your straw.
Is the
Beach Babe? Peach Babe?
Beach Babe.
Beach Babe.
The Beach Babe is Mountain Dew, raspberry, peach, and vanilla cream.
Bang.
They even did this with Mountain Dew. That's crazy.
Oh, that's like shockingly solid.
I didn't think there would be a single positive noise in this video.
Yeah, that's like
Wow.
like genuinely tasty. I like that one. That's probably the best one now.
Oh, very fruity.
Yeah.
Yeah, still very sugary, but much better.
Yeah, that one doesn't attack you though. Like
No.
the sugar wasn't aggressive. It was,
And the Mountain Dew comes through a little bit. Big Mountain Dew enjoyer.
yeah, it was more subtle. That's the best one. That's
Did
an
I
A.
say we're not going to S? Oh, sorry,
Oh.
I have my own opinions.
It's fair. I personally wouldn't go to S because I would literally never drink these. I
That
would
is the
feel
very
sick
hard
to my
part in this
stomach.
video. I will never go back. I'll give it an S compared to the rest, though.
Yeah,
I'm going S.
I think it's the best of all of them we've had so far, but I can't in good conscience give it an S.
So this, I think, is what Drew was talking about. Of sometimes the coconut cream curdles.
Separates.
Well, maybe not.
What if you
There's-
just like kind of swirl it?
Yeah, there's also boba on there.
Oh, there is boba.
So that's nifty.
What did you say?
Nifty.
Oh, I thought you missed the T.
Oh yeah, that's
nifty.
Nifty. Doctor.
All right, the watermelon sugar. It's just called watermelon sugar.
Yep. It's the song.
Oh, did they work with Harry Styles?
Yeah. This is a Mountain Dew, mango, watermelon, coconut cream.
Hey, that was the Daily Dozen question last night. Watermelon sugar.
Right. Harry Styles.
I've never heard of the song. That's good though.
That's crazy to me.
I'm not a big Harry Styles guy, I guess.
He's a big metalhead.
Man, they're crushing it on these so far.
Oh, it's the popping boba too.
Oh, I actually didn't get a boba. That's a good thing. That's a good thing to target.
Much better. Also,
How did you suck the boba out? Holy shit!
I had to real hard, like.
I'm just getting a lot of soda now. It's gonna make me sick.
Wait, I see all the bobas on this side.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah,
Let me get you.
Put me on a boba.
I think right around, like, hold the straw on that location. Did you get one?
No, I'm getting a lot of sugar.
I think it was mango popping boba. They were good. What was in this one?
Mountain Dew, mango, watermelon, coconut cream, and boba.
I might have
The
to
boba
go
is
on the
passion
boba.
fruit popping pearls.
Yeah.
Passion fruit popping pearls. Wow, that's good. I actually like that one better than Peach Babe or Beach Babe.
It slipped out for me. I'm not going back.
It was a good try.
I'm going to get sick.
I like this one more than this, so I'd actually like to retroactively put Beach Babe in A and this in S.
Yeah, I mean, I also like this one more than that.
Yeah.
They're both extremely good, though.
It's good. I think I'll go back and get one of those.
It's very bold. Boba in there too, I think.
Or there's bits
chunks.
of something. The top looks like vomit. If you like, look at that.
Oh, that does look very
Or
vomity.
like stomach acid.
Yeah, come
vomit.
take it. Come
It
take
looks a little bit like when you put some
Up in
olive
here.
oil in water and it just kind of has like bubbles that sits on top.
Get on that angle so you can really see the vomit.
Oh, they gave us boba straws for the ones with boba.
That'll do it. That will do it.
That's why it was so difficult. There you go. You really got to.
Yeah,
That one looks like it could use a little bit of a stir as well.
Rip off a little bit more there.
All right. Unsheath it.
Oh yeah, this one's gonna be good. I can tell.
What's this one? Maybe I missed it.
Oh, this is Mango Breeze.
They really have. I think they have two teams that name these. Because you get Mango Breeze, which are like, oh, mango, refreshing, and then you've got the Ring King. And I feel like those are very different from each other. Are you getting any of your vomit? Oh, added some of your own.
The Mango Breeze, sparkling water, sugar-free coconut, sugar-free vanilla, mango puree, and then an ingredient that falls off my computer screen. So I think.
Oh, that wasn't boba?
Frozen mango.
Frozen mango.
Oh, it was mango.
Okay. I really worked for that, and it's very mid. Oh, you effortlessly got a piece.
I did. I think I'm better at these. I don't like that.
It's mid. I'd put that in C tier comfortably.
Yeah, I don't love that one. I'm gonna even go down to a D. It's just it's just not doing it for me.
That's fair.
What is this? There's no cream of any sort in this.
Yeah, this one is pink Bahama.
Pink Bahama is Fresca, peach, strawberry, raspberry, and fresh lemon.
Oh, that one doesn't sound too bad.
I was gonna. This doesn't even sound dirty.
This just sounds like a drink.
Whoa.
That is just
5
a drink.
grams of sugar.
Whoa.
This has 5 grams of sugar?
That's basically healthy.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's good. The energy to do actually get yourself. Yeah.
Does this one have energy in it? Like
No
caffeine?
sugar, no sugar.
Oh.
Where are you gonna get the glucose?
Yeah.
Well, that's just a side you get with one of the other ones.
Oh,
This is It's the chaser for your birthday girl.
Yeah.
I don't want to. I'm just comparing these real quick. Drastically different.
Yeah, it was good. B tier.
I think if they did things like that, you know what? Dunkin' Donuts is starting to do things like that, where they just put some juice with some sparkling water.
That's definitely strawberry puree.
Strawberry Breeze.
Yeah, they pureed a strawberry in there.
They sure do. I think you're onto something, and that looks like coconut milk.
Yeah, probably coconut milk.
Are they right, Drew?
The Strawberry Breeze is water, sparkling water, sugar-free coconut, sugar-free vanilla, strawberry, and then my fucking ingredients fall off.
Strawberry puree and frozen strawberry.
There you go.
Good.
Thank you for having a competent phone.
I just have a desk on my site.
Oh.
So, these big straws, man.
Yeah, no, they're tough.
Yeah, that sucks, right?
That might be one of the worst. I really don't enjoy that.
Yeah, that's second to last for me.
Yep. That one is an F for me.
That one's just above root beer in the D tier, but they're fighting down there.
I really don't like that.
Yeah, that doesn't blend well.
And then the last one is the most exciting.
This one comes with a little fun on top.
A gummy shark.
Yeah.
Because if you didn't have enough sugar,
Did you ask them to not put it in ahead of time, or did they just do it?
No,
like that?
this was just they were
That
just
seems precarious.
They just did. Well, is it like stuck on?
It comes with it. It's like part of the drink.
I know, but
you would kind of expect it to just be in there.
Yeah.
It's like kind of sticky.
Well, eat it.
I gotta eat it.
Yeah.
Wait, no, don't you have to put it in and like let it soak up and then eat it?
It's gotta swim around. It comes to life when you put it in there. Like a sea monkey.
It tastes like soap.
The gummy shark?
You want some?
That's because you didn't let it absorb the other stuff.
Yeah, they gave you the flavorless variant.
This is the Shark Attack. It has Sprite, lemonade, blue raspberry, and a gummy shark on top.
Not anymore.
Nope.
It's fine.
This one's not fun. I mean, I guess I ate the fun part, but like, they're trying something here. This is just drink.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
It's kind of very Sprite forward.
Yeah, it's okay. It's a C, I would say. The two best that they did were these two.
Yeah. In fact, I'll take another sip of this one and regret it in a little bit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I just got more of the boba.
Did you?
Mm-hmm. How did you not get any boba?
I don't know. It's hard. They're fighting in there. I don't know. They're hard to absorb.
Yeah, this was. If I was naming these instead of Shark Attack, I'd call it Blue Sprite.
Yeah, that is very Blue Sprite.
It's just Blue Sprite. I'll go C as well. I think if you're going to go try it, stick in this realm.
Yeah.
Well, maybe this realm. Just these two.
Yeah, those two were their
Wait,
best.
didn't you guys really like this one?
No, the strawberry one fucking blew.
No, this is the.
This one was good too.
It's
that one was good.
I'd put it in a similar category to that. It's better, but where it's just like, you don't need to go to Swig to get that. It's just a drink.
It feels like this is something that Dunkin' would have on their menu. Like it just feels like something that's already in other places.
You know, let me rant about Dunkin' for a second there, because I tried one because they named them. What was it, like the Dunkin' Zero Sugar Energy? And the flavor names are like Blush Pop, which is really weird. So when you go and you want one, you're like, hey, I'll take a small Dunkin' Zero Sugar Energy. And it's just a terrible name. You got to name it something you can order. It pisses me off.
Okay, could you not
Could you just
call
say
it
a Blush Pop? Yeah.
Well, no, I guess it could, because I say the first part and they say which flavor. Yeah, that's a good point. I could say but I don't want to say I'll take a small Blush Pop.
Why? It's better than saying I'll take a small birthday girl.
I think it is better than that, yeah.
Yeah.
Thankfully today I did not have to order the birthday girl, which, to your point, none of that has helped when all the signs say Sweet 16.
Yeah, I mean, as far as
I'll have one of your Sweet 16 birthday girls.
Yeah, as far as naming goes, I feel like Blush Pop's probably better than
No, that's a great point. Keep it up drinking. I don't know. What are your closing remarks?
Like if you're a real soda lover, like this is probably super cool for your taste buds, but like I truly would never drink them. Like it would ruin my meal.
I will never have one again.
What I could see though is I could see like if we were floating around in a communal pool together, and they and they start serving these, I'd be like, oh, that's cool.
It's like a non-alcoholic pina colada.
Exactly.
You think I could toss a shot of something in these and it would be a good like mixed drink?
Oh, I bet it would go crazy.
I do have a question. Mormons can't have alcohol, can they?
I think that's correct.
Okay. So these, you're probably right. These are like mocktails and coffee replacement. This is just daily stuff. You just need these for every scenario.
Yeah.
Replacement for your water for the day.
I don't think we're the target audience.
No, I don't think so either. But like I said, I could definitely see in like a festive or casual setting where this is like just the thing you're drinking. It's fine. With a meal, I can't fathom. I shan't even imagine.
There was a long line.
It was a cool experiment with the old dirty sodas.
Yep.
Thanks for making them.
Bye.
Take it easy.